Any second now, you can do it, YouTube. I promise. You can do it, right, YouTube? I'm just gonna hope that works out. There it goes. Anyways, so we're gonna pick it up where we left off in Coral Island today. For those who aren't aware, about 2 days ago, they had a major update for Coral Island that added a redonkulous amount of stuff to the game. And half of these things where it says, like, that's actually clicked on the wrong version. You know, half these things that give, like, two or three lines that are, like, major expansions to the game. So, it's huge. Like, it is a huge deal. But, with that said, we're going to hop back in here to our farm with Far Inc. GmbH with our character Human, just because that's what we were choosing for that. But with that, we haven't seen a lot of the new content yet, because we're still in the early game. I did start a brand new playthrough for this, for this run or whatever you want to say, just by the fact that, like, there's been enough changes. Generally speaking, anytime I have a game that I've been playing that has a major update, unless that major update is exclusively end game stuff, I will usually start a new save. Alright, so we do have one of our tools has been upgraded. Let's see. Human. The town is looking for volunteers to attend the tree planting festival tomorrow. If you'd like to take part, stop by between 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. We meet in the forest right behind your farm. We'll start the festival as soon as we have enough volunteers. We could sure use a helping hand of a farmer like you. Cool. Dear Human, congratulations at reaching F rank. Did we not start at F rank? At F rank, we've added a new book to the library collection. Farming getting started, ranching the basics, foraging the basics, Band of Smiles survival guide, equipment slot the basics. Feel free to visit the library to enjoy the latest edition. Happy reading, Millie. To our Human. How are you doing, sweetheart? I heard Coral Island is beautiful this time of year. Grandpa Ashley and I miss you very much. Here's some money for you. It isn't much, but I hope it's useful. Thanks, Grandma. I love 500 bucks. You're the best, Grandma. I love getting gobs of money for just getting it. Alright. So, the things I want to get done today is... First of all, we could grab 1, 2, 3. We could feed that into the smelter. We did have, I believe it was our pickaxe that we've, where is my... There's the music. I need 5 of you. I don't know how much wood. Drop you off here. Drop that there. Okay. So let's make sure I don't accidentally murder my plants yet again. Because there was at least 3 instances that come to mind yesterday where I went to harvest a plant, had the wrong tool out, and accidentally just smashed the plant into the dirt. Alright, so, with that said, did the hydrate sound not work? I can check all that in a moment. Because I got to check. It could... Well, no, because I haven't had the audio devices get set. It did not? Alright. Maybe I'll just restart Firebot. Maybe it's just because I had to reconnect the bot account that it all just got kerfuffled. So let me just quickly finish the crops. I'll go over there real fast and give Firebot a little kick. And see what happens. Actually, what I'll do is I'll check one other thing, because I've had it before where an audio device gets reset. Like, so you know, driver update, whatever. And one of the things that we run into as content creators is we use OBS, most of us, for recording. And OBS will be like, I forgot what devices you have. Let me set it to your default devices, which isn't what I need. It means that you won't be able to hear it. So that's when the rare occasion where I start stream and people just can't hear me. That's usually what's happened. Like Windows Update updated the drivers to my audio devices or something like that. And OBS anytime it can to detect your devices, its immediate responses. Let me just reset everything back to default. Versus my personal stance is what it should do is go, hey, I couldn't detect your device, and either ask me what it wants me to do, or just inform me it couldn't detect my device. Hey, JD2V0. So let me go over here real fast, and we're going to give the bot a real quick kick real fast. So let me go ahead and do that. So, complete all those real fast. And go to Firebot. Go to Sleep Firebot. And then open up Firebot again. It'll take just a second here. And then quickly go down to, I'll check one of the commands real fast just to see if the audio device got reset. Where are you at? It'll be events. Would it be events? No. Channel rewards, that's right. Channel rewards. So you can scooch that over here. And where is hydrate? Hydrate is there. We can edit the effects, play sound. Nope, it's set to right device. Okay, it might just have been because I had to, like, reconnect the bot that things got kerfuffled. So hopefully that sorts it out. Otherwise, I won't fight with it during stream, because that's the kind of thing that could derail stream for like half an hour to an hour, which is no fun for anyone. Process the geode is new? Question mark? Okay. I was actually kind of expecting it. Oh, you know what? It's probably I've got triggering on the actual stream start event. Tree planting tomorrow? I didn't mean to skip that. I'm bringing the whole crew. Raphael, Scott, Luke, and more the merrier. Alright. We can retrieve our bronze quality pickaxe. Yeah, no, to do it, I'd either have to manually turn it on, or I'd have to do, I'd have to either manually turn it on, or I'd have to, turn around and harvest double kelp, probably the big one. Or I'll have to go through and, what's the word I'm looking for? My brain is being dumb. Okay, we can get the axe upgraded next. Your character's eyes are so deeply understudied. Yeah, I'd have to, like, restart stream or, like, manually turn stuff on and off, and it's just not worth it. So, no first. I was the first one here today. I took first, second, and third, and you can't have it. It's mine. Get wrecked. Okay. So what we were working on where we left off yesterday is... first of all, Donkey Duff hitting their 185 stream streak. Catch the last 185 streams without missing a single one, so thank you so much for that. But where we're at yesterday is we've been upgrading our tools, and that's been going well. We've also been trying to collect a bunch of the animals and all that. So we've got a box of the bugs over here, right? Yes, you've already got that donated. We need to offer and do all that. Basically, I'm taking the duplicates of the bugs and selling those. And we're just trying to collect a bunch of this stuff. So this is what's getting me. A lot of these artifacts now have an offered and donated option, which I'm not used to that being a thing, and it worries me. It's probably something with the Savannah we haven't seen yet, but I am getting mighty concerned that's going to end up being a whole big thing. So we don't have much time left for the month. I could buy more seeds to fill this out. I think I'm going to leave it alone, though, and just leave what we got there. In the meantime, we have been bouncing back and forth between handling the mine and handling the ocean. For the moment, we had been pushing the ocean because we had upgraded a bunch of stuff. But now that I've got my pickaxe and basically everything upgraded to bronze that I care about, I'm going to go back to the mine, and we're going to be ping-ponging back and forth between the mine and the ocean so far as progress. Just because there's so much locked behind these. that I do want to try and get ourselves to the point that we have access to like osmium, and we get our access to like the better kelp, because so much of like the big progression things are stuck there. And on top of that, I do need bat wings and meat for the shrine, and that comes from here. They did go and they massively buffed the combat XP to the game, so we're actually getting good XP now, versus before it was horrific. Yeah, so trying to focus this time, not worrying about completing the museum and all that as my first go-to, but instead trying to focus a lot more on getting all of my stuff upgraded and all that, because with those upgrades, it should be a lot faster. So first year, I just want to get everything I can unlocked and ready, and whatever progress I can, but primarily get everything unlocked and ready, so that when it comes to the second year, I can just basically speed through and grab everything I need. Alright. But we are also collecting a bunch of the artifacts, because I do want to try and set this up so I'm in good position to go for all of the achievements in the game, versus my first time playing through I didn't. So I am deliberately trying to make sure I save at least one of absolutely every item in the game for the selling thing stuff. Dog on the Fountain? Absolutely. Taco is bestest boy. But, so I'm trying to do that. And then in addition to that, I'm also trying to, get, like, the cooking achievements and all that. So you'll find with the, like, produce and all that, I'm gonna keep a little bit extra. They also did change the, like, the quest you get from time to time, and they'll be like, I need a carrot. And they've got a whole bunch of new types to them. So we did see a couple where they're like, I need 5 of this thing, so instead of asking for 1. And then when you got the 5, they paid a much, much more generous rate. Like, we had, I think it was 4 carrots for, like, 1,000 gold, like 1,000 coins or whatever, which is really heckin' good. That's a massive payout. So I do think when it gets, like, mid to late game, I'm gonna end up hoarding all those things. Because between processing stuff... Oh, I need to remember, I have a mason jar now. So what I should start doing is, for a lot of this stuff, the stuff I can put in the mason jar, I'm gonna start transitioning away from, selling them just as their base product, and instead converting them into, you know, jam, pickled, or whatever, to try and maximize the money I get out of them. Cool, so we got 5 floors knocked out. I don't think realistically we get the next 5. It would be nice if we could, because we get the next 5 knocked out, be in good shape. I just don't have the food to do it right now. Oh, you did drop meat. That's what the items I need. I think I have 3 of that now, and I need 5. I don't see any easy bronze here. So what I'm going to do is we will take the rest of the in-game day, and we're going to go and hit the ocean. We'll do a quick pit stop real fast to drop this off at the farm, since we have fast travel now. And that's because for the mine to make any actual progress, I have to get at least 5 floors. Whereas for the ocean, even if I only break like 2 or 3 pairs of like bits of trash, that's still progress. So I think one of these was the... There we go. Not worry about smelting all that yet. Cool. And we can go to the ocean next. And all that stuff. This is definitely one of those things if I was strictly trying to go, I want to get everything done in the first year, we could, you know, make our days 50% longer. And that would give me the time to, you know, mine a ton, go rest, mine a bunch more, go rest, mine a bunch more, go rest. You get the idea. Versus what I could do here is we'll just go through it as we're able. Well, that, I want to catch more of you. Because the Plum Home Crab, I believe, was what I needed for the offering and for dropping off at the museum. I know, my stamina's low. It's fine. Alright, so what we're looking for is in this area we've cleared out a bunch. We can just find some clams and stuff to just shove in our maw. I still find it funny that you're like, I could just eat the urchin. Urchins are edible, but you don't just shove an urchin in your mouth. That's not the win. Okay. Oh, you give a gift now? What do you give me? You don't understand what they said. He gave us some scuba snacks. Alright, so we can quickly pop over here. Grab more of this. And let's get back to the front. Because that's just one of those things you can do down here, is as you clear areas, when you get low on energy, you can just run back, grab the forageables, and move on. Don't mind Cthulhu's tentacles, it's fine. Or it's not fine. I don't really know. The point is, it's just not a problem I have to worry about. Now, inventory is full. That's fine. Go ahead and eat the mushy mush. For a bit extra energy. There you go. I figure one hit to get rid of a piece of trash. I don't really have a good reason to not break stuff. Alright, so there's no path down here, so it's probably going to open the path up here. You have new jeans and electric razor showing up? Nice. So yeah, so we're cleaning up all the coral sites. That means in the course of one day, we did take the mine like 5 more tiles, whatever you want to say, deeper. And on top, oh, that's new. Wait for it. Okay, should be in range. Alright. We'll get rid of the one piece of scrap. Yeah, so it's a Yeti crab. Okay. Yeah, so we want to keep clearing that, but it does mean we've hit meaningful progress both in the ocean cleaning and the mine the same day. Do I have anything else you want to eat? Probably not. Right now I don't want to use the clam or the urchin. So with that, we are spent, which it's fine. It's about to hit 10 p.m. anyways, so whatever. Alright. Also new pair of shoes? Nice. It can always be one of those things that, like, it's just nice to have all those, like, little things you do for yourself, get yourself some new clothes, get a new haircut. All that stuff can kind of help with mental health and all that kind of stuff, too. Alright, so with that, we can pop over here. See what stuff we're ready to drop off at the museum and all that. Then tomorrow we will lose almost the entire day to the festival, which is fine. So that is new. Common starfish we catch. So this is all stuff we just picked up on the ocean floor. Those we could sell. Those we could sell. I'll keep the sea salt because we can process that into other things. We'll grab the better one. That'll be sold. Pom-pom crab. Okay, so the pom-pom crabs, we can offer and donate those. Drop you off. So that's good news. And then we can go over here to drop you off. Alright, so that's good news. Okay, so I've got, just double checking this. You get donated and offered, and the rest gets sold. Okay, so we'll get another thing for the offering, another thing for the museum, and a little bit of money. That's what I figured. So we delayed our instant gratification at the beginning of the game, and in favor of what we're doing instead is by hoarding it. Sure, it means I get a little bit more of a delay before we get to feel that progress. It'll be this one. But then I don't have to worry. So we got our pom-pom crab. Cool. Now I can pop down. Probably the closest we're going to get to museum. We pop down here. We can race over to the museum real fast. We're pushing our luck a little bit on time. Oh, wait. Almost made a mistake. I was ready to catch that bug and being like, wait a second. I have no energy to use. Let's get that. So I pop over here. Because if I get enough of the stuff added to the museum, then I could teleport directly to the museum in the future and not have to walk it. Which would be good. We are slowly making ourselves so we get the rank of the town going up. So there's the pom-pom crab. So with that, that's another thing in the museum, and the offering's just done that I don't have to worry about here in the future. So that's good news. I'm having a feeling with the offering thing that when we unlock the savannah, there'll be like an extended community center or something there. Just by the fact that all of those artifacts are showing offer and donate. Alright, so we can sell those. I've got enough of them. Can drop you off. And then we are tapped, and it's about to be midnight anyways, so it is sleepy time. Cool. So we made ourselves a bit of money from the sugarcane and the foraging, so that's good news. We also made a little bit from the buggos. So that's all good news. And then today we're going to mostly just take care of the crops, and then we'll have a festival to do. Which means there's festival running today, I should consider checking it out. The bronze axe is ready and is now complete. I wonder if I can grab the bronze axe before we go. Okay. Sprout, seems like you're just about ready for this. This is a mayonnaise machine. Just put in an egg and this gizmo and it'll produce mayonnaise. Just like that, you've made an artisan product. Artisan products are made from using artisan machines and they fetch a nice profit. They're great gizmos to have in your farm. You hear? Cool. Alright, so I don't actually have any chickens and all that. Pretty soon I'll want to end up getting some animals and whatnot. Just to unlock those as option. Meanwhile, let's move you. That's not the one I wanted to move. It's the one I did hit, though. But you... Actually, let's move all this over here. So that we don't have to have this weird thing going on with the chest. And I'll make a dedicated space for all this stuff later. Oh, you're already on the bar. So I got the mayonnaise machine and all that. The other one that, before I forget, is we didn't build the mason jar because I apparently have 0 glass left over. So that'll be one we need to fix. I believe, was it scrap I can put in here? I don't remember. One of those machines I can put stuff in there to deal with a bunch of that. Alright, so let's grab up the crops that are grown. No sense in watering what, you know, doesn't need watering. Okay, and we've reached the point in the year that if we go to plant anything, it's going to have to be crops that only grow in like 4 days. Oh, and I got you over here. And you there. It looks like we're all settled. That's fine. What's going to end up happening here anyways is we're right around at the point that I'm going to be able to start getting silver kelp. And the moment I can get silver kelp, I can use bronze and silver kelp together to make sprinklers. So I'll want to end up rearranging the farm anyways. And a big part of that, I'll probably end up, it'll be what happens in the summer. That I'll probably plant just what I can, and every time I get another sprinkler, I'll just expand my farm to utilize the sprinkler and yada yada yada. And it'll just keep expanding as able. Because then it's just a matter of plant seed, water once, seeds set. Okay, and with this, let's check a couple of things here. First, before I do anything, let's run to town. I've got till 2 p.m. to go to the festival. So, what I want to check, and now looking here going, okay, so just got those. What I'm wanting to check now, actually, oh, it's relationship stuff. We should... They got upcoming birthdays. I haven't been worrying about any of that at all. I was wondering if we'd have anything on the board. Do I have any quests I've already got open? No. Oh, that's interesting. I'm glad they did this. They've added the festivals as an actual quest here. So you just don't forget about it. I don't think I want to risk waiting till till noon for that to open. Just out of worry that I'll miss the festival, because the festival's definitely the more important of the two. So we're just gonna go and take our crops. I've been saving a bunch. But what I'm going to start doing is, instead of what we've got going on here, I'm going to start just keeping all the crops we've got, and then processing them into better things. So instead of selling those, actually, the sugar cane, because I need to sell certain, are bronze or better. We'll keep that. But we are going to start making lots of artisan goods. So I've got all that sorted. Let's go to our festival, because it's already time. Start tree planting. Good morning, everyone. It's great to see so many of you here today. And especially you, Hugh-Man. I'm glad to see you make it. You are the only one here who does actually work with plants, so, you know, maybe you'll probably be the one that we ask to do literally all the work. I mean, I guess Jack probably works with plants at some degree as well, but the others not so much. And look at that turnout. Looks like we have just enough volunteers. Let's get going, folks. I'll share more details when we arrive at the Peru Woods. But yeah, this is honestly one of my favorite festivals in the game, even though it doesn't have like nearly as interesting mini games and the rewards aren't quite as good. It's a festival that every year you get to see it like advance a little bit more, so it's a continuation as opposed to just repeating the same festival every year again and again. Is everyone ready? Off we go. Also, those boats are adorable. Here we are in Perwu Woodwoods. Well, what's left of it anyway. Illegal logging did some serious damage here. But that's about to change. The governor has given us jurisdiction of Perwood Woods over to Starlit Town, and why we're holding this temporary event this year. We're going to completely reforest Perwu Woods. So let's get to it, and let's go plant some trees. Ooh, Woods. Yeah. So right, so you look at this, the first version, and it's pretty grim. Like, the idea is some logging company illegally logged out the whole area, yada yada yada, which is a thing that does happen. But we'll deal with that in a moment. At the moment, I'm gonna have to suddenly get to the point of doing everyone's voices, because even though we only saw about 8 people come, the entire town is here. Alright. What type of trees do you think would be best for planting here? Do you think oak trees are alright? I have no idea. I brought some cookies to snack on, but Alice and I ate them on the boat. And we haven't even started planting yet. What are we gonna do now? Disappoint everyone. I hope we have enough water for everyone. This is gonna be a long day of laborious work, I can tell. All good vibes a day. It's what I'm all about. Except for Jim. He's not good vibes. I just like, I'm Mr. Positivity. Except screw that Jim guy. Which also, I mean, fair. This'll be my workout for the week. I'm gonna make a pot of Loda tonight and feast. Alright. No doctoring for today for me and Yuri. We've got a planet to save. Except realistically, someone's probably gonna get hurt here. Like, you know, probably minor stuff. So probably doctoring. I'm sorry. Human, I just need a... Yep. Your existence is allergies, I understand. Look, my outfit matches the theme. Green. And it's still aqua, which is a derivative of green, but it's still not green. No matter how many times you try, your hair's green. Go with the hair. Say your hair matches the vibe. Being up here makes me miss the ocean. Oops, How are you doing this fine afternoon? Awesome, Luke. That's exactly what I'm doing. Emily and I brought the same kind of tree seeds today. It's healthy to get outside town once in a while. A change in environment is good for the soul. Cool. I'm just dialoguing you all because it makes your friendship higher and is convenient. I forgot her honorific was delicious. Delicious human? Are you planning... Oh, sorry. Delicious human, are you planting any trees today? I like this place better than the beach. We set her honorific to delicious. It's absolutely cursed since only the children seem to be using it. Oh, delicious human. Do you know bugs and worms also live in trees? Well, now you do. Why are we still chit-chatting? Plant your trees. Keep your sword close by. I've been here many times. Not for tree planting, though. I mean, who do you think was doing the illegal logging? It's good money. This place here's so isolated. A lot like your farm. Screw you, Leah. Farmer, you're good looking. Let me say. But you're blocking the epic view behind you. Look at that. I mean, I will take the compliment. I am not above taking a compliment, friend. So these seeds... Oh, actually, that's not that good a deal when you think about it. So this is a gamble, because some of the seeds are like 10 coins for garbage. And then some of them are like 70 coins. You know what? Let's do it. Let's gamba. So grab those. I don't care about the tree seeds, and I'm not going to buy the fertilizer. We'll gamble with those seeds. We're not planting those till summer, though, because I have a lot of stuff that I won't grow in time. Think about it for a second, Walter. Funding a fully automated tree planter shouldn't be out of your reach. Randy here has some interesting proposition. It gets my retired investor's blood going again. Isn't that right, Randy? Oh dear. This trip is getting more tiring these days. But it's wonderful to see the beautiful view up here again. I really like the dystopian horribleness that's all around us, especially before the water, where there's nothing but tree stumps and death. It's my favorite. I'll never get used to that boat ride. I think I'm gonna be sick. We make our carpentry as sustainable as we can. That's why I'm always here for these planting festivals, giving back to Mother Nature, right? It's reassuring to see that folks that deal with trees also making an effort to replant. It'll help the wildlife thrive too. You have to be conscious of the whole ecosystem. One simple way to make a difference is planting trees. I can feel the clean air coming already. Alright, almost through. Planting trees is good for the environment. Yeah. I can't wait to roll up my sleeves and get working on planting some trees. Ooh, everything looks close with these. I can even see the pebble at the bottom. I want to grow tall like a tree. Eat your veggies or something. I told Kira and her boy to relax a bit. We don't want people getting nervous about monsters. We're here to make sure everything goes smoothly. And to plant trees, yeah, sure. Give me a second. I just need to catch my breath. Just so tired trekking up here. I need to get fit. If it weren't for our actions, we wouldn't need to do this. I'm not talking about you and me. I'm referring to us humans. Yes, us humans, Jim. Absolutely. We don't know our place sometimes. You're a peach. Where's your shovel? This area gets a lot of rain. It's good because... Sorry. This area gets a lot of rain. It's good because a nice, stable water supply is what we need for reforestation. Yep. Alright, so we're almost done. I got like this little pocket here to talk to, and then the event starts. Alright. I've spoken to everyone here, you know, on the boat ride, and I'm disappointed. I've learned nothing new about anyone. Nothing. I'm not even remotely doing the voices I did last time. Look at us, celebrating the forest in our backyard. So proud of us. So proud of you. We haven't done anything yet other than pose for pictures, but we're amazing. What a day to be outside. Do you want to go down there with me? I'll walk with you. I appreciate you. No, Scott. Feeling nature isn't the same as feeling the call of nature. Being in the boat brought back a lot of memories about Dad. The way the boat sways in the water, the wind, I like it. I can feel it now. Nature is slowly healing thanks to everyone's efforts. Those efforts they haven't done yet. Ah, pat my back before I even start. Been a long time since I dug this hard. Lily looks like she's dying, even though I'm the one with the shovel. Glad to see everyone here. Oh, sorry. Glad to see you here, Golden Moth. Such a good turnout today. We won't see progress right away, but hopefully with time we'll be able to see it, the difference we're making. Alright. The soil here isn't fit for coffee beans. Yeah, they'll grow okay. But if excellence is what you're after, won't get it. Alright, so I believe we talked to everyone, so quick survey, because the only ones left the mayor, and the mayor actually starts the event. Oh, that's just that thing over there. So just double checking, yada yada. That is one of those things with these events, is it is a lot of dialogue all at once. Alright, start the main... Well, actually, do I not get to talk to you? Alright, well, start the main event. Okay. Yeah, so just a huge amount of dialogue all at once. Right, so the tree planting festival split up into 3 parts. Part 1, basically clearing the land. Part 2, planting, like, hoeing the land, and then planting the trees. And they do a thing where, like you saw, we hadn't picked up our upgraded axe yet, so they do give you an axe for this. So even if you don't have the tools available, it's fine. The good news is you actually do get to keep, like, the seeds and all that you find. You also notice we're not losing stamina for doing any of this. So it is kind of nice that if you enjoy, like, the phase of the game where your farm starts as, like, an absolute trash bin, and you've got, you know, to clean it up and do all that and then plant stuff, it lets you do a little bit about that without making it, you know, this tremendous, overwhelming thing. So it's not like in these games normally where once you clear your farm, you're basically done and you never do that again. You kind of get to, like, do that a little bit more. Now, it said it is those things that after, I can't remember if it's like 4 or 5 times you do this event before you finish replanting the whole forest. But it is nice that you can kind of, like, you know, have a little bit of that for a bunch. I also imagine they probably don't expect that many players to play one save file more than like 5-6 years or something like that. There certainly will be players that play that way, but I would probably argue that's a very small number. Maybe that will change though with the it's not in this update, but one of their stretch goals for their Kickstarter was basically to make it so that the people's like storylines and all that, you know, when you get married they continue on, and it wouldn't be the classic 1-2 years and then that person's story is concluded and then there's like no farther anything. That they would basically have more story late game kind of thing. It still will eventually hit a point where you've kind of exhausted what there is there. But that's the whole thing. Alright, so clear the area. I do all that. Yeah, so as you can see, there's like the ledges down here of future areas we'll clear. And we just work on this ledge right now and we'll fully grow it. And it will actually be a thing that you'll, when you're playing in the future, they'll like be able to look down and you'll have the top ledge will be all grown in and the next ledge won't be quite there yet. You get the idea. That said, I always do make the comment where you see like the ground smoldering there and all that. You're like, you know you're building on an active volcano though, right? Like, just so we're all on the up and up. Very clearly we're building on an active volcano. Hey David, how's it going? Alright. Another quality of life thing they got in this game that is missing from a lot of other games. If you think like Stardew Valley, let's say I go to plant one of these trees and I just put it in the wrong place. Like it's like, ah crap, I misclicked. It's off by several tiles. That's just it. It's done. You wasted your tree sapling. It's gone. This one they actually do just let you pick up a tree and plunk it down somewhere else. And there's like an in-game currency cost, but like it's pretty negligible. It's like 200 coins or whatever at a time, that when you unlock that, you're probably making 1,000 coins a day minimum. Alright. No one's gonna talk about the fact that there's some type of probably noxious gas coming out of the ground. That's a wrap, folks. We did it. The first area is all planted. It was a lot of work, but our efforts will pay off. Next year, this area of Purple Woods will look completely different. For starters, it'll be much greener than it is now, and these trees will have fully grown by then. I can't wait to see it. What type of trees are we planting that 1 year is enough for it to be fully grown? Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? Because, like, an oak tree to be mature is something like 15 years. Even pine trees take a couple years, and they're fairly fast growers. Same with poplar. Like, to be fully grown, like, to have something going on, sure, a year or two. Great job, everyone. Okay. And see if anyone's got new dialogue since we finished with the first part. I don't think they will, other than the mayor, because I think the mayor, you can't talk to him on the, you know, you talk to him the first time just to trigger the thing. Nope, I guess you've already participated in the main event. How dare. Alright, that's fine. We just hit an ad break, but no one's going to miss anything. It's literally just going to kick us back to our farm. It's going to be late in the evening. That's pretty typical with all of the festivals in the game, though. Okay, so first, we are not planting any more of these seeds because we may not get them all done here. We will go over here to... There we go. Drop you off. Actually, we'll grab you. 1, 2. Keep that going. So I still got tons of energy. What I don't have my axe back. Yeah, because I put my axe there. But we can still get some work done. I'm just trying to burn up as much of our stamina before we go to sleep as possible. And do so in a way that's at least somewhat constructive. Also, why is my farm overrun by literal garbage? Not even figurative garbage. Like, literal... when you get it, it's like, this is trash. You know, this is bits of aluminum and plastic and all that trash. I did see there was a rock over here. Because we get most of this cleaned up now, we'll be in really good shape when it, when the season change comes, that we'll be ready to expand rapidly. Because my goal is going to be kind of expand the farm as fast as I can get the, as fast as I get the sprinklers online. Because I don't mind watering it the first time, I just don't want to get into a situation where I'm sitting there waking up every morning burning all of my energy just watering crops. Okay. Try and run up here to where I can get some better visibility, so I'm not trying to go between trees. Okay, so we're basically tapped. I didn't quite get through as much energy as I'd hoped, but that's still fine. We got a whole bunch done. And Jaywalker on their 10 stream streak. Catch the last 10 streams without missing a single one, so thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Oh, we've been enjoying the stream. Alright. And we're basically out of time. Cool. We did do a lot of cleanup there. We found some geodes and all that, which is good news. And you go in this box. Honestly, let's grab you out of that box and put you in this one as well. Cool, so we got a bunch of geodes and all that we can drop off at the blacksmith the next day. Alright. Hey, Putrid. Hope the stream's off to a good start. Yeah, no, it is. Alright, and this is the reason why we took the time to talk to everyone. One, because sometimes they have interesting dialogue and all that. But clearly you can see, of the people we talked to, we got, what is that? 5 or 6 people that we built a relationship with a little bit. We didn't get hardly anything for money because we started hoarding stuff. I want to make sure I get the mason jar and all that. You didn't get to watch much yesterday, so you haven't seen much of this so far. Oh yeah, no, it's an excellent game. It's very much one of those games, if you enjoy Coral Island, you will... Or sorry, if you enjoy Stardew Valley, you will almost certainly enjoy this. They are very much in the same genre. Okay. So what we'll probably want to do is I'm going to want to look at what we can plant still, because we're running low on time. I got 6 days left of the season. I will probably try and grab something like just the flowers and that grow quick. The higher quality vegetables and all that. I'm suddenly going, wait. Okay. I couldn't remember if there was, like, an offering for, like, the higher quality stuff. That's fine. There is a quest for it. Like I said, we're going to start hoarding all these things. Because I'm going to make, like, the stuff for making artisan goods. That is going to ultimately mean I delay getting stuff out of there. But each day I'll get, like, a bit of jam and everything. It also has a nice balancing effect on the money. So instead of where you get, like, you know, one quick payout of, like, 1,000 gold and then nothing for several days and then another big payout, going this way you tend to get a more consistent, each and every day you're getting some rough amount of money and all that. Okay, so we've got a bunch of these to break. Microsoft putting ads into Game Pass that play during gameplay? I don't see how they could do that. So you want a daisy. I can facilitate that. Because, like, you'd need some type of overlapping application to run to do that. I've also learned the last couple of days we've been getting a lot of... I'm going to call it exaggerated news. Like, there was a lot of people making a big stink that are going, oh, Coral Island's being super deceptive. You know, they kickstarted promising a Switch edition, and it's nowhere to be seen, and they haven't communicated, and they're being silent, and... Like, making it to be off that they're super nefarious is like, no, they said it was going to be over a year after the release of the main game, the Switch version would come out, and that they're actively working on it, and all that. And it was being made out to be like this huge, huge snafu, and it's like, well, no. They said exactly what they're doing, and they're literally doing the thing that they said they were going to do. There's nothing... What was I even here for? So we've got our geodes. Oh, right, the daisy. That's what we were here for. We were here for the daisy, which is there. They do have more planted down there. But yeah, it was being made out to be this huge thing. It's like, no, like, honestly, and this isn't just because I like the game. It's like, no, honestly, I would actually hold up the devs behind Coral Island as being like, that being one of the things they're specifically good at. Almost succeeded in distraction? Okay. I don't really get where any of this is going. Is Raj at work today? Where is Raj? We have to pull up the thing. I can't. Oh, right. Raj comes from the inn. So Raj is over here in the park. Okay, so let's go over there to the park. We can give Raj the daisy so he can finish that quest, get a little bit of friendship, get some kickback and all that. You don't know, but you heard he's Dapper AF. Correct. Yeah, so he's down in the park over here. Correct. Raj is, in fact, Dapper AF. I didn't see that bug there. Thank you. Cool, so we got that bonus. And we can go here, claim that. We can go here. I have a... Okay, was this... So I gotta check. This is a, seedling. And it grows spring, summer, so we want to plant that today. And the differentiating thing is one thing that Coral Island does a little bit different than a lot of the games is in a lot of these games you have the idea of like you have a plant that's just like a little 1 tile by 1 tile plant, and then you have a tree. And, you know, the idea is you have to water the plants every day and all that stuff. And you have to replant them every season or whatever. And then the trees, they only produce 1 season, but they stick around all year. This one, there's like a halfway point, that there are, there's plants that take a 2x2 grid, and then the idea behind those plants is they usually grow for 2 seasons, and you still have to water them. Which is not the most convenient, but it's pretty manageable. They're immune to crows and all that. But it is to be aware that there's that like interim plant that has like a little bit of both situations going on. Alright, so Retriever upgraded her tools. I'm not worried about upgrading my other tools right now. I should have emptied my... Well, actually, no, we'll probably be fine. Yeah, so we can go here and pop these. Cool. Yeah, I don't have the money for another equipment upgrade either. So what we're gonna quickly do is we're gonna run down here. I'm going to... I cannot teleport. That'll become available later. We're gonna run down here. We're gonna get the stuff out of our inventory real fast to the farm. Then I'm gonna run over to Sam's to pick up some more seeds, which is gonna be the last round of seeds I'll probably end up buying for the year. I mean, maybe one more. But like the seeds we're planting now, they will be the last ones that grow for this time. I am gonna grow the banana tree, even though it is a spring and summer crop, just because that's what's gonna go on with it. So for that, let's put it down here, which I think is the same place I put in my other playthrough. Oh, right, I have to till the soil. Just because I want it a little bit out of the way from the rest. So I can actually dig that spot up. Does that work? No. That's fine. That will work, though. But like I said, with these medium-sized ones, you gotta water all 4 tiles. Okay, and the rest we can just drop off in boxes. Yeah, all those being offered really worries me. Okay, so the Dio right. That doesn't get offered, only donated, so we can drop off the bug. Okay, so that works perfect. We can drop by the museum, drop off that in the
hungry, give food.
I have no food. That way we can drop off that in a hurry. Go to Sam's. Get those seeds. And we're gonna be grabbing just the flower seeds or whatever that have 4 days. I think there's also like the parsnip or whatever is 4 days. We're grabbing just those kind of things. Cool. So in 2 more, we'll get glass as a reward. Excellent. But we'll get all that stuff. And pretty soon we'll get the ability to make some... Oh! Let's buy the seeds and let's go to the library. I'm not sure with the books how much we want to read of them, but a lot of the books do give you permanent bonuses, so they're worth doing. Better make sure we have that cereal Archie likes, honey. We're about to run out. Maybe grab more than usual since they're on sale. On it. What's the hammer used for? It's a weapon. It's for fighting. I think Yuri asked for this, but I don't remember the brand she likes. I'll just get this one and buy her a pastry for forgiveness if I got it wrong. Are you sure you can't decrease the price on these cinnamon rolls? You know I'm buying the bulk for the inn. Besides, you live there. If you plan on buying this much regularly, I'm sure we can discuss something. But I'll need to speak to Sam first to make sure everything is above board. That sounds good to me. Hey, what are you doing? That's mine. No, I saw it first. What are you talking about? I walked through the door first. Sure you might have, but I was definitely here. Right in front of the shelf before you. Ha! You and your rich lady legs of yours? No way. You know, I keep myself in shape by tending to my very healthy and plentiful farm. Unlike whatever you call that patchweed you had in front of your house. It's like, excuse me, do you want to be kicked out of my store? Because this is a really good way to get kicked out of my store. Ladies, that's enough. You're causing a scene. Here you go. I found some more amaranth flour in the back, so there should be enough for both of you. No, I want both bags. Good to hear, Sam. I knew I could always count on you. I'll take that bag of flour then. Alright. But yeah, they have those scenes that just kind of make the town feel a little bit more alive by not just having everything be the same. So yeah, so we're looking for the crops. Oh, that's only 5 days? So I can actually grow potatoes still. These two, they'll take too long for the season, but the others are fine. Let's grab a handful of each of these. And grab more potatoes. I'm basically gonna tap us out of money on this real fast. It might put a little bit more of a burden on me for the rest of the season, but that should be, you know, a bit more cash for us. It's cool as opposed to typical sword game. Well, I mean, you have the swords as well. Like, that's just it. There's swords, there's hammers, there's, I can't remember, they have, like, pole arms and all that. Really, honestly, they have only minor differences. They all have special moves. But yeah, no, it's just a range of weapons or whatever. They do give you a sword to start with, though, same as pretty much all the games. Alright. They've got all those. This is because while I am trying to get all those other goods as well, I do need to kind of juggle a little bit between going, okay, getting the materials to upgrade stuff and actually having the money to upgrade stuff. Alright. If I hurry, I might have enough time to make it worthwhile for us to go to the hot spring. Any day that I don't get the ability to spend most of the day working on, like, the mine, it's usually better served for me to go to the ocean. The delicate balance between financial ruins versus task complete. You dance the dance so well. I mean, it's just trying to figure out, like, where can I put my time to get the most from my effort. Hey, Allison, how's it going? Alright. So, I'm gonna just go to the ocean. I was gonna say I could go to the hot spring to recover my energy, but honestly, with the ocean, we can probably find enough clams and all that to shove into our gaping maw to keep things moving. But if we can get to the silver kelp before we hit the point that, you know... Sorry, we can get to the silver kelp before we hit the point that I... you know, get to the next season, that'd be all the better, because then I can just sprinkler, add some crops, sprinkler, add some crops. Is the fishing game easier than Stardew? They're very different games. It follows the fishing game style of where when the fish is fighting, it goes frantic, so you kind of have to like just kind of pulse the button a little bit so you don't break your line. And then when it's not fighting, you can reel it in a lot more. And so it's just kind of like managing the gaze, or managing the gauge. That said, they do have fish that if you just don't have the equipment, will absolutely just wreck you. Like, you do have to upgrade your equipment. That player skill will not win the day if it's too much of a discrepancy. So which one's harder, I think, would be more subjective than objective. But that said, I do feel like in Stardew Valley, with the really hard fish, I had to do more prep than this one. Oh, I thought I heard the thing saying that I had found another one. But it's just a totally different mini-game. I know, stamina low. I'll deal with it in a minute. Okay. So we got the sound warning us that we're actually low. Let's get that off our bar. We're gonna go grab some stuff and some more kelp. I need to eat something before I try and catch that. Can I eat you? No, you're not food. So we're just gonna eat a black sea urchin. Raw. Spikes and all. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Cool. This area I haven't cleaned yet? No, we've already cleaned this area. We haven't got up that way. That may have just become available. You're great, Rual. You're well. Love the way you play the slice life games. Your approach is very different from how you play them. Cool. It's always hard to like quantify some of that stuff, being like, okay, like how so different, whatnot. Alright, so we got a bunch of mushrooms here we could shovel into our mouth real fast to give ourselves some quick energy. And grab that steamer clam. Same deal. And just eat everything raw off the bottom of the trash-infested ocean. Comes with extra minerals. Some of which are actually edible. You're more efficient, plan better, you kind of get lost in the amount of things to do. Well, I definitely have done that, no shortage of that in the past. But, I mentioned towards the beginning of the stream when I was kind of doing a comparison to, like, how much I played this versus how much I played Stardew Valley. That, as best I could guess for my number of playthroughs of Stardew Valley, was somewhere in the area of, like, you know, 9 or 10 or whatever. Sorry, it was more than 10. It was like a 10 or 11. Versus this, I've only got, like, 4 or so playthroughs. But considering how much longer Stardew Valley's been out by comparison to this, I foresee this overtaking Stardew Valley so much as playtime and number of playthroughs, eventually. Like, I just very much enjoy this game. Okay, get that stone out of my inventory. I need to spend the money to upgrade my bag. That's one of the things that let's go out of our way to make sure happens before we hit the summer season. Alright, so I'm assuming we've got more garbage over here. So I'm assuming our last one will be over here somewhere. I need to upgrade my poor inventory. What am I chucking now? These shells are not hard to come by. I'll give those up. I need to upgrade my... Because the trash... Ironically, trash is actually a pretty valuable material. I'm gonna have to clear out inventory space. Oh, actually, I've got tons of you. Come on, thread the needle. Come on, thread the needle. Oh, we hit midnight. Or sorry, 11. That's right. Until you reveal the village at 11, it's like you don't have the time to finish. It just unceremoniously kicks you out. It's like you're done for the night. Get out. I think they even make a comment about that earlier. I just didn't realize that much time had passed, so I was unprepared for being unceremoniously evicted. Actually, we can sell you. And we've got all that stuff going on here. Okay, so with that, you go to the museum. You go to the museum. You pop over here, drop all you in here. Sell you. Let's get over to the museum real fast, drop off the 2, and get back. Hey, Infinity Simplex, how's it going? I just got confused as like, did I finish it and just the cinematic triggered early? It just was weird. Yeah, so I gotta get 50 things in the museum before we get the next step in the progress for the museum storyline, but that's fine. That's coming along nice and slowly. And we got a box, or we got a bunch of glass, which does mean I can turn around and go like this and say mason jar, because I've been waiting on that. I also got enough for a sprinkler, so that's good news. So let's get ourselves our second sprinkler. All right. Yeah, it's midnight, so I'm not gonna have time to set up the sprinkler, I think. By the time we get back, we'll just need to go to bed. But the point is, that's another sprinkler down. That I can't even remember where I got, because I know I got the one silver kelp from I got 1 silver kelp from just digging up the beach. I'm not sure where I got the other 5 though. Oh, it was probably one of the coffers. Okay, so we got merit for going to the Purwood Woods yesterday and all that, so that was 150 points. Raj likes us slightly more because we gave him a daisy, because he wanted a daisy. We made some money selling some crops and some forageables and whatnot, so that's all good news. And we got another windy day. Now, later on, when we got the computer to know what we've got left to grow and whatnot, we'll be taking advantage of that. Okay, so let's start by putting down the mason jar. And we can go over here, drop you off. We're all good with all that. Harvest all the stuff we already had planted. And I don't think I'm going to worry that much about planting anything else this season. We're just going to let what's already planted grow. Because we only got a couple days left that I could potentially plant stuff. Thank you the very last, Lardine, for the 200 biddies. I really do appreciate that support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that. Thanks, Bix. You do have some rice. Soy tofu patties in the fridge. Ice cream in the freezer. Cannot offer an extra arm, though. Yeah. Night before last, the Dar saying, night before last, you had a dream that you had gotten shot, and funny enough, you still remember. Okay. I mean, hopefully it's not a regular thing you gotta worry about in a dream is getting shot. Okay, so the silver quality ones, we're gonna part with, because I've got a quest to do that. We are going to go to the box with our crops into it, drop all that off. So the carrots we've got the most of, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run over here with the carrots, and we are going to... I don't know if it's pickling the carrots or what it's doing. We're doing something with the carrots. But we're processing those to make them slightly more valuable. And with that, we've got that knocked out for the day. Let's see what we have in our quest list. It's just turning stuff in the museum, getting the bottom of the earth thing. Oh, right, we also have to ship bronze quality fruit. And remember, that was a pain in the butt at the beginning of the year because there's not much fruit until summer. So you gotta get 6 more of the sites sorted out. Okay. Since we've got basically the whole day to work with, I'm gonna go straight to the mine and see if we can't take the mine a little bit farther. You're doing okay, thank you. Just too warm? Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. There's no other way to say it. It's Florida here. It's hot. So I can appreciate. Yeah, so you're gonna try and knock out 5 more floors of the earth mine, and then hop back over and try and continue the cave. Keep working on our combat skill. And hope we can manage to get that meat to happen. I'm not really worried about the... Okay. Oh, we got a copper node, or bronze node down here. Get ourselves a lot of bronze all in one go. Alright. Because this way we're also getting a well-rounded number of skills. My hope is that during the summer we could start expanding to get the animal produce sorted out. That way we can get all that stuff ready for the offerings, because I have to have like an egg and milk and a handful of other stuff that we get from the animals. All right. Oh, right. Okay. If we do hit the 5th floor, or we get too tired and we can't continue, we should spin by the library. Because like I said, a bunch of the books give you permanent stat bonuses now, or other goodies, like really good stuff. So it's definitely worth going out of our way to do that. It's just that's a new thing with this update. So I've not gone into the habit of, you know, checking on the library each time we upgrade the town or whatever. To, you know, get our latest addition to the books. Alright, I got another enemy up there. Okay. Two more floors, and I've got, like, no energy. One more floor. Let's still kill the enemies on the floor, because that doesn't take energy. And you never know when you're going to get something you need from them. Plus, it's XP and all that. Don't do this to me. I don't have the energy for that. I don't even have anything I can eat, but that's too much bronze to leave behind. Especially when all but one of them hit double ore for me. Alright, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll have a floor that already has an existing pull down, or we'll find it right away. If not, it's not that big a deal. Stop giving me easy bronze to waste all my energy on. Alright. I'm gonna kill this real fast. And then before we get ourselves to collapsing, we're gonna take the rope up because it does not reset the floors. We're gonna go to the springs to quickly recover some energy. And we're gonna come back down and do this so we can get the next 5 floors done. Because this is one thing I really appreciate about this game, is just, it's a whole strategy in Stardew Valley when you're like, I need to get the skeletons, I need to get the prismatic slime, what's the best floor for doing that? And you'll just do resets. Like, I'm guilty of it as well, because it's just the way to do it. Even though it's not really a fun way of dealing with it. So it's one of those things you feel like you need to do, and like there's a certain amount of cleverness to it. But at the same time, is it a fun mechanic? No, not really. Alright, so we should go up here. Oh, inventory is full? Don't do that. It's fine. Alright, we can go to the hot spring here real fast, hop in there for a minute. And recoup. I do find the hot spring in Coral Island is a lot more convenient than the one in Stardew Valley. Because, like, Stardew Valley, you gotta go all the way up to the far north end. The fast travel isn't as good. So, there's only the rare occasion where you just obliterate your stamina right at the beginning of the run that it's really worth it. Outside some rare exceptions. Versus Coral Island, it's like, okay, you can go there and pretty quickly get over here and get yourself sorted. Alright, so we're not going to wait till we, like, fully recharge or anything like that. I just need enough charge that I feel very comfortable we'll be able to knock out the next floor and get to the underwater area. That'll do. 200 should be fine. And also being able to slow down the game if you want. When you slow down the game, the hot springs becomes something you use on the rare occasion to kind of help you a little bit. To suddenly it's like, no, really, you're gonna make the trip to the hot springs very regularly because you made the day long enough that you have all the time in the world to really burn out all your stamina. I don't think I have a snail yet, so let's catch you. I have a full inventory still. We could ditch the bone. Okay. Because if we push out this floor, then I've got the last 10 floors you have to do in one go. And that's very doable. If you just bring some food with you to eat along the way, it's not hard to make that push for the last 10 floors. Alright, so now I don't have to, like, redo everything. We can just go to where we had found the holes the previous time. The enemies stay dead. It does reset every day, but it doesn't reset with every time you go up and down the ladder. So that is another thing where if you're doing the push for the full 10, and you get to like 6 or 7, you're like, alright, well, I'm only halfway through the day, but my stamina's tapped. You can run out to hot springs, rejuvenate, and pop back down. You just lose a bunch of time because you are doing like I'm doing right now. You have to like run to the stuff to get back down here. Okay. Give me the way down, please. There we go. I was like, don't make me regret turning around from that already. Cool. And my inventory is full. We can go ahead and ditch that. Oh, spike traps. I actually don't care for traps. They're fine. They work. Alright, so with that, the next 10 floors, which I want to do those all in one day, that will get me all the way to the bottom of the earth mines. And when we're done with the earth mines, then we're on to the, we're on to, like, I think it's water is next, but whatever mine, is it water or wind? Whatever mines are next would be on to that. So for the moment, let's tag all that, grab you, so I can pop all this in for some more bronze ingots. I've got geodes to break, and then it was you as the monster? No. This is the monster box? Give me that back. Cool. I'm gonna just toss the traps in there, because I really don't care about the traps. And one of you is for the bugs. Cool. And then the mushroom we could just... Well, let's not worry about selling the mushroom right now. Because what I'm going to do now... I think we can still go to the library. We could go library, see if we can't get any permanent stat bonuses. The good news is, like, once you read a book, you've read it once, you never have a reason to ever go back to it. And a lot of it is to teach you, like, mechanics that... If you're already familiar with the genre, you probably already know. But if you're not familiar with the genre... very well could catch you by surprise. You'd be like, oh wait, that works that way? Alright. Okay, farming getting started. Farming is an adventure. It's easy to start, but full of surprises. Once you get the hang of it, you're on your way to becoming the ultimate farmer. Here are some fun and important facts about farming to help you on your journey. 1. Fruit plants and fruit trees are two different things. While fruit plants will wither when they're not in season, fruit trees will not. Although they don't wither, fruit trees don't bear fruit outside their seasons. Some crops grow on trellises and might block the walking path. Keep that in mind when choosing what crops to plant. Fertilizers are useful to either increase the crop quality or make them grow faster. Depending on the type you choose, there's a wide variety of fertilizers out there. To get better quality crop, you need to plant better quality seeds. There's usually some information on improving the seed quality at your local laboratory. If your town has one, it's worth visiting to see what you can learn. Cool, so we gained knowledge about the farming. So it said mastery? So it didn't give me a thing here. So I don't know where that put that. Oh, we've met those people. We met the turtle. Oh, we have new mails we got, treasure maps. Yeah, so I don't know what that said, new mastery. I have no idea what that means, because mastery is a mechanic here, but I don't see a skill point there, so... Alright. The key to being a great rancher is caring for your animals. Ranching is a whole different beast from farming. Most importantly, you're dealing with live animals. They need food, clean environment, and love. To better understand your animals, here are some tips. The mood of your animals affects their productivity. Remember, a cow in a bad mood might not produce milk, so keep an eye on their happiness. Let your animals outside on sunny day for sunbathing and grazing. Like us, they enjoy a bit of outdoor time to boost their mood. If your animals are outside, there's no need to feed them again. They'll graze on the fresh grass. The stronger your bond with an animal, the larger the size of the product they produce. A well-loved animal means an abundant yields. For higher quality animal products, provide them with better quality fodder. It makes a noticeable difference. I still don't know what that means, gaining knowledge from that. Foraging basics. Here are some handy tips for the entire aspiring foragers out there. Give trees a good shake. You might be surprised if it falls out. Different areas of the island yield different items. Forests are great for mushrooms, beaches for shells, and more. Each area has unique treasures, so exploring is key to discovering what grows where. Happy foraging. Okay. Band of Smiles Adventurer's Guide. Heads up, adventurers. The caves are filled with dangers, including monsters and poisonous critters. Remember, it's better to go prepared than regretful. If you can, gear up with these key items for your journey. Kelp Essence Ring. Gives your critical hits major power boost. Spikes. Set these things down to injure enemies that get too close. Slime Trap. Ideal for slowing down fast-moving enemies. Spring Trap. Use it to create distance by knocking back enemies. Glue Trap. Great for stopping aggressive creatures in their tracks. Shock Trap. Briefly paralyze your enemies with this. Light Ring. Illuminates dark areas, making it easier to see. Share these tips with your family and friends to ensure everybody stays safe out there. Cool. I still don't understand. Need a little advantage in your activities? Try this combo 2 sets of trinkets and pair with bait and scent. This setup can make your activities more efficient. Let's break it down. Trinkets, these use small pieces of equipment that offer buffs. Wear them to gain their benefits. Be mindful of any potential downsides. Baits, essential for fishing, they can also boost your catch rate. Just remember to keep enough on hand, especially if you're on a roll. Scents, useful attracting and repelling insects and monsters. Like baits, make sure you have a good stock so you're never caught short. Okay, and so that one actually gave us some recipes. We now know how to make some baits for the bugs, as well as that. Maybe it's just an XP boost? It could be. You might not be wrong. Regardless, it was basically saying we got something for it, and we just don't know what that something is. Which, fair enough. But we did get 2 recipes unlocked from there. And I do know for a fact, because there was one thing spoiled to me, that one of the hardest to get recipes in the game in the previous version does go through the library now, and it is absolutely 100% worth going after. But I also think it's one of the last upgrades, and you hit like Town Rank A or something like that. It's either Town Rank A or B. That you get a thing that lets you replicate certain items. And so we definitely want that. But yeah, so we only get that library upgrade. I think it's every time we raise the town rank by 1. Okay, and that's already handled. And that's a pom-pom crab, but we'll go after it anyways. Okay. So we didn't do this area yet. We haven't done this area. This is where we get the silver stuff, though. I think this whole area down here is the silver stuff. Oh, you know what's most likely going to be? I'm going to clear this area out, I'm going to have to backtrack to this area, and then I'll be allowed through this area to continue on. Oh, hey, turtle. You don't understand what they said. And you gave me silver kelp. And it's enough silver kelp to make myself another sprinkler. Thanks, turtle friend. Okay, so I cannot go down there yet. That's fine. That's just saying is like, very clearly that's advancing to the silver area. And I remember there's a little bit of back and forth with this, which is fine. But it does sometimes create a little confusion where you're like, but where do I go now? And a big part of helping out with that is just look at the map. Most likely the place I'm going to is down here. No, it might not be. We can find out in a second, because I'll go right over here. And if I can pass through to the down right, then we're good. Oh, you're gonna kick me out soon. Well, we'll try to get in position first, before we get kicked out. Yeah, so I can't go through here yet, we'll have to go up. So we're just gonna try and get in position, drop the anchor. And then that'll conclude this part for today. We just lost a bunch of time in the mine, which is fine. Yeah, because I have till 11. Okay. And we will get rid of the 2 units of trash. There. Let's see, do you raise the town level through quests? Yeah, so I can actually show you specifically how it works here. So when you look at the town rank, you have this area right here. So basically it's split up into a couple of categories. The museum, which is how complete your museum is. The ocean, which is what I was working on there, which is clearing up the ocean. And then the heritage site, which is they'll ask for specific items that once as you give it to those, you'll see over here that'll be like, hey, you restored some coral sites. It's 10 points to the ocean thing. Hey, you turned in these 2 things to the museum. That was 3 points each to the museum thing. But as you can see, like the ocean, I've got rank E, versus all the other ones are F, because that's where they start. You do slowly build up your rank that way. And then when you hit, like, the town itself ranks up, they usually will make a bunch of services available. A bunch of the shops will get, like, more stuff on their shelves and all that. So it does progress, like, pretty much all the mechanics in the game do advance every time you rank up the town. Yeah, sea critters were here. You've already turned in 2 of those. Let's grab you. Put the horseshoe there. We've already got one of those, so I'm going to drop you off here and grab the better quality one. I'm going to drop these off. Get the sea salt. No problem. So I can sell all of you. Got those to bust. And from here, I could turn around. What was I gonna... Oh, we can make another sprinkler. That's right. So if we get this down before the day advances, that's that much more I won't need to water the next day, so that's good news. Yeah, so we got pickled carrots, which apparently aren't offered good. I don't have the time to make it to drop off the offering and get back right now. So drop you there, and that's fine. I could sell one of you. Let's grab the carrots again and get more of those pickling. Because artisan goods almost always are worth slightly more than the regular version. Or it can be slightly, or it could just be plain more. Okay, and you're out of energy. Alright. And drop off your seeds. Cool. Yeah, so we can sell more of the carrots tomorrow, and then we could also hop over to the offering thing and drop off the artisan good. Okay, so we gained a level in farming, so we're getting in our skill point. We've got not garbage scarecrows now. Some more max health and stamina and whatnot. We got ourselves a little bit of money. Yeah, so the carrots, that was 130 coins versus like a regular carrot is worth nowhere near that much. But later on, we'll automate that where we'll just have a box full of produce that we just have feed into those things so you don't have to worry about it. Alright, so with that, we can go to our mastery here. In farming, we've got a skill point. We also gained a level in combat that I didn't notice. Okay. So, I'm going to want a 10% chance of a higher quality, because honestly, them staying watered is pretty useless. And then here, I'll take the 20% just more damage in general, without worrying about crit, so that's good news. We got a bunch of new recipes that we can do. So let's pop over here and feed our carrot into the machine. And we can go to you. We'll sell one more of those. Grab the handful of sugarcane that's ready. and wire stuff not covered by sprinklers. Now, I'm going to check some of these things to see what kind of energy we get out of our crops, and I'm going to bring a stack of crops with us, because I'm going to be trying to push the mine today to try and finish that out. So let's pop over to our crops and see something I've got a bunch of that might give me some decent energy. So the sugarcane gives me 42 energy. That might be one of the highest ones. Yeah, so I'm going to grab the sugarcane. We're going to leave 5 here, just in case. But that should be a ton of energy for us. Probably not the most efficient use of it, but I don't care. I'll pop up here to the Lake Temple, get rid of our pickled goods, since apparently they want this up here. There we go. So I pickled something. Yeah, so what dried scavageables, that's a dehydrator. These two require animals, and that requires a keg. So we got a little bit more before we could do anything with that. So with that, we're going straight to the cavern. And we are pushing to the bottom, because if I reach the bottom of the cavern today for the earth one, that makes, I think silver's next. But it'll make the silver available for us, which then would let us upgrade our axe and all that another time. So we are going to be just trying to push for the end. That's just a curse thing, I don't care about that. Alright, die quickly, you give meat. No meat this time. Alright. But yeah, so we're going to waste a bunch, well, not waste. We're going to use a bunch of our sugarcane to get through the day. Come on, don't give me bad RNG on this, just give me the tunnel. Because this is a really big floor. Which means it can cost me a lot of time. And I'm not sure, but I believe the floor layouts in Coral Island are static. So when you go to this floor, like whatever, you'll see the same style of floor. Like what's on the floor and all that'll move around and all that. But instead of like having a little bit of RNG around it, they are just kind of set in stone what they are. Cool. Deal with this one next, then we'll go up to the thing that gives us meat and get the bronze over there. So not a great start. We're burning a lot more... Cool. A lot more of the stamina than I'd like to per floor. But it is what it is. And I could bar fishing all the way to the other side to deal with stuff. You could go down here, yep. And we'll just start mining. It's another giant floor, I just need to get going. Come on. Good chance to get a level out of mining out of this. It's fine. I'm not gonna fight with it. Cool. So you need some sugarcane real fast to boost up that energy. They're basically paying several hundred coins to just keep going. It is a possibility that I might still have to, like, jump out of here and hit the springs. If it comes down to it, if I have to slow down time, that's fine. It's better than having to repeat this again and again because we got a little ways short. Okay. Checked all that. Cool. I do appreciate when we get a fairly quick. And we'll do a quick lap around just to... Actually, I'm not that concerned about take the tunnel down immediately. Because you get the freebie on the floor 5. Okay, so I've got 4 more floors to go, and then we're done here. Kill this one first. Just because this one has a long death animation. Okay, inventory floor, but inventory is full, but we do really need that, so we're chucking the bone. I believe that gives us enough meat now for the shrine turn-in, which means that the only one I'm missing is wings. And I definitely remember that was a whole thing that I did end up having to grind the wings last time, of just finding bat-like creatures and killing them. We do have 2 of the 5 wings I need already. But, it's gonna take a little bit. That's also why I'm going out of my way to kill stuff. A lot of these enemies, even if bat wings aren't like their main loot or whatever, a lot of them actually do have it on their loot table. It's just a rare item. Versus the bats, I believe, have a much higher drop rate for them. Alright, 3 more floors. Two more floors. I'm gonna quickly eat a little bit more sugarcane. So far it's not bad. I think this is only, what, 4 or 5 sugarcane we've gone through? That's the reason I grabbed the sugarcane, by the way, is it stacked nicely. And it was the second best we had so far as our energy per item. So it's just one of those things that for carrying it with me was very convenient. I also don't think it's super valuable either, so that's fine too. Excellent. Are you the cursed thing? Yeah, you're the cursed thing, that's fine. I always have more than I need of those, which I basically don't need them. Alright, so this is the last floor I have to clear, and then we're down to the end of this place. Yeah, as you can see, I'm starting to hit the first rocks that take me 2 hits with the bronze pickaxe. Or the bronze pick to get through. Eat 2 more. And even then, we're making good time. Like, we're burning resources, but it's still only hitting 5 p.m. So very genuinely, when we're done here, I probably still would be able to pop over the ocean, and maybe not clear an entire area, but make good progress on clearing a whole area. And there we go. And the ad break already ended, which is good news. So now the water cave is open for the next whole branch of the mine, which is where we get silver ore, which is what we need for our next set of upgrades. I will need to clear some more inventory again. Honestly, with this one, we'll get rid of the unit of slime. And grab you. Because then we get Jamu. And Jamu is great for pushing these, because as you can see, it gives me 300 energy on a go. So I like to save that for when I'm on, like, the last 10 floors of one of these. Because then you can just go, okay, we cleared down instead of eating, like, 4 or 5, sugarcane to get that energy. You get all in one go, and you're ready to just keep going. Get my mouse out of the way. Well, we broke it. The world is doomed. What have we done? It's all ogre now. Human succeed! Curse it is that make giants stone. Clear it human have. Excited to see other giants I am. And I'm gonna go... Curse? Unsure I am how, but talk this later. Upstairs Earth Giant is now. Come, human, we'll see. And then when we finish this cinematic, I'm gonna take a quick, like, little break to run downstairs, welcome my wife home, get dinner warming up. Not this scene, we're gonna get to where we go back up top. The whole thing that we got going on right this moment. But yeah, so that's 1/4 of the beginning mine. There's a second mine now as well. In the savannah. Goom goom. And I'm gonna say, didn't there used to be a statue here? Human right. Grog statue was there. Free as Grog now. But where is Grog? Here he is not. Chieftain. Oh, there is Grog. There is Human. Wait, Human can see Grog? Yes, but nice Human this is. Free Grog because this human. Human, this Grog Earth Giant. Goom goom Human, I Grog. Thank you for freeing Grog. Still stone the other giant. Curse again, it must be. But where fire giant, where? Free other giants, Human must. Wait will Grog and I in village. Goom goom Human. Alright. So that's the giant storyline. Which is one of the things that was not done in 1.0, but is now done in this version. So what we're going to quickly do is I'm going to take about a 5-minute break to run downstairs, welcome my wife home, do all that kind of stuff. And then we'll get right back to it. So in the meantime, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to start a little bit of background music, and we will put up the clips. My brain is farting on that. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back here in just a few minutes. As well as 556, the big downer is we don't have a gun that uses 556. They're extremely rare. Like the weapons that use like 556 in that, the ammo is almost irrelevant because you'll never find enough guns to actually use it. And unfortunately, the gun's the only way to repair. You'll definitely never find the gun that uses it. There you go. One more. Kidding me? Alright, new run. The chance of actually getting tapped out and killed like that were very low with a regular club. That's some BS there. You see nothing. You see nothing, worker. You move on. You killed 5 of my guards. No, get out of here, guard. There's nothing to see here. Oh, would you look at that? No. She does not put up with people who kill her guards. And since there's 2 sides that airlock, this shouldn't be really that bad. Well, we've lost. I thought we had depressurized it. So that's the thing that confused me, is we depressurized it, was exposed to the entire opening. Well, and that brings the end of our hard space shipbreaker run. Ho. Please step forward when you get up. Please step forward when you get up. Buddy, you and me, let's do the worm over on this side. The gap to see the full damage. Oh, they're probably popping through that gap. I'm just trying to get the ones that get all the way down here. This is gonna get you killed. I mean, I have to deal with it. It's just a shame I can't shoot them through it. Actually, tens of thousands. Alright. It's not at all what I expected to happen in that moment, but... Oh, here you go. Hi. Well, I found the bomb. I thought that bomb was going to be the treasure chest. I was not anticipating a bomb on a button.
It's like, I have to look at you. Oh, it's nice that you're handsome.
Love. Don't get mad at me. Stop. This is okay. Alright, I'm sorry. Hey. Tynan? That's not okay, man. Very clearly this isn't my fault. Oh, it's not even... The worst thing is it's not even the darkness hurting them. They walked into the 2 tiles of fire, and they are dying in the fire. And I'm losing my entire reputation with them, all the way from 98. The whole way down. We were allied with them. We are no longer allied with them. I want to clarify, murdering that person, just straight out murdering them, is not... Alright, so enable auto repair. That's helpful. I was pretty sure I didn't have a person who could do that anymore, because we took some bad deaths earlier. I'm going to cut that line, but then the idea is if this ever gets contaminated again, I can just reconnect that line to get water through. Or whatever. I mean, I've already built it, it's fine. It can just sit there. If I need to get rid of it later, I get rid of it later. So you go ahead and pull that down, and we'll just cut across here, same deal. Refuel your car. Switch, throw the switch to change. I want to put you away. That's probably fine. You see nothing, chat. Nothing is happening here, chat. You see nothing. I don't know what happened, chat. Everything was fine. And then it wasn't. Ooh, fog. That's exactly what I wanted with my tropical storm helicopter. Fog. Excellent. This feels great. This is exactly what I want as we're going into nighttime and it's going to get super dark and I won't be able to see. This helicopter sucks. I'm glad we're not in a very high pop area, because this is the kind of thing that would get you killed 100%. Not gonna call it any specific group, because again, it's not about individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. If you're ever wondering, chat, you shouldn't leave school in session in a toxic environment. Or don't mean like toxic like people are mean and not kind and all that. We're talking toxic as in like, you know, industrial waste. Also, children, you should have grown up faster. We talked about it. Well, it takes care of your overpopulation of children. Yeah, but it took care of it a little too good. That's it. Runs over. Okay, and I am back, so I do apologize for that. Visibility of the rain. Okay, it's interesting that like that thing that chooses the random clips and all that. It definitely feels like it has trends, where some of those clips are not new, like not even remotely new in any stretch of the imagination, and it just arbitrarily like 2-3 streams in a row when we have that. We'll choose one of those old clips. And they're also not, like, clips that have the highest viewership or whatever. Like that clip about how the character died in that one run. That's not a high-viewed clip compared to anything. So it always surprised me a little bit when that one pops up. It's not a bad clip or anything. Okay, so I still need 1 more meat, and I need 3 more bat wings. I've got all the other stuff, so that's good. We've got all this, and let's pop down, because we can still get even more done. Lots of really good clips, though. Yeah, I've got, oh man, there was a clip yesterday I was like, oh, that's a clip that needs to go. Not like it's, oh man, this is a bad clip, like, shame kind of thing. It was just one of those clips that you go, oh, this is a clip of kind of nothing. Like, there's a lot of people who will clip stuff just so they can kind of reference it. You know, they missed the last, you know, N number of seconds of stream and they, you know, heard something. Alright, so I want to catch that. I'm honestly surprised we got it, with me whiffing it 2 or 3 times. Okay, so I've got that. I don't think we can eat the flame clams. Nope. Alright, so let's rush down here, because I forgot I was so low on energy. And I don't want to waste Jamu on this. Did I actually get rid of the Jamu? I do not want to waste Jamu on this. Jamu is too valuable a resource. We can just scooch on over here. Find yourself something like a steamer clam or two to eat. I've already caught a bunch of those. If I try and catch it now, we're going to pass out. Oh, come on. There's all this kelp teasing me. I don't know if we already have had a Pacific oyster or not. We're going to hold on to that. Really like the one in Farm Sim where you go for a free train ride? Or Prison Architect, the one with the Rita? Oh yeah, those are popular ones. That was when we announced that I was joining the Halcyon Frequency stream team. The train was like the big clip of that set. Well, it's looking more and more like I'm just gonna get kicked out of here. Because... Is that another northern clam? Or Pacific clam? That one I'm down to eat. Trying to find one more thing. Meanwhile, start pulling up some of this. No luck on any of these things. That's fine. At 11 p.m. we'll get kicked out. We still pulled up some, Sorry, we still pulled up some kelp. We did get at least one new thing. It's not the end of the world. I got two more of, I believe it was, what? The bottle cap jellyfish or whatever they're called. Switch to our weapon so I don't accidentally knock myself out. Yeah, just get out of here. Alright. So, I believe with that I actually have enough to drop one of those fish off at the offering thing and one at the museum. So, still not a waste of time, because we got these. I need to donate and offer, and I have a spare back home. So we're all in good shape there. I should also look at how much sea salt and what quality sea salt I need for the offering, because I have some of that laying around. We can get that knocked out as well. Let's see, you let the reviews... Let's see, you let the reviews get you last night. You still haven't bought the game. Game is complete. Why play it over Stardew Valley, etc.? So the way I phrased it for me personally, between Stardew Valley and this kind of thing, is if you look at Stardew Valley versus like Harvest Moon, game isn't complete. I would argue that now. So it was a thing that when the game first released in 1.0, I would agree with your argument that it was still kind of early access. But as far as like the game complete kind of thing, so they don't have included yet the thing where you can go into the post-marriage scenes, your kids growing up to be teenagers. That part's not in the game, but that's like extended content. It's totally fine and valid if you're like, yeah, but I want to wait till it to be done. But then you look at something, for example, like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley was done in 1.0, but also not, because they keep doing these major updates every so often. And we don't know what Coral Island will do after it meets all of its promises. But yeah, no, it's definitely in 1.0 they were missing like some of the major storylines. But I believe we're at the point now that all the major storylines are finished in the version that just came out 2 days ago. The only things that I'm aware of currently missing from the game is they do have, for extended content, they do have a promise that, like, your spouse, after you get married, their story will continue on. And then there was the promise that, like, your kids will grow up to, like, teenagers, and you'll see, like, all that kind of happen. That's the only thing I'm aware that's missing that was initially promised. There's also, like, a section of your cellar that you can't quite use yet. Like, the cellar, for those who don't know, the cellar is available now in this version. I haven't unlocked it yet, but it is in the version now. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying it's like, oh, you're wrong, how dare you. Like, very genuinely, you know, if it's not where you want it to be and you want to wait, that's totally fine. I just have a feeling like the argument it's not done, my only counter on that one would just be, yeah, no, you're quoting reviews, right? And my yeah, I was about to say, like, most likely those reviews were from 1.0 as opposed to the current version, because it is absolutely a valid complaint for 1.0. 1.0 did release, it's kind of like, is it 1.0 though? But, you know, I don't know some of the reasoning behind a lot of that, because I don't see it as nefarious. It is a thing that we run into with the early access and all that, like release dates, that unfortunately these days there's so many things unrelated to where the development itself is that is part of that messes with it. They're all different slice of life games. Yeah, but as far as like this versus Stardew Valley, the way I personally see it is when it comes to breadth of content so far as like the existing mechanics but taking them deeper, right now Stardew Valley does have more, but it's also a game that's been around for like 10 plus years. But I was saying, as far as breadth of content as in like entirely different mechanics, I would actually argue that Coral Island does have more. They've just got more systems. Like, Stardew Valley doesn't have the equivalent of like catching bugs or catching the undersea critters or the whole ocean cleaning thing. Those are just mechanics that just don't exist in Stardew Valley. And that's not me to say negative about Stardew Valley, but I would say if like here's Harvest Moon and then Stardew Valley built on that formula and Coral Island built on that formula is the way I would place it. We did gain a level in mining, but yeah, if you want to wait till like you get that super end stuff, that's a thing. But just keep in mind, we did have a major update 2 days ago that most of those complaints that are like regards to the game not being finished and missing core content and the story not being done, those have been resolved. If there's stuff like, oh, it feels too much like another game, sure, that could be a fair one. If people are saying, hey, I just don't enjoy it, that's totally fair and valid. If people are saying, hey, the combat isn't as what I want it to be, those would all be fair complaints. All right, but we did gain a level, a skill point, some stats, and all that. If you see people complaining about the XP, for example, in combat, that has been resolved. It used to be horrifically low. Now it's pretty good.
Thank you, Coven716, for subscribing for 1 month.
That said Coven for the name? That's, ooh, I'm probably gonna mispronounce your name. I do apologize. Is it Siphon? Like Siphon or Siphon? Let me know the correct way to pronounce it. I'd like to try and get it right. But thank you so much for that Prime Gaming sub. I really do appreciate it. You only get one of those a month to use anywhere here on Twitch, and you chose to use it here. And I really do appreciate that. It does mean a whole heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that. Okay, so we met one of the giants. So the only one I haven't met is Nina. I don't believe she's available to either works. Gotcha. I can't remember if it's next year or it's later this year that she shows up. Harvest Moon lost so many chickens back then. You didn't know you're putting feed in the wrong bin. Yeah, that's a whole thing. All right, so as much as I really love Rock Dynamo, it's a feel-good trait. The getting more geodes is effectively more money, and it will progress me getting more of the gems later, faster. That's the thing. Let's see, if you update your game, will you be able to continue where you left off, or start a new game? You can continue where you left off. Like, some of the progression might seem a little weird, because it'll introduce scenes you were expected to see a little bit earlier in the game, but it'll work fine. Human. Human. Giants forgot Human can't enter village. Come to village, I open for Human. Cool. I think is the chieftain. Alright, so we've got another character shove in here. But yeah, so as you can see, every day I'm going to get a little bit of this, and each one of these is 120 now. So, where before it was kind of, I'd have some days that were like harvest days, I get a bunch of money, and then I get nothing. We're now getting that gradual trickle every single day. And a trickle, that delayed gratification is getting slightly more money than I would otherwise. Love how chill the game it is? Oh yeah. But yeah, comparing it to Stardew Valley, like right now, if you're like, I can buy one or the other, and I haven't experienced either, there is definitely a pretty strong argument to be made for Stardew Valley, considering like how much game there already is there. The price, if I'm not mistaken, I think the price might be cheaper. I could be wrong on that one. And all that. But when it comes to like, you've already got Stardew Valley, is it worth it kind of thing for that? I would absolutely say Coral Island is in a good place like right now. Again, 1.0, yes, it was released, but kind of still early access. It is, well, that was smooth on my part. It is those things that they probably should have handled differently, but I don't know what like agreements or anything else they had going on. That those are the kind of things that could be easily a publisher pressure or something like that. I have no idea, and it could be their own decision. That's what many people didn't like. 1.0 was still early access in many people's eyes. Yeah, no, and it's totally fair for that criticism. Like, I don't disagree with it. There was definitely enough to be a lot of fun. Reminds me of a mix of Time of Portia and Dismantle. Okay, so My Time of Portia I could see. That's the same genre. Dismantle. I mean, maybe the art aesthetic? Come on, here. But yeah, for like example, we're doing the giant storyline right now. That wasn't done in 1.0. Here, Human. But it is now. Come, come. Chieftain, forget Human can't enter the village like Giant can. So Grog, open the way for Human. Human no can watch. Gives Grog performance anxiety. Human go back. But yeah, there is a whole thing, and I kind of addressed at the beginning of stream. There is a whole thing going on right now on Twitter that people are like accusing Coral Island devs of being non-transparent and lying to the Kickstarters and all that because the Switch version isn't out yet and there's been no communicate, and it's all wrong. Like, very genuinely, like at the Kickstarter, I don't think they had a thing. They said the Switch version would come after release. But I couldn't find the email itself, but they had sent out an email saying, hey, the Switch version will likely come out somewhere in the ballpark of a little over a year after, the Coral Island is feature complete. However they, like, I don't remember exact wording. But basically like, hey, when Coral Island, the main game on PC, is done, the Switch version will be about a year later. Give or take. They don't commit to dates, which I think is a good call. And with that, in their updates have been like, hey, we're still working on a Switch version, it's coming along. But there was a whole post that got around today and all that. They're like, how nefarious that they don't communicate, and is it even happening? And I do think it comes from a place that we just heard that Hello Games shut down their not Hello Games, I'm sorry. Humble Games shut down their publisher. They claim that they're restructuring, but they let everyone go from the publisher side, so it does sound like it's probably gone. Which is the publisher behind Coral Island. And so far, the Coral Island dev said, hey, we learned about this the same time all of you did. Development's still moving forward. But they didn't elaborate anything past that. So I think it's a whole bunch of people who backed the Kickstarter who are now scared that the Switch version isn't happening. But to me, they've been very transparent. It's like, yeah, it's moving forward. I suspect we'll have in the next day or two, we'll have like the formal, they've gone through their PR and legal machines and all that. Here is our formal response saying, yes, the Switch version is still happening. We expect that XYZ, whatever. But it's one of those things that, like, as the studio, they're like, hey, here is the timeline we expect for the Switch version. Here is like the things we expect to be for it. Here's where it fits on the roadmap. Everything is on the up and up. Hasn't even been delayed to my knowledge. And people are all up in cane being like, there's no transparency. It's like they emailed, they social media, they Discorded, like they hit all the communication channels. Maybe they should just remind you every 2 months that it's still coming. I don't know. But it seemed like a whole thing going on there. But that said, I get it with what happens where they got, you know, kind of caught off guard with Humble Games shutting down their publisher. A bunch of people are probably scared. They put money into the Kickstarter that they're not going to get the thing they were promised. And then people just honestly, understandably feeling a whole lot of FOMO from not having access to it yet on the Switch, which I can respect and appreciate. Even waiting for 1.1 is like, come on, man, please. So I get it. But it's one of those things that's like a whole bunch of people getting upset over something that there's no reason to be upset over. There's enough things out there that are actually scummy and problematic out there. You don't need to make stuff up. And again, the people who brought light to it, I don't even think they were doing anything nefarious or anything. I think they heard someone else complaining about it and were like, oh man, I should bring light to this horrible thing that's going on without having sufficient data, is the way I would phrase it. Like they saw something, it implied something, and it wasn't the case. Let's see, if they were to include Roots of Pacha in this conversation, where does it sit? Roots of Pacha. Roots of Pacha is another excellent game. I would say thematically, Roots of Pacha is a very different game from... You try to stay off Twitter for any information? That's a very good call. Very genuinely. Because it's become a growth strategy on Twitter to just stir the pot more than anything else, which I'm not accusing the person of getting this around. I think they were on the up and up, just got okey-doked by someone's incomplete information. But there's a lot of times where people deliberately cause drama and all that because it, you know, brings people to them, which feeds the algorithm, which makes more people come to their channels and all that. And so very genuinely, stirring the pot and causing drama is an effective growth strategy. I don't like it, and I don't participate, but it is a very popular growth strategy right now, and it makes me very frustrated. But Roots of Pacha is another slice of life sim. And that one's interesting because most of these games, they vaguely either... We've started seeing a lot more that are hitting modern times, like actually modern times, whereas most of the other ones you see, they vaguely hit like maybe 80s, 90s, but like not really calling it out so far as what tech is available and all that. Where Roots of Pacha is from like the, I believe it's the Paleo era. So they're just learning the very, very beginning basics of agriculture. You know, your tool is stick with rock, and all that. And it's really well done. They also break from a lot of normality that you run into in the genre. Like, they don't, if I remember correctly, they don't have a stamina bar. It's just not a mechanic. There's just no such thing as stamina in Roots of Pacha. 1 second, I got a Windows dealing stuff. Okay. So they don't have like a stamina bar. They don't have combat, and you'd be like, oh, so they're just, it's not as feature complete. No, they optionally said, hey, half these games, the combat is kind of crap. We're just not going to do it. We're going to leave out that not good mechanic, not waste hundreds of dev hours on it, and instead apply that other places. Now, that said, the caveat I would get is Roots of Pacha is great for something different. I don't feel it has the replay value of Stardew Valley or Coral Island. I also believe it doesn't have the depth of them. But it is something entirely different, and they are also going to have a very major update any day now. I think it's their 1.2 update, which I'm going, please, not right now. Give me a couple weeks. I need you to not release that right now. Give me a couple weeks, get some of these other games behind me before we get the next round of updates out there. That said, it is very genuinely due, like, any day now. But yeah, no, it's interesting, because, like, for your festivals, they have the cave drawing festival, so you go into the cave and you actually... It's almost like pulling up paint, but you paint on the wall of the caves and all that. So it's got a lot of cool stuff. They have, with your romancing people, one of the things you do is you dance. The both of you dance and all that. And it is freaking adorable. It's another good game. But like I said, the only downside I would say is it does not have the same level of replay value, but I think that's fine. But it is something to be aware of. You know, if you only got 20, 30 bucks to throw at games, you're going to get a little bit less mileage out of that game than you would for like Stardew Valley or Coral Island. Or Roots of Pacha, or sorry, not Roots of Pacha, or My Time at Sandrock. Not enough. Human have to close eyes. Okay. Did Human open eyes? I never closed them. I saw the whole thing. Human no listen to Grog. Grog sad. Way open now. Come, Human, with Grog. Alright, so we got the Giant's Village. That Grog house. That Water Giant house. That Chieftain house. That Wind Giant house. That... That house Chieftain will tell. Grog no tell. Too sad. Ah, Grog forget. Here Grog can help Human. Bring tools to Grog. Grog will make better. But just little better. More stronger need more giant. Okay. Okay, that all. Goom goom, Human. Alright, so this is where you get tool enchanting, and they have a whole thing that's an explanation. So this mechanic, it basically gives you a use for like all those like really valuable gems and relics and fossils and all those that you find after you've already finished the mechanics. That basically what'll end up happening here. Alright, so we can go ahead and clear some of this stuff out of here. We can grab a reward from that. Yeah, so we go over to this thing, and what you can do is you can run up to this, and you can plunk down a tool, and you can plunk down a gem, and there's this value on the bottom that basically the more rare of the thing you're feeding into it, the more points it's worth. So you have to have at least that number of points. So I need 100 points, this thing's worth 100. So I could enchant that slot. Right now, I don't care about doing that for the scythe. And you'll notice that some of these things aren't available, like the fishing pole and bug net don't have enchants, and the encrusted hammer doesn't have one. Let's go with... Actually, you know what? That one's not a bad idea. So I will enchant that one. Now, there used to be a bug here where you could accidentally dupe your tools. And it was super annoying, because the game protects you from deleting your tools on accident, which means your duped tools are also protected from being deleted on accident, and is a whole big problem. So if we look at what we got on our tools, I've got where I have a 40% higher chance of getting a rare drop when using that pickaxe, and when using the scythe, I got the same thing. But there is a variety there. But you'll also notice there are... Actually, you can't notice because my head's in the way. Let me move myself for just a moment. You'll notice there are 3 slots over there. You can get 3 different enchants, but you'll notice there's a little padlock icon. Basically, that's not what I wanted. Basically, the gist of how that works is there are the 3 giants you free. Each giant you free has their own allocated slot. So what ends up happening is you go, I want to put something in the second slot. Here's the thing I put there. And you cannot double up your enchants. So if I get the 40% rare item, I can't get the 40% rare item in each slot. I can get like the 40% rare item in one slot, the stamina reduced. I think there might even be a version of the stamina one that just straight up says it doesn't use stamina sometimes. And one thing I wanted to check. Okay, that's one thing I wanted to verify. Because on my other save that is trying to do all the achievements, there was concern that that was something I could sell. And, well, let's just keep the flowers because I'll get the B-box. All right, so actually I'm going to go over there. I'll enchant all the things I can because I don't see a reason not to. If I remember correctly, when you upgrade your tools, the enchants do carry over. And in addition to that, each tool, they have 3 slots. You have to have the appropriate level of tools. So, like, the bronze tool can only have 1 upgrade. The silver tools can only have 2 upgrades. And then, like, the, I can't remember if it's the gold or the osmium can have 3 upgrades. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do this. Pop, enchant tool. So that one, I can swing the weapon a little bit faster. That one I can swing the thing a little bit faster, and no energy drain for watering my plants anymore, whatsoever. Which I remember one of the other ones you can get with the rain pail, I think it's one of the fire giant ones, is you can have it so it doesn't run out of water ever either. But you get the idea. Enchanting is powerful. The game just looks so good, I'm buying it now. Not sponsored. Would absolutely love to be sponsored. But, oh, I mean, let me rephrase that. I am not sponsored by Coral Island. I am being currently sponsored by a VPN called Surfshark. So I am sponsored, but not by the game in question. But very genuinely, for the past year and so, this has been my favorite game that's been released. Alright, so do that for the money. We can go to the blacksmith. We could upgrade another tool if I've got the resources. I don't really feel the need to upgrade those right away. We'll save our money for our upgrades. And we'll wait till we either get the, there was something else I was going to do, and I'm glad I remembered, because usually I forget. So somewhere in here, I dropped the salt. Let's grab you. Actually, let's grab the other way around. You two shouldn't be in this. You also don't belong there. So I can drop you two in here. I need 5 of you for the offering. You go there. So I can pop over to the offering and do this stuff. Let's see. Are all the storage units connected globally? Yes. You can craft literally anywhere in the entire world using your stuff back at home. Human, beautiful day at the lake, huh? Oh, sorry. Mom, this is Human. You two have met, right? Human is a new farmer at that lot. Yes, we've met. How do you do, dear? Mom and I are doing a little stretching. I have some free time today, so what the heck? I figured I'd bring her here. Are you guys stretching the whole day? Oh no, dear. I wish I could stay longer. I have to pick up flour from Sam's. Mom, Frank needs me to hire more people. Mom, Frank needs to hire more people. I can't be the only one running around for stuff for the tavern. He's too cheap for his own goods sometimes. Son, in that case, maybe you should go do it now. If it's making you anxious, I don't think you should put it off. But you'd be all alone here, Ma. No, that's a bad idea. All right, then. I like she's like, not gonna fight you, dear. Not gonna fight you at all. I just don't want to deal with it. This game, oh, it's fantastic. So, I think 30 minutes more, then we head back home. Yeah, Ma? Human, join us. You look like you could use some stretches. There you go. Let's move to a different spot. This is my spot. You can't have it. Alright. So we pop up here, and it was this one that... oh no, it was over here. Yeah, so we drop off the sea salt, and that's another one done. Cool. And we slowly took the stuff off the list. Alright, so the next thing up on the to-do list is we want to go to the blacksmith, pop all those geodes and coffers and all that. Then I think what we do is we take a moment... So I can pursue the mine, or I can pursue the ocean. The mine, we can literally start getting silver ore right now. Whereas the ocean, I can get silver kelp very soon. And it really is 50-50 which one's the better call. It's just, we don't want to violate the town's code. Say no more, Mayor. Certainly, we do not want to cause a disturbance among the kids, Sam. I didn't want to go there, but Scarecrow's decorations? Really, Sam? They seem out of place in a town like this. Not to mention, it isn't in compliance with some of our codes. If you say so, Mr. Mayor. Well, I'll wrap up the scarecrows, and you can assure there won't be any left tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe we could talk about the other violations some other time. Delighted to. Just say a day. Please excuse me. I have scarecrows to take care of. A man of your word. A good quality to have, Sam. Alright, and we do have another thing that they want here. So, Aaron-wise, 1 Gator Gar for Sunny. 2 days. I'm just gonna not even bother with that one. We don't have the thing that lets me tell where stuff is. And right now, I'm more motivated to dealing with upgrading tools, because I know I'll get the computer later to help out with actually targeting stuff. Why did I walk up to you? I mean, we could sell you two right now. Why am I here? Oh, I was going to the blacksmith. I wasn't going here. I got distracted by Sam, and then my brain made me think we're going in here. Because I had the whole screen on that. Alright. I'm gonna try and catch that. With their low catching level and the tiniest bug net, it's gonna be dicey. Ah, almost. It's fine. That's the other reason I'm not putting the effort into like the bugs or the fishing right now. Is once we upgrade the stuff, all of that becomes easy peasy. So just like it's still worth catching the stuff we can, but like trying to get absolutely everything. I can certainly see if you're motivated, like, no, I got to do it all in the first year. You're gonna have to make it work. But I don't anticipate that, especially with all the new additions to the game. I anticipate this going at least into the second year. Alright, so I've got all that. And we can go ahead and get this back out here. Let's also check what the sign or what the teleporter says over here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Will open when the Totem of Legends when catching these buzzing goods. Yeah, so I think that was smooth. So I'm not sure if it's when I get a high enough level in my catching mastery, or if it's when I turn in enough bugs in the museum. It's clearly bugs. I'm surprised I counted. I'll take it. Alright, so we can go ahead and race down here. Inventory's full. In this case, let's chuck the trash right now. Grab the shiitake. Not gonna worry about catching a wasp. We'll see that a billion times before we're done. Oh, it's over this way. Alright. So we're gonna race back home, turn stuff in. Well, not turn stuff in. Drop stuff off. Okay. So we're good at that, so we'll grab the bronze one to sell. We could donate you. Grab you to sell. And then the others are stuff that... Wait, actually, was one of those ones we could sell? Yeah, we could sell you as well. Alright. So, the beetle is getting donated. Let's sell the other bugs. Drop all of you. Why aren't you stacked? That's fine. Alright. So we also need to go to this. Then we have the box for our gems, should be right around here somewhere. Wait, are the gems in the same box? They are. So we've hit the point. That's fine. We're gonna need to empty that out soon. Alright, so cool. So we've got the beetle. And now comes the point where I gotta make that decision. Am I pushing the mines to upgrade my tools first, or am I pushing for the ocean so that I can automate more of my watering? I'm leaning towards the mine, because what I can always do is go to the mine, get my silver bars, upgrade the tool to 2nd level. So if I upgrade the scythe, I focus on the mine. If I upgrade the pickaxe, I focus on the ocean. So we can get that done. And the silver tools shouldn't be that much. I'm guessing the upgrade for them, though, is probably going to run us 3,000 or 5,000 coins. But considering now every single day we're getting that thing. How stable has the game been? Any crashes? No crashes whatsoever. No like performance implications or stutters or anything like that. It's not that the game has no bugs, but they have dealt with most of like the bugs I've run into was, as I mentioned earlier, there was a bug when enchanting your tools where sometimes they would get duped. I think that's fixed, but it didn't happen to us this time. But I know that's been a bug that's been around for a while. And there were a couple of bugs with the achievements for a long while. I think those are all fixed now. But again, I haven't reached the point of being able to confirm that one way or the other. So you love that, the fast travel? Yeah, so I feel like the fast travel in this game kind of is the best of both worlds, where they don't just give it to you from the start. And I understand that's kind of one of those things that people go back and forth on, and I understand why. But the barrier to get it is pretty low. You literally finish your very first set of offerings, and once you do that, like, you've got just fast travel in general available. And then, like, the various different points on the map, you unlock gradually as you do different stuff. And I think that is a very happy balance that you get a lot of the more dispersed spots right away at the beginning. Like the mine and the temple and the ocean, you all get, honestly, about the time you do your first offering. And then it's just later on you start getting, like, more narrowed down, like, getting stuff more close together that you're looking for. I'm finding, like, no silver either. Yeah, so it's one of those things that, like, it's a bummer in some of these games that they wait till you're, like, way at the end of the game and then you get fast travel. Like, that's one thing I would actually kind of hold against Stardew Valley, is you get the items to fast travel that are consumed, and that's kind of fine. But they're kind of costly to use in the early game unless you're like speedrun stratting or min-maxing or whatever. And then for stuff that you can reuse, you don't get any of those to like super late game because you have to build the buildings that are extremely costly to make that work. And again, that's fine, but it just means for all intents and purposes, you only get a little bit of situational fast travel early to mid game, and then by the time you get it permanently, you know, it's not as important. All right, so you go ahead and run. Yep, up here and to the right. I never got that, actually. Yeah, no, I have gotten it all, because I have done, like, the 100% runs, the perfection runs, as it was, for Stardew Valley. But it's just kind of one of those things that it's hard to take advantage of until you're in super late game, which is fine. They made that decision. There is also a negative for fast travel in this style of game, that a lot of cinematics are triggered by going to a certain place at a certain time of day in a certain season, that kind of thing, to have your cinematic. And when you're fast traveling everywhere, you have a tendency to miss a bunch of those. But that said, there's a workaround for that. And that workaround is give the player reasons to go places. So like if you have your cinematics like at the bathhouse in Stardew Valley, give the player a reason to go to the bathhouse. You know, either like there's a couple cinematics that do happen at the bathhouse area. And one of those you basically you physically get a mail that's like, you know, the person you're dating's like, hey, meet me at the bathhouse. And you're like, ooh, okay. And you get the idea. They directly draw the player there. Or you start having different meaningful things you have, like having scenes at the blacksmith, no problem. You're gonna go by the blacksmith for like regular mechanics. Oh hey, I got the bamboo out here. I didn't think the bamboo shoots could grow outside that area. That's fine. We end up needing a couple of those. Because I want to push the mine a little bit more. There we go. Since it doesn't reset right away. Because ideally, I'd at least like to get some silver. But yeah, so this one does the good job of kind of like splitting the difference. They also do a good job of getting you reasons to go to a lot of places. The only big problem you run into with finding scenes in this game is there are plenty of cinematics that require you to physically go to a person's house or their kitchen or whatever. And that's fine. But the issue with that is, you know, especially late game, you just don't have much reason to go popping into random people's kitchens and all that. So unless they do something specifically to draw you there, a bit more tricky. Okay, so we got our first piece of silver ore, and I have no inventory space for it. So we're just gonna eat that wasabi. Which, the idea of just eating a whole wasabi plant, just shoving the whole thing in your mouth, sounds truly horrendous to me. But yeah, so I like that they split the difference in that one. I think it's a good choice. Because I have played a lot of games in this genre on the channel. They ran to that in a couple of games where you had instantaneous fast travel that you would play the game for a long time and be like, man, I really don't know what's happening with this main story and all that. Actually, wasabi is very hard to grow root in real life. Yeah. But, there was like, we would get really far in the game and like, man, it feels like this one storyline just kind of stopped. And then you go to this area and suddenly you have this cinematic that continues the story. Like, okay, we were just apparently missing out on the storyline because of this, you know, stuff going on here. All right, I'm not going to try and fight the last one. I want to really fast try and get this last floor if possible. So we get the elevator for it. I was losing... Ah, that's perfect. Cool. I was about to be like, crap, I don't want to be stuck dealing with this again. That said, I will take the silver here. Because we need to get out of here soon. But the good news is I got 3 silver bars worth of silver. And we got our first elevator locked in. So progress is progress. But yeah. So, yep, and there's a warning saying, hey, it's sleepy time. But yeah, so you'll start seeing more and more teleporter spots appearing as we go. That's what that's all about. Alright, so first, drop the silver off. We've officially maxed out the amount of... Grab the Jamu out, put the stone in. Yes, I've got more than a full stack of stone. That's fine. I can drop you off. We'll sell the silver plants there. We'll want to drop you off there, because that's a forgeable as well. Oh, I should be selling that. I forgot to drop that off at the museum. That's fine, we could do that tomorrow. Drop you up. I'll put you in the combat box is what I'll do. And you. Because the bugs are... Which box now? There you are. Yeah. So grab you out for tomorrow. Need to grab you two. Do that. The didn't actually meant it to actually you. Oh no, you're good. I got the gist of it. So go ahead and do that. We are not selling those. Cool. So move you around, move you here. I definitely need to get that 3,500 for the bigger backpack too. To free me of the issue here. I do think between the bigger backpack and the tool, while as much as personally I want the bigger backpack more, I do think the bigger tool is better. Yeah, so you get the idea. I'm making almost 520 bucks a day now just for my existing crops. And you saw there that the silver or the bronze carrot was like $90 versus a regular carrot making it into the pickled carrots is 120. So it is very much a huge upgrade. We only got 2 more days left of the season. The season's just about over. And for that matter, I'm going to have almost nothing left that isn't already under a sprinkler. Okay, don't know how much longer those need to grow. But with that, I've got just you lot to water up here. You two over here. And that's all the crops watered. And we still need to sell more of these ones that are bronze quality. You can drop all those off for processing. Grab 2 more carrots to shove into the machine. I only need 1. Oh, I didn't actually shove the carrot in the machine. The goal is to keep that thing running at all, all times, day and night. We can put the silver bars in here, which we don't have space for. Did I unlock the bigger boxes yet? Because those would be really handy right about now. I have not. Those might be locked behind the city level. So I do think we are at the point of building another box. So what we'll do over here is... we go over there. Alright. So grab all like the ore and the osmium stuff and grab you. So that is all going to go over here now. Yeah, so all of like the blacksmithing and all that kind of stuff goes over there. And this can just be what it is here now. We have the pickled carrots to sell. I've got 2 geodes and a bug to drop off. So I'll drop... Honestly, I should do the geodes first. Yeah, so we are going to keep pushing to try and get a whole bunch of stuff going on there. And there's no reason for me to go shopping for anything at Sam's right now, because with Sam's what's going to end up happening here is in 2 days the season changes, and anything I got the seeds for wouldn't grow in time for me to get a payout. That's the reasons why we're pushing so hard at the end of the month to just upgrade stuff as fast as we can. Alright, so that should open any second. There we go. But yeah, that should do a lot for us. And the reason I'm hitting this first as opposed to the other way around is just in the off chance we get something worthwhile here. Yeah. Alright. Can I see what does it cost me to upgrade my tools to the next level? 3,000. Okay, that's not that bad. Right. So I think the order of operations on how I want to deal with the tool upgrades. Oh, good. This just came online. We must have done enough with the bugs. So that means we got yet another shortcut. I still need to go by the museum now I think about it. So we've already donated you. I need to donate you. And pop over to... I need to rearrange these. Yeah, we'll end up drawing a bunch of those out for different things. Drop you off right now. Drop you off. Okay. So sell you two. And then the other bug goes to the museum. We go back to push the mines for more silver. Because I'm figuring if we can manage to get the upgrade for the pickaxe, then what it'll let me do is right now our bronze scythe is doing good enough under the ocean. When we get to the silver area, it'll start to slow down and bother us. Whereas we already are hitting the point where we're hitting a limit with the bronze pickaxe. We're starting to see like the negative with it. So if we can get all that set up, we can potentially get ourselves better situated for getting silver or faster to upgrade my other tools. I do think money is going to be our big limiter, though. And realistically, for what we're doing, the crops are a source of money primarily. Going through the mason jar right now, which does give me a hard limit on how much crops I can process per time. But I feel like it's just worthwhile to just keep doing what I'm doing with it. And what I'll probably do is I'm not sure with the sugarcane if I can pickle that or how that works. But there will be different stuff we will just go through that whatever I've got the biggest stack of is that's what I'm going to process for the most part. Just because if I keep sticking to the largest stack, it means I don't have to worry about accidentally running myself out of something. Alright. Because if we managed to get the ocean stuff done early, the ocean stuff is, I believe, the bottleneck to getting, like, the computer and all that. And once you get the computer, tracking down the bugs and the fish becomes way easier. So the sooner I can make that happen, the better we'll be off. There we go. I am excited to see what the Savannah mine offers us for, like, new enemies and goodies and whatnot. Oh, hey, we got a mushroom down here. Convenient for a little bit extra energy when we need it. There's definitely a balance, and honestly in a lot of these games. So, generally when you're playing the slice of life games, there's usually, depending on how you're dealing with, two basic strategies. Either one, it's worth just beelining to one thing and going as hard as you can at it to get an early advantage to make good money doing that. So if you want like the Stardew analogy, if you start up the game and you immediately beeline to just hammering out fishing as aggressively as possible, and not selling your fish at first, just literally just catching and catching and catching, until you hit the level where it's like, okay, increase the value of every fish by whatever it was, I don't remember the percent, and then you cash out, you suddenly get this giant influx of money right at the beginning. Well, okay, I'll take it in one. And that can be extremely powerful for progressing all that stuff. But, the other one you run to a lot of these games is where your different stuff ends up being bottlenecks for other things. So you kind of need to do a little bit of everything to realistically progress well. And I would say Coral Island definitely fits into that second camp. Sure, for making just raw money, if you just go hard on farming or go hard on fishing, you'll probably make better money doing those things. But because of how much you depend on your tool upgrades and all that, if you completely neglect going to the ocean or the mines or whatever, it will put you at a disadvantage. And they do also offer ways, if you just really don't enjoy going in here and mining, they do offer that you can go to the blacksmith and effectively pay money to get the materials without mining. It's just not particularly cost effective. So inventory is full. Is there some that worth getting rid of? That'll be you. We got a bunch of candied tree seeds, which will be perfect for dealing with the other stuff. So we got our 5 floors. That's giving us a bunch of materials. We're not going to push our luck because we are low stamina already. And while it would be nice to just keep pushing down, my goal isn't necessarily to try and hammer out the entire water area as fast as possible. My goal is to get enough silver to be able to upgrade my next round of tools. And we did achieve that. Oh, I need more coal. Should probably move that stuff around. So 1, 2, 3. Can we drop that off? 1, 2. They'll take care of you. We can drop you off. We're all good with the rest of this. Alright, so just need one more meat. We could drop those off, and that'll be good. We can grab a carrot. Keep those pickling going. Alright, now what we'll do is we'll hit up the ocean. So we can try and keep getting ourselves some silver kelp for the sprinklers. Because that'd honestly be the biggest decision, is I could certainly take the decision that when we hit summer, we ignore the tools, we get all the sprinklers we can, and all that. Isn't that backpack upgrade just money? Yes, the backpack upgrade is 3,500. And so certainly I want it, and it's super convenient, but how much does it actually help me progress? And there is some progression that, yes, it does help with. But it's more a convenience thing versus when we're talking about a lot of the stuff like the better picks and all that, that ends up being a lot more of a nuisance if you don't have it. So I'll put that here. Start by clearing out by this wall. And I don't mind consuming the candy for this because it's not super efficient. Well, I mean, it's pretty good. But I'll use it for this and save the Jamu for when we're pushing the mines. There we go. Man, the backpack's a very good upgrade. It's the upgrade that, as the player personal convenience, I want the most. But I do think upgrading my tools to be able to do the work more effectively per stamina is probably going to be the one that does the most for my actual progression. Okay, so that one's done, and I've got 3 of these. You think it's still blocked? No, it just finished. It played the animation. Otherwise, you'd continue to hear it going off again. And if it was blocked, I'll notice it when I go over there. But in this particular case, I know it wasn't blocked because I saw it stop, and there wasn't something in its way. And that was what all I need to know like we're in the clear. All right, come on. There is also, for example, if you don't enjoy this mechanic, you can, later in the game, you can get a hold of a thing that will pick up trash for you, and it's not super efficient, but it does work. You could literally just go in and just be like, let me just plunk this down and let it slowly clean the area. There we go. Take 2 more of those. Sure, that one. It's probably gonna get snagged in that. Cool, that one's done. I'm guessing the last one's down here. Does you mess with the game's time span at all? That depends on personal preference. Right now, mine's set on default. If you want a much more, like you get more done in less time, relaxed style playthrough, you can slow down the game time a lot, so like slow it to 50%. That'll give you all the time you need to do just about anything in a given day. It will make it so you'll have to do a lot more stamina management, because you basically have more time to burn your stamina. But it'll mean most days the stamina will be your limiter, not the time. Got to probably over time gonna change it. Start 50 until you use the game. That's totally fair. And that's one of the things I appreciate is they let you make those decisions, because, you know, there are times in the game that you want to do stuff that's very time consuming, and you're like, all right, well, I'd like to just kind of focus on this and not have this pressure to keep up with it. All right, so let's pop over here real fast, and I'm gonna just drop an anchor up here. And then the altar thingy is... Okay, so there's 2 of them up here, there's 1 over here on the right, and there's 1 up top. Okay, well that was straightforward enough. I don't know if we'll actually have enough... Yeah, we probably won't have enough time to actually complete this one, because I don't know what route it's going to take. And we're right about to get kicked out of here from being too late in the evening. But I'm going to try. Yep, we get kicked out right about now. There we go. But yeah, no, you can definitely start it on slow and then pick it up. Because you'll have days that you just don't need the time. Not that much. It's not gonna hurt you in any way, because you can always go if you have the time going too long. You can just be like, I'll just go back to bed, that kind of thing. Oh, I need to drop stuff off. Okay, cool. Donate that one to the museum. Any others are all fine. And grab our silver bars. And grab you, and we don't have enough time to drop stuff off in the museum right this second, which is fine. We could drop off the pickled carrots. Pop over here and drop those off. We got the geodes and all that. Okay. Cool. So we can go to bed real fast, and then we'll have the next day. We've got the material we need so far as the very basics. So we're farming, once again making pretty decent money. We're all good there. Hey Zorlot, it's going pretty good. This looks very similar to Stardew Valley. Same genre. It definitely does a lot to mix the model up. But yeah, no, it's the same general broad premise of, you know, you grow crops, keep your farm, yada yada. All right. But yeah, no, it does do a lot of stuff, like there's a whole mechanic in this one where the area had like a really bad oil spill, so you know, you clean up the ocean, that kind of stuff, to try and fix where all the trash is all over the bottom of the ocean and whatnot. We did get 1 silver quality. Drop off 2 of you. Grabbing our carrot for making more pickled carrot. You can drop that off. Okay, so you go to the museum. And we have a bunch of stuff to take to the... Well, actually... Blacksmith... Was it the blacksmith that's closed? I always get it backwards. I think the blacksmith's open... Yeah, blacksmith's open today, but the lab is closed today. That's fine. I need the blacksmith, not the lab. Because we can open up all those things, get the goodies out of them, and do exactly kind of the same thing we did yesterday. Push the mines, get more silver. And then push the ocean to try and get ourselves the silver kelp so we can start making more sprinklers. Alright, so drop you off. Cool. But every little bit is just advancing us a tiny bit more. It'll be really nice when we have the fast travel at the museum. It's funny, because, like, distance-wise, that fast travel is one of the ones that seems like the least relevant. Because it's such a short distance that it actually takes you from your farm. But it just ends up being very convenient for all the times you just gotta pop in for 2 seconds, drop an item, then go on about your way. Okay. Too fast. Is there a bug we can catch up here real fast while we're waiting? Because we got a little bit till they're even open. Yeah, I didn't think it's gonna be able to get that one that way. Alright, so just a second. We'll grab this trash, we'll turn around and head back. Okay, by the time we get to the blacksmith, they should be just about open. Alright. And there is actually even an open-close sign on the outside that will change, and it does like a little ding. When do animals come into play? Basically, as soon as you get the money to do them. I could have animals, and like I've had animals for a while now. It's just not been my priority. We haven't had a huge amount of focus on money making this run, and as such, I haven't gotten the animals going at all. But you could probably honestly get animals going within your first couple days of the first season, have like the bare minimum. Well, actually, probably not the first couple days. Like probably about a week in, you could probably start the animals if you beeline straight for them. For me personally, low key in these games, I'm actually not a big fan of the animals in most of these types of games. All right, like they're fine. Like mechanically, they're fine. I just find them to be way more tedious than a lot of things. That's literally every game in this genre. Stardew Valley, all of them. It's the same thing. I'm just not a huge fan of the animals as a mechanic. Like, I like the idea of it, but in practice I find them more of a chore than a thing I want to actively engage with, is the way I'll phrase it. So drop you off. We can turn around here real fast and craft in our sprinkler. Where are you at? Cool. And you're good for now. What else is going to grab? So I need to pop 3 more of those, because I ran out of inventory space, which is the reason I teleported back right away. But yeah, no, and they've got, like, the barn and the coop. They have a pretty interesting range of animals. Like, they've got llamas, they've got, you got, like, a type of, like, raccoon thing that goes and finds coffee beans or whatever. They got a whole bunch of interesting animals in this one. Alright. Cool. So what should be able to happen... I didn't look if they need hardwood for the stuff. Okay, so we've got all that going on. And I was gonna grab something. Alright, we're gonna grab a carrot. Just keep that processing at all times. That's currently my moneymaker. But yeah, so it doesn't have a scripted, oh, you have done this, it is time for you to animal. It's just one of those things that once you start investing in animals, then you get animals. Till you start investing in animals, then you don't get animals. But I should definitely not put it off too far, or I will end up regretting it. Because then I won't have what I need for a lot of progression until way later. I most likely am going to try to make the animals start to happen in the summer, is more than likely when I'm going to try and do that. So we're like right around to hit the end of spring now. And so like when we hit summer proper, I'll probably be when I start pushing the animal stuff. Because by then, I'll start being able to, like, predictably scale up the farm and all that. We'll have some pretty good tool upgrades. I'll start running into, for progressing the offering and all that, I'll most likely be blocked by animal progression. Because there's certain artisan goods, like mayonnaise and cheese and stuff, you need the animals for. Stop with the poison. Oh, and you can turn down the vignetting. So if you're like, that pulsing red from being poisoned, I hate it, you can turn that off. Alright. And they have the typical, you can upgrade your house, you can build sheds, you can do all that. None of that's a shocker. That's been in the genre for a long time. Like, like, a lot of those ideas, people are like, oh man, it ripped off Stardew Valley. It's like, I hate to break it to you. The upgrading your house so you can have your family live among you kind of thing, and not being allowed to get married until you have your house upgrade, that wasn't a Stardew Valley creation. That was Harvest Moon. The having a coop that you'd raise chickens, also Harvest Moon. Predates Stardew Valley. Which isn't me, like, trying to say negative things about Stardew Valley. It's more, in the genre, it's just one of those features that's been here. Stardew Valley did a lot to differentiate itself. Like the whole extra island it added was a huge differentiator. It did a lot more to make the romances and the characters a lot more interesting. Looking back at Harvest Moon, the characters fell into there's a trope that happens in these games where a lot of the characters don't really have their own personality that much. They're like, this is the blank character, but like they don't seem to as much have their own ambitions. I understand the later Harvest Moons got better about that, but it was kind of like they wanted to leave the characters so you could impress on themselves as much as possible. And Stardew Valley does have those characters as well. Some of the people you romance, they're a bit dry on personality, but then there are other ones who have a bit more. And I'll say honestly, in the genre, a lot of the newer games have done a lot better about giving characters, you know, strengths, weaknesses, personalities, fears, ambitions, whatever you want to fill in the blank there, which makes the characters it makes them feel more real. Let's see, Harvest Moon was the only game in the genre you'd really played. You have Stardew Valley, but you haven't gotten too far into it? Yeah. No, it's very much, the way I look at it, is Harvest Moon came up with a solid formula, and they executed on it. And they got very happy with where they were, and they kind of just kept executing on it. And it's not to say that the games didn't have advancement, or I think that would be unfair, but they mostly stayed in it's the next iteration of this. Maybe the graphics are a little bit better, maybe they add a little bit more to it, but it kind of wasn't until Stardew Valley entered the scene that, you know, they started experimenting and doing different things that the genre hadn't seen before on a bigger level. And that's part of why Stardew Valley is credited so much. It's kind of like the same thing with the SimCity game series, where not a whole lot was happening in the SimCity series. They were just kind of, you know, do the next SimCity. Like, there was major changes early on when you went from, like, SimCity to SimCity 2000 and all that. But it's kind of at that point, they didn't really do much to differentiate each one. They'd have, like, one or two things, but they're pretty mild changes, pretty safe changes. Versus, then they tried multiplayer and it blew up in their face because they basically sacrificed way too much to make it happen. Like, they gave up too much about what SimCity was just to turn on the multiplayer. And that worked against them in a big way. And it wasn't until City Skylines that we started actually seeing some really innovation in the genre again, which is part of why City Skylines got heralded as so much. As one, we hadn't seen anything new in the SimCity series in a while, because after the flub that was the multiplayer game, they kind of just let it rot. And then City Skylines showed up, and not only did it, you know, continue the series, but it did stuff with it, like made it more interesting. Alright, so with that, we don't have the bat wings, but we do have these others. So let's get these put away, at least. What am I missing? Was it the monster essence, I think? And I need... grab you. Grab you. And that'll be enough to make 5 more silver bars. So we have the materials we need to upgrade a tool. But it's a thing that happens. You'll have, like, whatever the big player in a genre just kind of doesn't want to take risks. Abigail canonically eats amethyst. I still love where that came from. This is not where I was going. That there was a bug in Stardew Valley where you'd give Abigail the thing she likes, and she would treat it all like food, regardless of what it actually was. And so it made for some of the most amusing and also cursed things. Yeah, so I need 3 more bat wings, and then that's all done. We haven't been doing much of anything here. We can worry about that later. We've got the fish and the insects. I haven't really done much with that. These are waiting for our season stuff. So we're honestly not doing as good as I probably should be doing so far as the offering side of things, but we're getting there. And then Drongo voice there is a gremlin or a goblin. It's great. Oh yeah. That's I do get a little bit jealous of people who can like do those like really ridiculous voices and remain consistent with it, because I struggle with that. Like, don't get me wrong, we had some good stuff in Stardew Valley where I had, you know, Pierre would basically be a robot, and all that. But it would always get very difficult to actually keep up with it. I always had problems making that happen. Alright, so you should have just 2 more of these, and that should finish up the shallows. And once the shallows are done, we should be good to get the next area. Whatever you are. There we go, we got a new one. Okay, and I believe that was both the ones for this section. Yep, so I got one more over here to the left. And then I believe we're done with the shallows to where I can just go get silver kelp. No, inventory full. I can actually deal with that because I need stamina anyway, so we'll eat these last 2 fruit. Or these last 2 candied tree seeds. You can do a ridiculous voice, but you forget who's who. I can do the voices, but the way I have to kind of do it for myself is I have to be like, this person is that, like, basically have a voice I'm deliberately trying to mime. And it's just hard for me to like keep consistent, like, who is supposed to be who? Oh, I don't want it. Between this, I don't want a singular stone. I want that. Alright, that was not bad at all. Got that plenty early. And I'm just clearing it because we do have the energy. It's taking its time to figure out its path. Oh, I thought I was going to get stuck in that side. And we're good. So, that should open us up to going down here. And with that, we'll have access to silver kelp. That inventory limitation is going to start hurting us in a big way soon. Also, you're going to want to give me stuff, and I don't have room for it. Honestly, give it to you. This is fine. That's how oil spills work. Cthulhu's tentacles just zipping away. You don't understand what they said. And they gave me 2 ornate coffers. It's just grandma, don't worry about it. I hate it. Cool. Yeah, so you just gotta go down here. And that'll bring us to the next area. Probably keep our bug net ready. Not gonna bar capturing you right now. Oh, you're over there. One downside is there's a few tools in this game that they have charge up attacks or whatever you want to call them that are basically just not used. I already have a bunch of that. Let's grab the steamer clam. And I can eat that right now. Yeah, it's warning me we're running out of time. I'm just trying to get into the news position. And grabbing what kelp we can on the way through. Oh, that's not the right way. Yeah, so the good news is we're up to silver on 2 different types of things. I'm not imagining things, right? No, Agong. You're not. The dark root. It's really gone. And the corals. Look, they're all better. Oh my. Agong, behind you, look, a land dweller. Wait, it's the same one we've seen toying and tampering with, toying with our tampered devices. Whoa, okay, talk about awkward. Alright. We don't know what this land dweller's up to. Play it cool, Denali. We can handle this. Yeah, you're right. I wish I could speak to them and ask questions. I think the one who healed this area. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Come on now. A land dweller understanding as merfolk? No way. Besides, we've seen the kind of damage they can do. Denali, seriously, we've already broken protocol long enough. Let's head back and report this before anyone finds out. Alright, so we just got introduced to the fact that there are merfolk in the game. Granted, I mean, the cover of the game shows mermaids and all that. You can figure it out. It's not particularly like it's hiding it. Okay, so we can go ahead and drop that. And now's where we go from everything going smoothly to our scythe is not really in the greatest shape. I remember the very first time we messed around with this. I didn't upgrade my tools until like way late game. I just got super focused on the ocean because it was the new thing. Human? What was that? I'm not sure. Those were merfolks. I can't believe it. I haven't seen them in so long. I saw everything. Oh, I haven't heard that language in years. You don't understand them, do you? Don't worry, I can fix that. Oh, but I need your diving suit. No. Then you won't be able to dive at all. Oh, never mind. I have a spare. I'll work on that instead. I'll talk to you soon. And your character's like, you just dropped like 3 different thoughts and didn't finish any of them. I'm still very much at a loss of what's happening right now. Excuse me, could you complete one of those thoughts for me? So I can have a clue what's going on? No? Okay. That's fair, I guess. Nothing new to add to this box. Can drop you off. Oh, set those to auto sort. And now you can go over here and drop the trash off. You can go over here and drop this off. I probably should keep turning these into essence for upgrading our crops, but right now I don't have the money anyway, so I'm not motivated to work on that. Because I can also use those to make sprinklers and all that. Which is the thing I care about more in the short term. Alright, so let's grab that. I just realized that I have been making a mistake for a little while now. A couple of days now. And it is a bummer. I have a plant down here that I have not been watering. I think I only missed it from the tree planting festival, So I think I only missed it for like 2 days, which still sucks, but it is one of those things, because it's clearly not going to produce anything if I don't keep watering it. It is one of the reasons I like having sprinklers in the long run, is because the sprinklers just give you a way to not have to worry about it. Okay, so we should, in theory, have enough money to do our pickaxe upgrade. So let's go over here. We'll do the pickaxe upgrade and get that motivated. And I'm not going to worry at all right now about watering these or anything else related to it. And the reason I'm not going to worry about that is today is the last day of the season. So there's just not more time for it. Okay, so we've got you. Let's grab a carrot. And all that. We could swap you there. Keep you rolling. So grab those. We've got plenty of stuff here. We can sell you. I might not have enough wood for this. That's fine. We can figure it out. In the meantime, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to beeline over here. I don't know if the forest path back here is open yet. But the hope I have is I'll be able to swing by over here real fast and that this will be open. It is not. Because that's where the hardwood is. So instead what I'm going to do real fast is I'm going to drop off these flowers and apparently grab another carrot. I'm going to drop off the carrot here. Keep that rolling. I'm going to assume I don't have enough wood yet for this. I'm going to chop down a couple of trees that are closer to my end here. And I'm going to try and get a little bit of hardwood as well. Okay, so that doesn't give me hardwood. This one probably doesn't require hardwood. I'm assuming the next one will. And the one big downside about getting the swing speed upgrade on my axe before anything stamina related is it just means I can delete my endurance or stamina even faster. Nobody wants that stinky stamina. Alright, so let's grab those. And hopefully we'll have enough. And I do have the silver on me? Yes, I do. Alright, so we're gonna go upgrade our pickaxe. And the intent for that is to have the pickaxe ready to rock and roll to get more silver the next one. We honestly have enough to do... Ooh. We'll do the pickaxe first. I was about to say, do I want to do the pickaxe first? It's like, no, we'll do the pickaxe first. No, we won't. It is Sunday, and the blacksmith is not open on Sundays. So we won't do any of those things I just said we're going to do. We're going to drop all that crap off at home. And today will just be another normal day with regards to... We'll probably still push the mine. We'll still push the mine. Because I had intended to drop all that off. We'll put the wood over here. So grab the stone. We're going to toss a stone in this box as well. We need to drop you off. Drop you off. Drop you off. We already got you sorted. Yep. Okay. So the issue I ran into there was Sunday is when the blacksmith's not open. So the blacksmith is unavailable to upgrade our tools today, which kind of sucks. Hey, I need you to be at work today, buddy. That's fine. Money's our big bottleneck with all our blacksmith stuff anyways. But we'll push this deeper. And then tomorrow in game... Honestly, it's probably not... You know what? Change of plan. We're not pushing the mine. We're not pushing the mine. We're pushing the underwater area because I can get the silver kelp. And that'll help me get sprinklers set up for tomorrow being summer. So if I can manage to get myself 3, 4, 5 sprinklers, we can start that rotation of getting the sprinklers set up, getting the scarecrows set up, expanding the farm, and not having to sit there and do all the maintenance ourselves. Rinse and repeat until we have a really solid income coming in. Because I already have enough silver for the 2 main tool upgrades I need. So really it's gonna be the money that is our bottleneck, and it's gonna be the kelp that helps me automate not being as delayed on that. Okay, well that's fast. But as you can see, now it's taking me 2 hits to pop these. Means all of this goes way slower now. Okay. Cool, so that one's done. Got another doorway down here. But yeah, the more of this area we open up, the more opportunities we have to get silver kelp. I already have the thing that doubles how much I get kelp sometimes. So hopefully I'm hoping we'll walk away from here with like 30, 40 silver kelp would be great. Because that'd be something like 8 sprinklers. That would allow me even more space than I was already farming. Because we're making way worse progress for our energy. Did we grab anything we need? The urchin, but I probably want to save the urchin for right now. Oh, this is one with 3. Ooh, I should have noticed that. It's fine. That did open the path over here, though, real fast. Let's take a quick peeky peek. See if there's anything we can grab to snack on. Inventory is full. We can get rid of the wood. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to eat something. So, none of these are showing as offering type things. So I'm gonna go ahead and we'll just accept that we're eating, you know, raw urchins and all that. It's fine. Grab the next thing to eat. Alright, so let's see. I'm guessing this area won't get cleaned up by it. Yeah, so it didn't get cleaned up by it. We got another one we can eat. Yeah, so I still got oil up here. I'm gonna lean to trying to clean up this area and hope we find that last one. Alright, I'm gonna have to go find more stuff to eat for energy. Oh yeah, we got fast travel here now. There we go. Give me an urchin. And a jackknife clam, and we've actually got a little bit of energy to work with. Alright, so my hope is that'll be enough to get us to the next area. If not, it is what it is. The good news is I already have 2 sprinklers worth, so at least we're making good progress in that. We are also cleaning up more of the ocean and all that. There we go. So hopefully that opens up the next area, and we'll be able to find more stuff for our character to eat and get ourselves some more silver kelp. Because as we open up more and more of this, even if we exhaust all of our energy dealing with, like, the mine or whatever, then what I can end up doing, cool, that'll be that. Then what I can end up doing from there is we could just come down here and just grab the kelp real fast and move on. Alright, we got our next area. Okay. Trash you, get you in place. Do we have anything I can eat down here? If it is, I just grab the kelp and that's what it is. We've got you. Alright, then we got more silver kelp over here. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna get something like a good 6, maybe 8 or so sprinklers out of this whole endeavor. So that's gonna be really good because each one of those sprinklers is effectively 8 crops I can grow that I do not have to water myself in. Like, past the first time. The very first time I will need to water it myself. But after that, I won't have to worry about... Oh. Inventory's full, that's fine. Alright. But yeah, probably in-game tomorrow, we're going to probably move around the stuff we've already got there. Use the... Get rid of our junk scarecrows, use the better scarecrows. Because those better scarecrows, I'll be able to better position things where I don't need as many. We can get the sprinklers online. You get the idea. So yeah, I think this is the right call to go down here, because very genuinely, the soonest I was going to be able to do anything with the tools. Alright, one more hit, and we are spent. It's late enough in the evening, I'm not going to bother going out of my way trying to track down more stuff. cool. Wifey. You're getting sleepy? Why would you do this? Why would you get sleepy?
I don't know. But I love you.
Okay. There's the sleeping, or not sleep bag, beanbag chair.
Because I need to be by hubby,
Yeah.
even though I'm sleepy.
Uh-huh. Well, you have yourself a nice sleepy. Oh, that's asking too much. Me doing good streamies? Oof. Big ask. I didn't see what the garbage was that I could...
Your tagline.
That's my tagline.
Yeah.
Making good streams is a big ask.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We'll get lots of new viewers.
Honestly, that kind of thing, like the self-deprecating stuff,
Yeah.
sometimes actually does resonate with people. That people really get into the... really into this stuff. Because I've joked about, it's like, I make the okayest streams.
Yeah. You'll be like, my channel, it's okay.
Everyone... Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want to watch channels that are too much better than, like, your own personal valuation. It'd make you look bad. No, it's teasing. Alright. So, let's see how many sprinklers worth we got. Alright, so that should be 6 sprinklers worth of materials. I don't have enough scrap. And the worst thing is, that scrap problem is an entirely addressable problem. I just have to do this. And I just haven't been doing it. Nothing to drop off here. Oh, we will... It's fine, I can go in there. Okay. So I need to drop off more materials. We got a message on our email. Let's see. Dear Human, congratulations on reaching the E rank. We've added a new book to the library collection. The Deep Dive in the Mythical Kelp, Geologist Dossier, Elemental Caverns, Facts about our 4-leaf clover phenomena, Curious Case of Coral Island's Lotus. Feel free to visit the library and enjoy the latest edition. Okay, so clearly we just did enough to bounce the rank of the town up to E. So even though none of the, like, only the ocean has gone to E, the ocean is far enough into E, it's drugged this average up to E. So that's good news. Yeah, so we're getting 10 points every time we clean up the ocean's, you know, section a little bit more. So that's carried the day here. We can go 1, 2. Drop you off in here. Grab the scrap. How much do I need for those for a sprinkler? So the bummer and the positive is, the positive being, we actually do have enough kelp to do the sprinklers. So I still think that was a big thing. But my own being like, I don't need to process the garbage yet. I don't have an immediate need for it. It's come to bite me in the butt. So as you can see, we just hit our first major milestone in the game, that we have ranked our town up from an F to an E rank. So the store now has new seeds. There's more clothing at the clothing store. There's more books in the library. We have now unlocked pet adoption. We've now got tier 1 research and development at the lab. We've got fruit plants. We have unlocked the ability to buy duck and sheep. Needless to say, we got a bunch. We also got merit points for being able to trade in for that. And as you can see, a couple of the town folk, just a few maybe, we gained relationship with them for basically improving the overall town. Hence, major milestone. Each letter of the town goes up. Those are kind of your biggest milestones for just unlocking, yes. So there's a whole lot to go on there. Oh, and Nina's here. That's the only townie we haven't met yet. My darling flower lily, I miss you so much. It's gonna be a fun summer having you here. Alright. So, change of season days are always big. Oh, right, because you're gonna have the translator thing. Human, you finally emerged. Quickly, follow me to the lab. It's ready. But I have mail. No, but I have mail. You didn't let me check my mailbox. I've been waiting for you. You're a pretty slow walker, human. I didn't get much sleep last night because I was so excited to show you this. Here, let me show you. This is the Diving Suit 2.0. Not a very exciting name, I know, but it works. I've added a speaker and microphone in your mouthpiece, and an earpiece, and a little processor that'll that'll process and translate all merfolk language. Not only that, but I add a little display on your goggles. It'll also translate any written merfolk language. You'll need it, trust me. So, my options are, you made it so fast, how did you do that? This is all done suspiciously quickly. Thanks, Lynn, I'm excited to talk to the merfolk again. Very clearly the answer is, this is all done suspiciously quickly, because the idea that we talked to some merfolk and got nowhere, not even 24 hours ago in-game. And she's like, by the way, I took this suit that, you know, we met you, like, right by the end of the evening, and I just pulled an all-nighter and translated an entire language to our own language. Oh, and I retrofitted a suit to accommodate it, and all of that, and waterproofed it and everything. I can work pretty quickly. Don't look too much into it. Well, I think that's all. Have fun in the waters. Goddess above, I cannot wait to see what else you discover down there. Don't look into it too much. It's like, no, on the contrary, I feel like I should look into this more. Alright. Human, I want to give you a recipe for spring frittata as a little gift. Don't let the name fool you. You can make it with any time of year, as long as you have the ingredients. Fashionistas! In just a few days, the White Flamingo will open a new boutique in the heart of Starlit Town. Let us help you find your next new outfit. Farmer Human, I've been working on an automation and quality of life devices. They'll make things easier for you around the farm. Here's a prototype of one of them. It's an auto fertilizer. This nifty gadget can be attached to sprinklers, and when added with fertilizer, it'll automatically disperse it into the surrounding soil. You can make a blueprint. I can make a blueprint if you provide me with the materials for R&D. This will allow you to craft it using basic materials. If you're interested, come by the lab and see some of the prototypes we have for other devices. Alright, so they're basically introducing me like, yo, do you want to automate stuff and not have to deal with, like, you know, watering all your plants manually and fertilizing and planting? Have you desired to just machine everything? Now you can. Alright, so grab this, grab the silver, because we do still want to upgrade our stuff. I need to grab a giant mountain of trash and shove it into this machine to keep that rolling. Because the good news is that makes enough. I should be able to bring a new sprinkler online roughly every day. Maybe slightly more. So I could pop down here and say, hey, you know what? Sprinkler me. Meanwhile, we would actually want to move these sprinklers. And the reason I'm moving the sprinklers is because it's time to get rid of these garbage scarecrows. And when I say garbage scarecrows, I literally mean makeshift out of garbage scarecrows. Not figurative garbage scarecrows, actual garbage scarecrows. Alright, so let's grab another carrot to feed into this. Keep that money rolling. Oh, I missed one sprinkler. There we go. Alright, so with that, what time does the lab open each day? 8. That's perfect. So we can pop over to the lab area. And we can drop by the lab. And I just want to check what the costs were for the upgrades. Because this is where we get into the more automation stuff. And that ends up being really big for making it so you can do more in less time. So now when we go to the lab, we've got this here. We can go development. So right now, this would be the big one. This is the goal for the early game, is to get the auto SFH. And do you have any idea what that is? So the first one that we get for relatively cheap is the thing that automatically fertilizes. I'm not going to put in the effort to do that. You have the auto seeder. While also nice, I'm not going to put in the effort to do that either. Then you get the auto harvest. Now we're starting to talk, where it automatically harvests your crops. So that can be extremely useful early on for stuff like the blueberry plants, that where they just keep producing. Because then once you get up to this point, you can kind of plant crops and just ignore them and then collect your stuff at the end. But then the auto SFH does all of that. So if you put fertilizer and seeds and all that, it'll automatically seed it, fertilize it, and it will harvest it for you, so you just pick it up at the end. You still got to lay it out and put it all in and set up the grid. And it costs 15,000 golds to set it up and all that. But you get the idea. It is tremendously important. I also vaguely feel like, I think you have to get them in order, I can't remember. But the point is, this is the one I care about in the long run. But it requires osmium kelp essence. Right now we have just reached silver kelp. There's the whole other tier of gold kelp, after which then there's osmium kelp. So you get the idea. We're not at a point quite yet where we're going to be getting any osmium kelp any immediate soon future. But we want to keep that thing rolling to get all that going on. So we're going to pop up here, and I'm sure I'm going to regret this because I'm not going to be able to afford to do much for buying seeds. Oh, wait, I'm not in that bad shape. I forgot. I spent a whole bunch of money buying a ton of the variety seeds. So we can plunk all those down, and I can try and grab at least one of each of the seeds for the other stuff. And that should work. So let's upgrade the tool first, just to make sure that gets done. So, 2 days, 3,000, boom. Pickaxe is getting upgraded. And in this game, even when you're upgrading stuff, I can still do this. So we're going to have to do a little bit of juggling to get money going for the summer stuff. That's totally fine. That's entirely expected, all that. We can make that happen. There was other stuff. Drop you in there. And both of those are labeled with the offering and whatnot. We've got the gemstones over here. That's fine. Honestly, I'll keep the pickled stuff and I'll sell it directly. I think I could sell it directly to Sam. And drop you off, for that matter. There we go. Grab the fly. I'll just sell the fly right now because it's pretty worthless. We can drop the wood off here. We got osmium ore out of one of those geodes, so I'm not unhappy about that. Because that's almost enough for a bar. What else do we need to deal with here? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and drop you in here real fast. which I think is enough for another sprinkler. Okay, meanwhile, before we get too far, I need to build the decent scarecrows. How big is your range? Okay, so as you can see, part of the reason I was like, we should just go ahead and get that going is with the decent scarecrow, let's actually get rid of that one in the middle, because this will cover the whole area. And so it'll be a bit weird for right now, but that's fine. So yeah, this middle area we're not going to use, but the outside area we will. So that's good news. We can pop you in here. We can go to our forageables. We've got that to drop off. And we got our coffer there and that. Okay, so let's go get these other coffers open, and then we get to see what I can manage to pull off with our next to no money on the buying seeds front. The big thing we're going to want to focus on when it comes to buying the seeds, stuff that has the longest grow time is first priority, and then stuff that, you know, I get multiple rounds of stuff, you know, because then I can, you know, plant it, get as much money out of it as possible. Sorry. That came out of nowhere. Cool, more silver kelp. 2 rounds of it, actually. So that's 2 more sprinklers worth of silver kelp. But yeah, so the goal for my summer is going to be scaling up the operation. We will still be pursuing the tools, but you get where we're going now, where I'm starting to just be like sprinkler, sprinkler, sprinkler. You know, give money. Give money now. Speaking of which, I believe that actually gives me enough to do another. And we can pop over to you. You got that set up. We can pop over here. Because I believe this will give me enough here to make 1 more sprinkler. So we'll start out with 8 of these. So as you can see, we've got way more coverage than we did at last season's end. Alright, so this is going to be rough for the beginning of this year. We also want to make sure we're foraging, because we haven't collected all things to collect this season. That's fine. There'll be new bugs for us to catch as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. We can certainly sell a whole bunch to get like an immediate influx of money. Oh, you won't buy it right now. Ooh, that wasn't part of the plan. Okay, so of the stuff we have here, so melanin's 12 days. That's the longest grow time. Nope, so starfruit is also up there. Oh man, there's actually a lot. So that's... okay. So this kind of sucks that we actually got a lot of things with some decent grow time. So grab a starfruit seed. Grab a melon seed. The blueberries are slow. The corn is slow. I'm just going for a variety right now. We're just going to make the best out of it. Grab the tomato. And we are spent. So we got all of like 5 seeds. Like I said, the good news is I did get a whole bunch of the wild seeds, which have an RNG chance of being anything out of those. So we're guaranteeing ourselves the stuff that grows the slowest, and then giving ourselves RNG on the bunch of the others. We should be able to get more money to handle a bunch of the other stuff, but it is going to be a slow process. In the meantime, we just want to plant anything we can. And this time I got to be extra careful that I don't accidentally whack one of these with an axe and delete it. Just because if I do, I don't have the money to replace it right now. So I gotta clean up that spot. Now I will need to water it today. After that, it should be handled. Yeah, there they are. 37 seeds. Meanwhile, unfortunately, I couldn't sell that to him directly. I'd hoped to, but that's fine. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we can get this line done. And we've got you going in. These are... It's fine. I've already committed to them. The middle ones I wasn't supposed to plant. But I've already done it. So unfortunately... You know what? I might actually be able to work around that. I might be able to put a scarecrow above and below it or on the left and right. And I think that'll cover all of it. So that might be fine. And then we just, you know, put another sprinkler in that spot and cover it. So I'm going to need a second scarecrow. That's just a guarantee. And we'll see if we can make this work. So I'll put one scarecrow here. Remove you. And put you here. And we're fine. I was just like, I'm going to leave this spot here. It'll be okay. Immediately filled the spot. Alright. So you drop you off there. So you need 2 more scrap. For right now, I'll take this sprinkler over here and I'll plunk it in the middle just so I don't forget to have that. Because this does mean tomorrow I don't have to water any of this crap. It's just already settled. Alright. Just checking one thing real fast. Okay. I have no context to what time it is. Alright, yeah, we're good for a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna wait for that last scrap to pop in here. We did get rid of our axe there, that already is. And with that, I can put the one last sprinkler there. Okay. So it's still not a bad start for the season. Not what I was hoping for the start, but it'd still be workable. So bear with me, chat. I need to really use the restroom. So I'm going to trigger the next ad break a little bit early, but that just means instead of having an ad break at like 30 minutes, it'll be an hour and a half after this. But I got to really use the restroom, so I'm going to do that real fast. In the meantime, thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. That's not what I want. Oh, that's sure, I'll take it. Yeah, I totally meant to do that. None of that was an absolute accident. 100% calculated. Oh. And here I was making the comment to myself earlier, it's like, you don't fire the gun when you left click it without. Unless you aim it. I would be wrong. That startled me. It's fine. The squealing tires mean that that we're making good time. I appreciate the love. But you are actually starting to... I'm gonna have to put the wood axe down for a minute. You're giving me so many weapons, I'm being... Oh, goodness. Alright. Undead Baron. Getting their sweet, sweet justice. Alright, so that's the first death. Back for the demonstration. We can pretend it's closed. And what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll walk up and I'll start mashing space. To bang the door a bunch, or I will yell a bunch. And I'll wait out here. And the reason I'm doing that is that way I can start hearing the zombies banging around and stuff inside the house. So that I don't have to worry about some clever little zombie hiding in the closet or anything like that. And once you've done that like 2 or 3 times, then you can just pop in here. And anytime I cross the threshold, I'll try and, you know, run it just a step or 2. Just that way if something does grab for me, we're good. Doesn't do me any good when there's a dead end. But yeah, so because of that, I know this building should be completely empty of zombies. Because the inside to work. Oh, yes, please. Please face that way. Yes, please. You right now, right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for removing yourself from the entire rest of the horde. I can't tell. Do you have a gas mask? I cannot tell. I don't think you do. You do have a gas mask. You are just the best zombie. Did I ever tell you you're my favorite zombie? Did I ever tell you? This zombie right here, I mean seriously, guys. You seen this guy? Best zombie in the world. Straight up. Even brought me a snack. See the road. Oh, right, and we are back. Let me go ahead and stop our music and get back to the game music and all that good stuff. Thank you for their patience with that. It was just one of those things that I was sitting here going, I have to go to the restroom, and I gotta go to the restroom now. But the good news is we got an hour and 30 minutes before we have to run any more ads, because you can only push that so far, unfortunately. But you can do a thing where you trigger the ads just a little early, and it lets you delay them a little bit. So it's really good for, if for example I was streaming and was doing some type of like round-based competitive stuff, it can be good to like manually run your ads that way, so that way it can't interrupt your match or whatever. Most of the time, I don't mind. Like, it depends on what I'm doing. Like, if I'm playing the game where we're just wandering around, like if I'm just cleaning this up, I don't mind if the ads interrupt that, because realistically you're probably not going to miss anything important. But if we hit like an actual cinematic and an ad happens, I'll stop, because fortunately it lets me just kind of sit and wait to advance the dialogue. Alright, I did choose to pop down here because right now, when it comes to the things I'd be working on, I continue to advance this. I can't really do much in the mine, and I could work on clearing the field, but that's not going to help my cause too much. That's perfect. So it's kind of just trying to decide, like, where can I be productive? And I also can't go to the mine right now because we did put in our pickaxe for upgrading, so for the next 2 days I can't do any mine stuff. But then what I'll do is after that, the next time we hit, you know, a couple $1,000, we will queue up to get the scythe upgraded. Same idea as that. I'll stop working on the ocean while that's upgrading. Move on to the next thing.
Thank you JD2V0 for continuing your gifted sub.
Thank you JD2V0 for continuing your gifted sub. Randall Thor gifted you a sub and you kept moving it forward. I really do appreciate that. It means a whole heck of a lot that you would convert to, you know, having a sub for yourself. Solar fragment. What the heck is a solar fragment? Shards of condensed sunlight emanating a faint light independently. That's a new item. This was not in the game before. But thank you so much for that support. I really do appreciate it. I do hope you've been enjoying the stream and enjoying your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes. Alright, that's the second one. This one I expect to be a bit more of a hassle. Lol up the bot. Oh, was it something like the way it said your name? I was not focused on that part of it. It was more like, okay, where should I be going here? Stamina's getting low. We'll just eat a raw purple urchin, it's fine. Alright, because we've already got plenty of whelks. Cool, so we got that one knocked out. So let's see if we can't find ourselves some more stuff we can eat. I actually do want to catch this one. Okay. Oh, inventory's full. We definitely don't want to leave that behind. Okay, so nothing else we could snack on in this direction, so let's pop up here. See if there's something we could snack on up here. I don't think there's anything in my inventory we could snack. Oh, actually, I take that back. There is something. We could snack on you. That said, I'm going to need more than that to clear out any more. Because that's what? Yes, there's one more left. Gonna zip up here, see if we can't find ourselves something edible. And or more silver kelp. I can catch you. I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Because now the problem is if I do see something I need to catch, I can't catch another thing. We will pass out from lack of stamina. But we're getting there. We already have over 100 more stamina than when we started the game. So it is slowly climbing. And we're already getting to the point with a lot of our stuff that when I use the tools, they take 25, 30% less stamina each tool use. Alright, so we're going to eat some raw oysters directly from the ocean floor. An ocean floor absolutely covered in trash. In hindsight, I should have bothered. Right about to be kicked out. It's fine. Let's go down there and see if we can't break some trash while we're there real quick. Even can get back there in time. It's also fine, because if we just go up top, we'll chop down some more trees in our lot or whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to make it back in time. I mean, at least it broke a little. Oh, I just see what you meant by the app bot. The thank you message broke. It didn't pick up the variables correctly. I'll have to fix that. Thank you, $user, for subscribing for $sub months. Yeah, so what's happened is it accidentally gave you the message as if you just subbed as opposed to upgrading a gifted sub, which is more or less the same thing, but there is like some nuanced difference to it. I have no idea what the solar fragment's for. That's a new one to me. Sorry about that, chat. We could grab that for the museum. Okay. Drop you off. Got plenty of scrap from our sprinklers. Keep the machine primed. The good news is the thing that makes scrap does was just about the right rate for topping it off once per day. I'm just gonna go ahead and have our character go sleep. It's right about to be... There it is. So it was still a very productive day. We got a bunch of materials, we got a bunch of stuff. Okay, so that's good. We've got our next level in catching stuff, and we got ourselves a bee house and a ground insect trap. Last time I waited to make these way later in the game. I think I want to make these early, and I want to put them strategically in places where you get a lot of different stuff showing up, and just make it a habit that once every day or so, I'll do a round, grab all the traps, and we can just basically have a flow of insects coming in, versus manually catching stuff all the time. Because that'll help out a lot. Oh good, rainy day. Not that I actually need a rainy day, I literally have sprinklers for all my crops, but still. Alright, so we've got that going. So drop you off here. That needs to go to the museum and all that. We can grab the trash. I remember the last time I played, I literally kept a pile of trash on me all the time just to do that thing. Alright, and when we hit 10 carrots, we'll stop doing the carrots, so we'll put something else in there. What does it cost me to make these things? Okay. For the beehives, we'll grab 1 beehive. And the way the beehives work is they use flowers. So similar concept to what we've already been doing for the other stuff, but flowers. I don't remember how much I could shove in there at a time, but you get the idea. We're going to put a bunch of flowers in there, and we're starting to produce honey. Meanwhile, if we want to make the traps, so that's a silver bar. I'm not super thrilled about that, but that's fine for me for now. So we're going to start with the ground trap, and we're going to go find some place useful to put it. All right. Yeah, we'll go place that first. Because I'll go put that up here. I don't know if... Well, we hit rank E. I don't know if the forest opened up with rank E. Because when the forest opens up, I get access to hardwood. Alright, we'll put the first one there. And we'll apparently find all of the forageables ever right here. Yeah, so that's not open yet. Alright, so I'm going to wander through here real fast. We'll make our way up towards the mine. And then when we reach the mine, we can teleport down. Okay. Okay, so with that, we got a bunch of these flowers. I've got you to drop off at the museum. We can drop off a snail at the museum. And I don't believe I can teleport directly to the museum yet, which I can't. But that's still fine. I can pop over here. That's not the one I need. Drop you off. Grab one of you for the museum. Get to the forageables box. Drop all these off for the forageables. I'll sell one of the ones that's a bronze quality just to get that done. We can pop down some wild seeds to keep that moving. And grab you. Grab another carrot. Cool. Cannot wait to the point we can start automating that. Alright, so now we're going to run to the museum, drop off our 2 additional, whatever you want to say, occupants things we're putting in there. So it does seem like probably one of our next moves is going to be just the fact of the matter of, once we get our pickaxe back, we'll start pushing the mines, because not only do I get access to the materials to upgrade my tools, but we can start putting the traps for the bugs everywhere. And if we start just plunking those things down all over the place, then we'll be able to just very easily go Sorry, we'll be able to very easily go with that and just scoop up bugs from all the different areas real fast. Anytime we want to do a lap around town. And not burn a bunch of our... What are you? A bluegill. Cool. Not burn a bunch of our energy. But instead be able to go through there and just, you know, grab all that stuff. If they're duplicates, we can sell them. If not, that's museum fodder. Alright, we got a bunch of that stuff there. We should have one more day till our pickaxe is done. I'm very clearly not going to have $3,000 to do my next tool upgrade by then. Because we are just spending the money as fast as we're getting it on the seeds, because that's going to accelerate our... Sorry, our money making. You're the artifacts, so we got you and you. So our first box is full. I'm really worried about all these ones that say offered. I'm wondering if it'll be that we get to a later one, it'll be just like put in a artifact or something like that. And it won't be like nearly as bad. Where's my fish box? Fish box is over here, right? Okay, there we go. Alright. So with that, next stop is going to be Sam's to just pick up more seeds. Hi, weird spike in frame rate. I'm surprised I caught that. I remember dragonflies being a bit of a pain. And at some point during this season, I really need to save up enough money to be able to get some of the other stuff going. Okay, so we did manage to grab, we didn't grab the okra yet. We did not grab the pepper. So I grabbed the melon, I grabbed the starfruit, I grabbed blueberry, hot pepper, and corn, and tomato. I didn't grab the sunflower, I did not grab the gardenia, I did not grab the wheat, or the radish. So at this point we have... My god, radish are expensive. I did that last time I played as well. Is I accidentally didn't stack stuff, and then I just straight up deleted it. Alright. So spend every dime we have on more seeds. So I just deleted like 24 coins for no reason is what I did. But at least I've got one of every crop going. We definitely want more than that, and realistically we probably have, I would guess, 3 of each crop going now, by just the RNG of those wild seeds. But you get the idea. This also works as a good day to plant things, because then I only have to pay the stamina cost for hoeing the dirt. Because it's raining, I don't have to worry about watering them afterwards. Put down 2 wheat, 2 peppers, 3 sunflowers. I will say, on the downside, this whole area is going to be a disaster of just a whole mix of plants all over the place. Are you bugs? There you go. What bug do I have 3 of? Yeah. Honestly, right now with our money, the duplicates we're selling. You've got more scrap. Keep that rolling. I cannot wait till we get the auto chests. Alright, so I got enough for 5 more sprinklers already. And... oh, wait. I just realized. Okay, so I am going to need to start... oh, wait, never mind. You're in the wrong box. But in a moment, I'm going to have to start a new box for our relics. but that's fine. We can hop back down to the pier and go start, Oh, actually, before I do that... No, we're probably fine. We'll have Lotus later. All that stuff I'm probably going to have to worry about second year. It's just kind of too tricky to isolate what you're missing, where to find it, all that stuff until you get the computer. There is a lot of stuff that reveals where stuff is. But it's not... It's not one of those things that's like so straightforward that it's like, where's the exact location? Until we get to that point where, you're in your next year. Alright. So I've got one more of these. No, actually, all these are open. Did I finish this? That's fine. We got another one of those, which means we can drop you off at the museum. Did I already finish this? We've got the 3 here. I mean, none of them are pulsing. So I guess we've... No, the top one... Oh, it's not open. Okay. Okay. I was, like, really confused, like, but I didn't finish that one. How is it done? It's not done. I was just misseeing it because it was at an angle. So this is where the oil is. I'm assuming it's going to be over here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, so there's a lot of this game going back and forth with all this, and it is the beauty of these kind of games that, like, very, very genuinely, if I just didn't want to do this, I could just focus entirely on the mines, ignore the ocean until I've just, like, maxed out my equipment. There's a very good chance I would be able to get the thing that picks up the trash from the bottom of the ocean and just take the time to plunk one of those down and then, you know, come back the next day and plunk down another one or shift the one I have forward. You get the idea. Alright, we've got all of you. Okay, so that one's probably going to try and go way off to the left, so I expect it to get stuck a lot. But that's fine. Because it's also worth us pushing to the next area. Because the faster I get access to, like, the gold kelp and the osmium kelp and all that, the more opportunities open for us. Because then I can start, like, grinding to get all the osmium kelp so we can turn around and put, like, the best sprinklers down and I just don't even have to worry about it. Alright, so... see how much further we go there. Plus, after the silver kelp is when we get access to the merfolk village. And that's like in the transition between the silver and the gold. Cool, so that's all done there. So next stop is probably going to be down right. I don't think it's going to take us right past the teleporter spot right away. Plus, we're supposed to be chasing Cthulhu's monster over here. I see you up there. Now, if Cthulhu would get out of the way so I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. Alright, so I gotta clear stuff before I can go past there. Drag you down here. Is that one of the ones I need for the offering? It is. Let's hope we can grab a couple of those. So I want to make sure I leave here with at least one of those in my inventory. Because I do need those. Got some barnacles. Just zipping around looking for stuff that we're able to eat. And always the kelp. Alright, we got our hermit crab. Okay, so we got a lot of area to cover on this one. We unlocked 2 separate areas that are roughly in the same area. Okay, so that's fine. So what I could do here is I will eat the gold one, because I believe that, yeah, that'll give me way more energy. So we're gonna eat the gold one of these, because it's the outlier. We'll save the other 2. And these are up here. So there's so much area to cover, I don't even know where to begin with all this. So I'm just gonna start clearing out around these things, because they're gonna get stuck in this anyways. Yeah, we'll start with this wallow area over here. Seems like as good a spot as any. And we can grab the gooseneck barnacles and eat those. And the urchin. I look forward to when we get the dehydrator, because then I can do kind of the same thing we're doing with the carrots and all that, but for like a lot of the stuff like the clams and whatnot, we could dehydrate them, and it gives them a little bit more, I believe it gives you just a little bit more stamina out of them, a little bit more health. I think it also increases their value slightly. But then it becomes the thing where you use yesterday's stuff that you pulled to up your energy. Alright, so we're basically spent. We're about to be kicked out in 1 in-game hour anyways. So let's just pop up. We can drop by the museum and get the 2 or 3 things we got for the museum dropped off there. And do all that. So we still made progress. We got one more of the cleaning whatever's done. Got a position, caught a bunch of stuff. I remember the last time I played Hermit Crab was one of the last ones I got, too. Alright. And I'll try to make it a self-reminder to run to the left each day and check our bug trap. Okay, so I've got 2 of you, so drop you off. I do not have 2 of the others, so we're going to hold on to them for right now. Alright. Put all the trash in there. Oh, I need to offer that. That's right. It's not really enough time right now. Okay, that's fine. So I'll need to offer that here in just a minute. Okay, so you're good with all those. We can drop the hermit crab and that in there as well. We want to drop you off, keep you. And these are the ones to be offered? No. Alright, cool. And with that, we can drop the trash in here. Alright, so these will be the last 2 carrots we feed in. Once this machine's done with those, we switch to the next thing. I think we'll be able to do... I think sugarcane will probably be next. I can't remember if that's going to make syrup or sugar. I mean, it's not going to make sugar. Not now. I'm supposed to drop those off so we can get money. I need that money desperately. So let's not slip up on that. Now, one thing with the honey is right now I'm going to just use as honey. Later on, I will be able to use aging barrels to turn the honey into mead. And that's just, you know, each process you do can help the value. Cool, so we gained our level in diving. We got the dehydrator, I was just saying I wanted. So that's good news. So level in diving, got our dehydrator, and all that. We got ourselves a couple $100 more. Making progress. Because more and more as we get more of these machines, the amount I'm going to make per day is going to go up, especially as we start putting in better quality ingredients as we level up stuff. Silver pickaxe is ready. Cool. Human. Oh wait, Human, summer has arrived. I was wondering if you were planting any papayas on your farm. If so, oh my god, I still haven't been watering the tree. If so, please save some for me. I need 2 papayas. I'll pay a premium for them. I think I did literally the exact same thing the last time I played too. Is I put those down there, and I just forgot about them like every other day. ADHD is a huge pain in the butt sometimes. Like most of the time. Not doing something for 5 seconds. Has forgot what doing. Hyperfocus only helps when the thing you're hyper-focusing on is what you want. Okay. Alright, so I need silver kelp essence. So let's make that happen right away. So I need to grab our stack of kelp and a little glass. And I'm just making 2 for right now. So 1, 2. Because with that I can make the dehydrator. And that'll help. The odds that you're playing this, you'd forget a tree not in sight as well. Yeah, no, it's just so easy. Just like walk away and just be like, what was going on over there? So yeah, so plan is to walk over here. Right now we got a cricket. I don't care about a cricket, but that's basically the plan. Is I'm gonna try and get a bunch of these traps set up, and then we can make it a thing that every once in a while I just do the circuit, grab all the traps, you know, get a whole bunch of the bugs without having to constantly run around and creep up and net them. I'll still have to do that when I'm like trying to specifically get stuff I'm missing, but we're not at that phase yet. Okay. So we do have the pickaxe is ready. I don't have enough for my next thing. Okay, so with you, we have an increased chance of getting artifacts or an increased chance of getting rare resources. The artifacts are going to be more important for our long-term stuff, as much as I want the rare resources. That's fine. So we want to go up here, because that clam we need for offering. So we're just going to plunk that down in here to advance that stuff. Cool. And then with that, we can go here. And then comes the question is, do I focus on the mine or the clearing? I feel like the mine is where I actually want to go to next. Oh, and also today I cannot, I can't buy seeds because, the Sam's isn't open today. But yeah, so I think we'll push the mine today. Partly to keep the content so I'm not just doing the same thing over and over and over again. And partly to get ourselves more silver ore, because now that I know I can use the silver ore to make the bug traps, that's worth it a while. Money is definitely our bottleneck right now. Cool. So as you can see, we did keep the enchant that we had on there, but we also now have another enchant slot available. Unfortunately, I do not... Oh, Ned Antonio has opened a new store here. I expect to see him around more often. Or maybe not. He does have a business in other places. Alright. But yeah, so we got another slot on there where that piece of equipment can accept another enchant, but I can't apply another enchant until we get to the end of the water area. The other thing we're going to run into is you need to use artifacts, relics, those kind of things. There we go. In order to apply it. Like, that's the resource cost of it. So I gotta have spares of a bunch of that stuff. Alright, so with that, you are the relic box. And you are full. Ooh, is that the last bug we needed for... So I actually have 2 of them, but I need a 3rd one before we're comfortable doing that. And we could sell the cricket. Drop you off. Drop you off. And we're at the point where I need to go down here. You're still making that. And I'm gonna avoid, like, I'm avoiding the temptation to start plopping those down, because I also need those for other things. Oh, right, the kiln. Right, and the kiln's a source of glass. We need to build one of those. And I'll need a regular box, because I'm trying to remember what I need to get more boxes, because that's kind of a big thing. So we can make ourselves stuff like coal and glass knot now. But in the meantime, is this the artifact box? Yes, it is. So we can plunk another box right behind that, which is our secondary artifact box. Okay, so with that, let's get to the mine. And we're going to try and push that for more silver ore, as well as just general progress. Because with that, we can potentially get ourselves ready to get the next enchant on our pickaxe. As well as we can also potentially push ourselves to, push ourselves to getting enough, like, getting a good, like, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to try and be, like, pretty aggressive with those bug traps. Because I didn't do that last time, and I genuinely think that's a good way for me to spare myself having to track down a bunch of bugs. As well as giving myself, like, a passive income where I just do a lap, pick up the bugs, and, it ends up being a couple extra $100. But I'm going to try to mostly put them on, like, a route between 2 points, just to help out with that stuff. And I do remember for catching all of the fish, I'm gonna have to check. I think it's spring, but there's this, like, there is one fish, and there's a book you find. Oh, I need to read the books in the library. We got our next set of books. Well, if we hit a good, yeah, like when we hit, like, the next big, break point here, we can do that. I can't remember, did we get the meat? I think we got the meat already. I think we're just, yeah, we were down to just the bat wings. Just in case there's enough meat to make sure. I need to remember that I did just upgrade my pickaxe so we could fly through this area pretty quick. Yeah, so the aura nodes are 2 hits, everything else is 1. Until we get deep, well, I take that back. There is one style of block that appears Okay, there's a couple that are still 2 hits. But a bunch of the ones that were 2 hits did become just the 1. Which isn't surprising. We're just about halfway down here. We're gonna start moving into what is like the gold pickaxe territory. The point is, it's still saving us a lot of effort. All right. Got more silver over there. Yeah, so now I'm starting to actually lose health from these because I haven't been putting any effort in like dodging or whatever. Because at the beginning nothing does enough damage to matter. These are starting to the point where they, you know, chip through and wear you down. Later on I'll have stuff that legitimately just plain hits me hard. Okay. Cool. We got one more floor till we hit like a good break spot to quickly run back, check the library, yada yada yada. Haven't had any opportunities for more Batwing stuff. Alright, we are poisoned, which is always lovely. One of the things I'll try and grab early this time is there is a trait where you kill stuff and you have a chance of healing anytime you do that. And it's not a lot, it's like a little... I think it's based off the monster's health. Alright, Amber Shield Ring, so that gives us our second ring. Cool. Lets me have a small chance of completely blocking attack. Cool. Alright, so with that, let's pop up, go check those books and all that, because they all unlock stuff. And that's good, because that puts us halfway through the silver mine. And so that's certainly good news. It might even be, I might run back to the silver mine after this. We can go here. We might run back to the silver mine after that, and see what we can make happen. So we got the moonstone and that. Drop off all you. We've got the meat there. Honestly, I got a lot of silver on that one. So that's good news. That's 9 silver bars worth. Okay. Alright, so... we were going to run over here and then check the library real fast, and then decide whether we're going to go and push the mine farther, or go under the ocean. I feel like pushing the mine makes more sense. I have the upgraded pickaxe right now, so just make progress faster, versus trying to upgrade the scythe, you know, speed up our progress there. Okay, there's the next section we got filled in. Alright, Section E. Deep Dive of the Mythical Kelp. Historians believe that the early civilizations engaged in the cultivation of mythical kelp in a manner similar to ore mining. Just as ores are instrumental in enhancing tool quality, mythical kelps were used to improve the quality of farm produce. In laboratory settings, these kelps have been shown to significantly enhance the quality of seeds, seedlings, saplings, and fodder. However, the rarity of mythical kelp possesses significant challenge. Research has identified 4 distinct types of mythical kelp, characterized by bronze, silver, gold, and purple hues. These have been sourced from 4 different global regions, including the ocean beds of Coral Island. Interestingly, although there is no established direct link between mythical kelp, appears to thrive near unidentifiable ruins. Geologist dossier, environmental caves. Unlike typical cavern, a single environmental cavern can host a variety of environmental conditions. One example is the elemental cavern found in Starlit Town. Using a cavern-o-meter, I detected extreme variations in temperature, humidity, and pressure across its 4 shafts. Imagine all the minerals and gems forming there. But alas, although there was one open shaft, local authorities, called the Band of Something, advised me against going in, because I wasn't well equipped to face rogue monsters. Hopefully, more entrances will open soon, and it'll be safe for me to conduct my study inside. A trip I'll be longing for every day. Dr. Mia Lee, Professor, Department of Geology. Facts about the 4-leaf clover phenomena. If one finds a 4-leaf clover in the wild, dig one shall. Good things are to come. Sir Jonathan Frost, 16XX. Alright, short and to the point. Curious case of Coral Island's lotus. The variety of lotus flowers is astonishing, and Coral Island has its own unique kind. At first glance, they appear to be ordinary lotus flowers. However, upon closer examination, I noticed something peculiar. These lotus flowers seem to be strategically guarding their surroundings. For instance, there is a tree flanked by 3 lotus flowers in front of another trio behind it. The arrangement is too precise, too deliberate, especially considering the tree's isolated location. Could these lotus flowers be more than just plants? Maybe they're nature's own warning systems. Like birds that fly away from the sense of an earthquake, perhaps these lotuses signal something special, maybe even good luck. The way they're arranged so neatly makes me think they're here for a reason we haven't figured out yet. Cool. That section actually didn't give me anything. Other than it gave me a lot of hints being like, hey, this tree is special. Hey, here's how, kelp works, which has still got value. But all things considered, with the last one giving me recipes and all that one, a little bit of a bummer. Now, I could do this where I could buy these right now to give myself an extra skill point in one of these. And you only get one use of each one. I'm not going to do that right now. I want to save up for that stamina fruit. The wellness fruit I don't care about as much. Very rarely is my max hit points that big of a concern. But, for me, the stamina fruit, honestly, stamina. I don't need to explain how important stamina is in all of these games. Stamina is that thing you always want more of, no matter how much you have. Oh, I should also check. We're going to walk down to the diving place versus fast travel. Partly to check for stuff like that. But, I believe this is the season where we end up with Lotus showing up. And I want to say it appears down by, like, some of these little banks of trees on the edge. Places that, when you start fast traveling, you don't end up seeing much of. Okay. So we're going to plunk on down here real quick. Especially in a lewd way. I missed the context on that one. Just, classic stream delay and all that. Brain has already gone on to something else. It's one of those things that ends up being a real big problem at times. Stamina. Oh, yeah. No, I gotcha. Yeah, you can imagine why you don't want stamina to run out constantly. Yeah, at least this game, there's such a not, like... You go to so many places that there's forageables around, as demonstrated by these 2 barnacles right here I can eat. That at least you're not constantly going, oh, there's just nothing I can do about it. There's usually something you can grab and eat. Worst case, you can, run to the springs. That said, the springs, while they're not super inconvenient, like later on we'll get a fast travel to just outside the springs. And that's where the springs go from being like, okay, they're nice to have to, no, really, anytime I'm short stamina, I can just pop in here, and I'll lose like an in-game hour recharging. But, all things considered, you'll lose more in an in-game hour a lot of times tracking down more to eat. Hello, you sneaky little shrimp. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab you. Nah, you're alright, Strider. I just missed context. Like, that's not that big a deal. Like, if you really dug in on it and, like, were getting way too descriptive, that would be a problem, certainly. But just, like, the one-off comment like that's like, eh, it's fine. Alright, so that's probably gonna be this area down here. Honestly, even if it is that area down there, that's fine. I'm just gonna keep with the strategy of, if I see oil, I'm gonna clear in that general area. It's worked well for me for the most part. Alright, let's go down here farther. And we can grab you and eat that. Because honestly, it's not a big deal if we clean too much. Like, it's inconvenient from the getting things done energy-wise. Alright, so we're basically tapped. Let's keep moving around here. I need to not catch things in my bug net till I get some more energy. Because till I get more energy, we're basically tapped. I got enough to, like, grab 1 or 2 rounds of silver kelp. I mean, it's fine. We're basically right about tap out of energy anyway, so we'll just get back out of here. We should be good for swapping out the stuff I'm making in our mason jar. I mean, Strider's saying, you know, dual Australians have free life insurance due to how many things have gone alive, the folks over there. I'm under the impression they have social medicine, which is very much better than, you know, free life insurance. But I mean, like, don't get me wrong, there's lots of places with all sorts of dangerous critters. Like, don't get me wrong, Australia certainly has a lot. But it's not like it's got some exclusivity on awful. No such thing as free life insurance? I mean, well, there's certainly the argument about, like, okay, well, it's paid for by your taxes. You're not wrong. But at the same time, you know. Okay, so the point is, I cannot process the sugarcane using that stuff. Let's see here. We can start doing stuff with the parsnip, or turnips, or whatever we had. Turnips? Turnips. Let's drop off the turnips over here. So that pickled turnip. I'm very mixed feeling in how I feel about pickled turnip. I'm actually someone who doesn't mind turnips and all that. They're not my favorite. But pickled, I'm very on the fence of how I feel about that. Pickled turnips, I don't know if it being vinegary from being pickled. Because your point is insurance is the opposite free. Well, I mean, the whole point of insurance and how it's supposed to work is the idea is you are splitting your risk between a large group of people, thereby reducing the critical risk to any one person. You know, so for the example is like, if you look at the population at large, roll the dice, a certain number of those people are going to have, you know, serious medical conditions and yada yada. And so the idea is everyone chips in just a little bit. That way, if you're the one who loses the lottery, as it were, of getting getting bad luck at being the one who has something go wrong, instead of it being financially ending, the insurance is supposed to float you. And there's certainly argument to be made about, but does it and does it not? And that actually gets to be a lot more local than anything. Different areas, how good, bad, or otherwise insurance is considerably different. But that's the idea. Is just the nature of you're dividing risk over a more broad group of people. That way, because the alternative is in an absence of that, if something goes wrong, that one person financially their life is over, or whatever. They just don't have the protection, not unless they happen to be independently wealthy. So it is spreading risk over a larger group, so that the risk, you're more likely to have to chip in, but you're way less likely for that chip in to be financially ruining. And there's lots of stuff we do that, where we share the risk to do that. So you are correct in that it's not free, but it's also one of those things that, whatever. But my big thing was it wasn't even about, free insurance. Most of the other stuff is you have, social medicine or whatever. It's not a insurance mechanic. Not always. Okay, so we did get a higher level in foraging, and as much as I really want Speed Demon, because quality of life, nice, this is more important for me right now to just get higher value stuff. We also have the tap. I'm out of wood, so we do want the tap. The tap gives me another thing that I can just run around and I get materials, and I'm going to want those for a bunch of things. So you can grab the silver, we can do this. And grab you. And actually want 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop you back off. And honestly, we can go put you in the box and make another bug thing. Keep that topped off. Now you've got a storm today. There is ways to get batteries in this game that we haven't unlocked or whatever yet. We'll get there. Okay. We got our dehydrator, but don't have anything to put in here yet, but that's fine. So I'm going to go ahead and do a quick run over this way and drop off some more bug traps. And I'm pretty much going by, where do I see the next bug? Wherever I see the next bug, a trap goes there. So we just caught a bug here. Boom. Bug trap. And then normally we'd cut off to the west there. That'd be a whole thing. So we should see some bugs around here somewhere. That's just, I'm looking for the sweet spot where we actually see the bugs. Alright, so I had a bug up here. Boom, bug trap.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
And another one down here. Boom, bug trap. Okay. Alright. So we can do that, and we're going to immediately teleport back down, because I just want to get those bug traps down real fast. To keep all that moving. And we are ready. So we've already... Yeah, so that one we can just toss in the box. We've got the watercress, which are forageable. So drop that in the box. Got those two. I need another flower, and I do not remember what type of honey we made. Okay. So with that, I need another one of you to drop in this box. And then we need another turnip to drop in this box. Okay. And you're good, so we can just sell those now. Cool. Alright. This reminds you of Dinkum in a way. Yeah, I mean, Dinkum is close enough to the slice of life sim that there's definitely a similarity. I would certainly make the argument. I'm surprised she didn't catch us. I'd certainly make the argument that it's it's a lot more Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Sun Haven, slice of lifestyle game. But Dinkum does share a lot with slice of life games, so it's not an unfair comparison. Alright, so we got those. And we got 900 bucks. So let's run down to the to Sam's. Now that he's open again. And we're gonna spend all of our money on Sam's once more. To just get more seeds. And this is where we've kind of stalled out on upgrading our tools and all that for the moment, because all of our money is being used elsewhere. Okay, what do you got for me? So, errands. You want a sunflower urgently. I don't know if we will get that in time. We probably won't. I'll have to check how long the sunflowers take to grow. If we get it, great. If not, whatever. So let's see. For shopping, what do you have that's new? Oh, no. Buddy. Buddy. I can't. They're too expensive. It's fine. We're not gonna worry about those right now. So sunflowers take 8 days to grow. Yeah, so Lily's not getting her sunflowers. I'm going to go out of my way to grab 2 more melon, just to make sure, and 2 more starfruit, just to make sure. I'm gonna grab some of these ones that just keep growing stuff. Alright. We'll also need to grow more wheat. It'll be a whole thing. But that's just where we're at, is every single time we're gonna go ahead and grab that. Scenes are expensive in this game. Yeah, but they pay out well. Like, honestly, I want to say it is similar to Stardew Valley and and Sun Haven. That they have seeds that do cost you, like, 90 gold and all that. That's not unusual for the genre. Because the idea is you grow it, you go to sell the produce, and then that produce gives you like 180, and then if you take the time to make it into an artisan good, it gives you like 200-300, and then if you take the time to like age the artisan good, suddenly you've got this thing you spent, 60 bucks on or whatever, and you're getting 400 or 500 for the end result. It's just several layers of delayed. Alright. So with that, we are ready for the next level group of sprinklers. So where are my sprinklers? They're here somewhere. There you are. 1, 2, 3. And I also need 2 scarecrows, which I might not have the resources. Okay, so I need to get wood for the next round. But as you can see, we're ready to start expanding our farm into another row. And because most of these plants I'm planting do give me multiple yields, it is one of those things that could take a little while to get that all spun up. And then once we do, it's just going to keep giving us more and more resources. Alright, so I'm going to stop feeding the trash in because I'm lazy. And I just don't want to. And also go here, 2 more bug traps. Alright, I'm out of wood for that. Alright, so we're short on wood for several things. So that's our priority for the moment. Get our wood resolved. But yeah, so once we start getting those things, it feels odd buying a seed instead of multiple seeds. That's honestly just, it's a normal thing with this game as well. That's one of the ones that surprised me. Was it Sunny Side, I think? Where you buy a bag of seeds. But honestly, in the genre, it's most of the time that you buy a seed for a parsnip. Which, again, in real life feels weird. because most of the time, like you can buy starters like saplings and that's a thing. But generally speaking, when it comes to real life, you go and you buy tomato seeds, and you get a little package of tomato seeds. There'll be like 20, 30, 40 seeds in there. Versus, you know, buying a singular tomato seed. Because usually when you even plant a lot of those, you usually don't put one seed in the same hole. You usually put like 3, 4, 5 seeds in there. And then if you do get multiple that do germinate, you kind of figure out which one looks like it's doing the best. You keep that and you pull the others. Alright, so it's 170 something wood. Okay, so with that, I need the 2 scarecrows. I didn't see what I'm out of for that, but we'll deal with that in a moment. Probably plant fiber. So what do I need? What else? We want to have a tap or 2. Probably should have 3 taps, 1 for each type of tree. The scarecrow, I need plant fiber, so let's get that going. Because I want to clear up the bushes and all that anyways. Alright. And is that enough for the second scarecrow? It is. Cool. Second scarecrow can go there. And we got some mixed seeds. Those can go down here as well. Alright, so what else were we missing that we're making? We were going to make more of the traps. So we've got the extra trap. I still need a lot more of all of those things, but that's fine. Progress is progress. Oh, I need another turnip. Am I down to 10 turnips already? No. We could drop you off. And I already see we got another silver bar, and we're about to get another one. So let's just plan to need even more. There's literally the next one ready. Okay. So we've got 2 more traps to make. I need plant fiber for that. Okay. So we can drop you off here. We're honestly making good time right now. So, let's see, does game have a thing for making seeds out of produce? I believe so, if I remember correctly. So meanwhile, let's put our traps on our bar. Oh, I've got a couple different crop, like, plants we haven't picked over here. Oh, hey. Alright, well, that's conveniently timed. I forgot those are hidden all over the island. Because one of those things that, like, once you find them, you stop caring. Because you've got them. Alright, so I could drop one here. Because we saw a bug there. But you get the idea of how I'm going about these traps. Just trying to spread them out in all the places we see bugs normally. Good enough. Alright, so what I'm going to quickly do here is we're going to go, and instead of using these for my energy, I'm right here by the springs. We'll go to the springs. This is just a day where we were just doing farm maintenance and all that. We can, you know, refreshen ourselves real fast. And get all that stuff. But yeah, no, that's, I believe they had a thing for seeds. It is one of those things that they do have where you can go and buy your seeds without even having to go to the store when you hit late game. But, we're not there yet. And I don't know why, but this one area, I'm not allowed to access my inventory for some reason. But yeah, we can go ahead and get that going. But yeah, so we're making some solid progress. We've already started to get our tools up to silver quality. And other than the hoe and the watering can, all of our tools are at least bronze. But you would have thought that you would want to upgrade your stuff with silver over the traps. The problem is money. I have the materials. I've been saving 5 bars at all times so I can upgrade my next tool, but it costs 3,000 to upgrade my tools. So I've already got my pickaxe upgraded. The scythe I would want to upgrade next, but until I've got 3,000 in cash in my pocket, I'm not getting any more upgrades. With that said, it's one of those things that very genuinely, I'm spending all my money so that I can make money faster. But that's the reason I'm trying to ramp up all of those seeds. Because once I start getting like the blueberries and all that, we'll just get blueberries like every couple days. And so they'll more than pay for themselves. So we are in that moment where we're being delayed a little bit before we start seeing our payout. But yeah, no, ideally I'd love to upgrade the scythe. The other tools I'm not so worried about. Sorry, Tomb's coughing back there. Oh, we found a shallot. Alright. Now, inventory is full. We'll get rid of the sap right now. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to head back towards the house. And I want to find a couple of trees of different varieties. Let's see, this is a game where doing all the things your first year isn't really doable. I'm willing to bet you could speed run most of it. Is it actually doable? I don't really think so. But I also haven't really taken the time to look into it to be able to say, oh yeah, it's totally not doable or anything like that. Okay, so we're starting to get our inventory full. Yeah, so those two I will sell, because they're duplicates, and I've got the lower quality one. We've got plenty, so drop you off for sale. This bug we don't have already, and that can go in here, which is full, and all that. So it is time to get ourselves another box. Oh, good. Box upgrade time. Alright, as the box fill, it'll be time to convert them over. So I can move up in the world to not using these absolutely tiny little boxes. And you do have multiple styles of boxes so far as appearance as well. So you've got like a box made out of stone that, you know, it looks what you expect it to look like. You can get a box made out of scrap, so it's got kind of a it's like an off-white textured. So with that, no more scrap boxes. Makeshift boxes are out of here. They're gross, they're stinky, no one wants to talk about them. Alright, so we can go here. We'll want more bug traps. I'll need more fiber for that. Keep hacking away at all this stuff. But yeah, no, most of these kind of games, outside of like speedrunning strats, usually the games conclude around 2 years. Now, they can go longer if you're figuring it out and you make some misplays or whatever. And there's no pressure being like, oh man, you took 2 years, clearly you botched it or anything like that. But usually the rough timeline is about 2 years. Because honestly, for people who are playing it more casual, that's usually around the time you start to, like, you know, be ready for something else. Okay, so what I'm hoping is we're looking for 3 different types of trees over here. We're looking for the pine, the oak, and the maple. And I want to put one of these taps on each. So we got the first one here. And grab you as well. So first tap goes there. Those look the same, so we're not going to worry about them. We go around here real fast. Those are still the same. Putting our trap down there. I'm putting 2 made traps in 2 little space. Yeah, so that wasn't even close. Putting our trap there. Okay, so we got another one up here. Do we have pine over here by chance? No. Tree taps, of course. Yeah, it's one of those things that's common in all these games. And I know that you'll have people that's like, no, they ripped that off. It's like, but it's a normal thing. It's like, there was, we played the clothing retail whatever simulator, and there was some people like, this is just a carbon copy of, you know, supermarket simulators. Like, what, the fact that they have cash registers in the storeroom? I hate to break it to you, that's called a retail store. They're kind of all like that. You seen taps you thought water tap? Yeah, no, it's understandable. Well, at least there's that there. Those aren't conveniently placed at all, but at least they are placed. More than likely what I'll do in the long term for those is I will probably take the time to grow, like, on like one part of my farm, I'll have like 1 or 2 of each of the trees with a tap on it. Or even if I can grow, like, I've never tried to grow stuff away from your property. Maybe it could be one of those things that I go to the outer area away from our property and, you know, get all that stuff set up. I do like one thing that's also happened in this genre lately is a lot more of them are willing to branch away from the typical formula. And so one of the ways they've been doing that is instead of like...
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, I'll do that in a moment. What they'll do is, instead of just, again, get your watering pail and all that, that they'll go, it's like, here's a newfound technology, it's called a hose. And you can just walk around and use a hose. Or they'll have, like, a
Where is
watering...
our NMS?
Where's our No Man's Sky? Coral Island update happened. I'm actually, I mentioned earlier on the stream, I'm a little bit torn with what to do with No Man's Sky right now. We did the crime thing, and I kind of exhausted what was in the crime stuff there. It's just like 3 or 4 mission types, and then once you've kind of done them, you've done them. We did them all like 2 or 3 times. People are going, honestly, this is on YouTube, it's like, honestly, Coral Island can be horrible, and I'm still gonna play it so I can date Samaru. So you can, you know, get your merfolk hubby or whatever. But yeah. But with No Man's Sky, it's kind of like, I know there's an expedition coming out in just, like, no time at all. And I could continue the save we've got going, but I'm not sure what I want to do with it. So with Coral Island being out, I'm like, alright, maybe No Man's Sky, we hit the brakes on it for just a minute, wait for the expedition to pop out, and then pop in again to play that. Because right now I've got Oxygen on Kuda's updated, Coral Island has its big update, we have Traveler's Rest has its big update, No Man's Sky had its big update, we have Any Day Now, Roots of Pacha has its big update, so I'm definitely running into the everything is updating at the same time issue again, and going, how do I decide what I'm doing? And for me personally, of all those games, I'm most interested in Coral Island. I enjoy a good slice of life game, and to me, Coral Island fights for that first spot. That there's definitely justification to say Stardew Valley's better, and there's definitely justification to say Coral Island's better, and I think that'll be more subjective than objective. Alright, so Starlet Town, the Animal Festival is coming up on summer 12th. Bring your pet for the fun race. If you have a chicken or a cow, enter them into the competition. The event starts at 9 a.m. in front of the community center. Do you know what we're not going to be participating in a meaningful capacity? Any of that. And do you know why? I have not bothered with any of the animal stuff. So I don't have that whole animal thing. Because you know Rual would die to play Coral is always going to take priority. Oh yeah, no, I love the game. That said, more than likely what'll end up happening is, realistically, I'll probably play Oxygen Not Included on Saturday. Whether it's... I probably won't... That's the thing. What I'll probably try to do is some of these upcoming streams, instead of where I've been getting into the habit of just playing the game and going for it, because usually in the past I split my streams up between games, I will try to make that a focus. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably start our next stream with Oxygen Not Included, with the intent of, you know, getting something else going on during the stream as well. I actually caught it. Those ones that they alert before I even reach them, I usually don't expect them. Yeah, I do half and half. Yeah, that's normally what I do. I've just been pretty bad about it lately. Because I'll get into a game and you'll feel like you haven't quite put enough time in the game to like really feel like you got what you want out of a stream for it. I'm also observing that gave me a butterfly. Oh no, that was the butterfly I caught in the net. That's right. Yeah, so just trying to do a quick round to grab the bugs we got in our traps. Yeah, that's... I recognize that as one of the ones that was harder for me to catch the last time I played. The R taps won't be ready. They have to be there for a couple of days. So I got some quick bugs and all that. But yeah, so I'll probably get back to starting to do half and half streams. I have said what my plan is for right now when it comes to like Traveler's Rest is I do think I'm just going to keep Traveler's Rest kind of off the roster for right now. Oh, you're not set to auto sort. Okay. So we can donate you. We've got two. We're going to sell you. We could donate and put the offering up for you. And we could sell you. So let's try and be smart about it. These two are for sale. Those ones are being donated and offered. And then none of the others don't have duplicates yet, so they stay. And then we can go to here. We've got all that dropped off. I missed that there's even more crickets. That's fine. Alright. So with that, we can go to the temple, do the offering and all that. But yeah, so I should be doing that more, because I usually do that to keep up the variety. I also know, while there are a lot of people who are into Coral Island and Slice of Life, there are also a lot of people who are not. But all that stuff. So we got you. Good news there. And then the other two go to the museum. Oh, you can sell insects? Yep. The idea is there's like the tackle shop or whatever, and it's the guy at the tackle shop is into fishing, and the woman at the tackle shop is into bug collecting and all that. So that's who you're ultimately selling them to. Granted, it's still a little bit weird that you can get like a pile of houseflies and crickets and sell them, and they're like, heck yeah. I mean, crickets, I guess, because people use that for fish bait. Cool, we got our next reward, which was 5 bronze ore and 10 bronze kelp. Not amazing, but still. I mean, realistically, if I push the museum hard, we would already have the museum farther along. Okay, so let's get some more crops going on here. Yeah, so I don't have a whole lot. I do need to get a bunch of fruit of at least bronze quality. So I do want to continue to get our fruit options. And if we look at our seeds here, we don't have much for fruit. We've got the melon as a fruit option, the star fruit as a fruit option, and the blueberries. So you get the idea. I am going to grab 2 more melon, another 2 star fruit, a blueberry, and then we can grab another flower. Okay. But yeah, once we get to the point of ooh, hey. Be chill. Yeah, there's zero chance. We gotta level up our bug net. That'll be another thing that's just unfortunately money. Like that's the issue we have right now. Let's say if catching flies is profitable, you'd make a lot of money in Australia. Well, I mean, it'd also be a thing here in Florida. Like people get really upset that they're like, there are bugs everywhere. It's like, yup. Yes, there are. Mosquitoes and no-see-ums and horseflies and all sorts of wonderful buggies. Ants everywhere. It's just the nature of the way it is. Alright, and we got all you. Need to water you to get you started, and then we have the sprinklers for rest. Okay, so I can drop those off. We can drop you in here for sale. We can drop off the trash. And that puts us good spot for going after more. And we got plenty of time to push the mines to try and get a little bit deeper. We've been seriously neglecting on the fishing in its entirety. That honestly is pretty typical of me in these games. That a lot of times, unless I get a quest or someone's like, go catch this fish, a lot of times I'll kind of sleep on fishing. Despite the fishing mechanic being excellent. Just because you don't get to upgrade your tools with fishing. It's money is what you usually get from fishing. In this one, you technically get money and advancing the museum, but ultimately, it's money is what you get from fishing. Which I need money, but also I'm very self-conscious about when streaming that watching someone just look at the fishing minigame for an entire stream, not the most enjoyable content. It's not content I enjoy watching. I understand. Like, fishing is fine. It's just when, like, you boot up the game, and for on-stream for your first, like, 2-3 hours is just fishing. Wake up, do a bunch of fishing, go to bed. It's not a great time. Alright. I'm just gonna start mining. I'm not gonna work my way the whole way around. So yeah, you're not a fan of fishing. It would be better if you could watch the fish fight. Yeah, I mean, ultimately the mechanic is just... like, whether it's Stardew Valley or it's Coral Island, or honestly most of the games, with a couple of exceptions, most of them are just about, there is a bar, and you need to, like, you know, either, like, you know, pulse left click, hold left click, you know, time your left click, whatever it is. You're just, it's like, it's a timing and, like, how much you can get away with thing. There are some games that have more novel types of fishing. Like, that's actually one of the things Roots of Pacha does. Is you effectively kind of have to, you have, like, shadows in there, and you have to, like, throw a spear at them kind of thing, if I remember correctly. Or, maybe not be a spear, but you poke the water with them, with a pointy thing to catch them. So it's at least something a little bit different. Or they'll do, like, the thing like Terraria does, where you just throw your line and you wait, and it's like, haha, you've got something on your pole, and you just click the button and it pops out. There's a whole variety of fishing games. And I honestly find fishing games enjoyable, but it is one of those things that usually I want to do, like, a bit of fishing here and there, and then other stuff and a bit of fishing. I don't want to grind it. A lot of games, the difference between a fun mechanic and a monotonous mechanic almost exclusively boils down to your headspace and how you approach it. Like, there's a game called Warframe that is a pretty solid free-to-play game. Now, that said, you're gonna, like, if you play it, you're gonna spend money. It definitely has a pay for convenience, and that's like, there's, to have more equipment, you have only so much storage, and you pay to get more. And there's ways in-game to make it happen, but it's just not sufficient. But, when it comes to a lot of the stuff there, when you're trying to collect your stuff, if you're just playing the game normally and going, I have my long list of mechanics that can potentially drop stuff for me, and just playing stuff from that list, you can have a great time. When you get to the point of, I am looking for this part for this specific warframe that only drops in this specific plate, so you just keep playing the same event again and again, you very quickly turn it from, this is a fun and enjoyable game, to, this is a grind, and there's not really another way. Did you teleport me to you? Did they change that one's fight? Because the mechanic that one used to have is it would jump in the air and you couldn't hit it for a couple of seconds. And then it would land and it would damage you if you're still standing in the circle. So it's easy to dodge, but kind of just annoying. So I'm not sure if they changed it so it like lassos you to it, but you're able to fight immediately. Which honestly I wouldn't mind, because you could just hit it hard enough to kill it before it's a problem. That's perfect. As I was saying, it's like, man, I hope we don't run out of energy. But yeah, no, it's the whole thing. And honestly, even outside of the whole fishing thing, anytime you have a game where you repeat one mechanic again and again and again without breaking it up, almost every game can get tedious under those circumstances. Like, even if you just watch me the entire stream and all I was doing was plowing the field, planting the stuff, and then watering it again and again, even that would get, like, ridiculously monotonous if that was all the whole stream was. We'll eat the moral. So I'm not going to use the candied tree seeds. But what I am debating is if I can get over to the hot springs, I might be able to push that down to level 30. And if I can push it down to level 30, that means the next in-game day I can use my Jamu. And we can just gun to finish the rest of the silver. The rest of the silver cavern and get on to the next one, which would enable me to do my next round of enchantments and all that good stuff. It'll be a little bit of a time push. Well, we probably won't be able to, because realistically I'm gonna have to be in here for an in-game hour-ish, which is only like a minute or so. But being here for an in-game hour-ish to recover enough to make it even worth trying to do the push. So that puts us at about 20 after, which gives me 3 in-game hour. Well, I'd be about 1 in-game hour to get there. 2 in-game hours. Do I think I could push into? That's pretty ambitious. Unless I slow down time. Becomes not much of an issue. I'm gonna try. There's a very good chance we don't pull it off, because it is a big push. So I'm gonna go till we're about 20 after, and then we're gonna start running over there. It should be like 250 or something energy around there. Maybe a little bit less. It's gonna be less. But that might be enough. It all depends on the RNG of getting the stairs. Alright, so we're gonna have like roughly 2 in-game hours. We're just gonna beeline for it as fast as we can and see if I can push to level 30. If we can push it to level 30, then we are good to try and just finish the mine tomorrow in game. That's not the way. You know what we're gonna do? I usually don't do this. I'm just gonna go and approach it this way. Game speed, pop. So all we've done is we've given ourselves roughly twice as much time. And we'll just make sure to turn that back up. Because I don't actually want the game to play at that speed normally, because then you get in the morning, it's like, I need to wait for the seed shop to open up. And you just wait. So let's see if there's a staircase here. We're not going to worry about focusing on the enemies nearly as much. We are in dig fast. We're only looking long enough to make sure it isn't already an existing hole down, because it does happen. Alright, that's one. Did I not go to the right floor? Did I misread the floor? Oh no, we're good, we're good. For some reason I looked over there and I thought it said 1. I was like, wait a second. It shouldn't say floor 1. Oh, it's because I saw my money was at 1. That's why I was like, money. I was like, or 1. I was like, oh crap. I'm at 1. You know, I goofed. Alright. Honestly, we're making good time that I probably wasn't going to need that at all. But that's fine. Yeah, so he apparently teleports you to him now. I can get on board with that. That's honestly a less annoying mechanic. Because like I said, in practice all that happened is he'd teleport off the map to drop on top of you. And you'd sit there being like, get it, you know, get on with it. Like, I want to kill you so I can go back to what I'm trying to do. And this game does have it. Anytime you can be like, I just don't feel like fighting. And it's not truly a no combat mode. It makes the enemies passive, where they won't attack you until you aggro them, as in like attack them. We don't have that turned on, but it is a mechanic that you can effectively disable combat if you don't, you know, if you're just not into it, which I would 100% understand, because while the combat's perfectly fine in this game, you know, it's not worth writing home about. Alright. I also personally find for streaming, most of the time I like the days to be the regular length, because it's another one of those things that breaks a thing. Oh my god. Breaks a things for being the same thing again and again. That you kind of go, here's what I'm working on for the day. And you do that, which is normal, but if you make the day slower, you go, I'm working on the mines for the day. And then for the next, like, hour or so, you're doing nothing but the mines, and that's all anyone's seeing. Which is fine if people are super into that. But it can get very repetitive very fast to just see people doing the mines endlessly. I mean, honestly, in this stream, we have been a bit repetition in that I'm going mine, ocean, occasionally dealing with the farm, mine, ocean. Because I am trying to rush this part of it. Because also, once I finish the mines in the ocean, I'm basically just going back to resupply stuff. Would you give me what I'm looking for? Because we are still running out of time at the slower day. Alright, one more floor. Come on. There we go. Cool. I was about to say, like, I won't... Normally I'd try to head out around 2300, but we're gonna push it. Oh yeah, and then they give me explosive too. So those explosives will help us make progress faster in the next round. Cool. So with that, we're gonna go back, and then tomorrow in game, the goal is to knock out those last 10 floors, and then that'll clear out the water mines. So that'll be good progress, that we're gonna have both the earth and the water mines, you know, sorted this stream. Because between the explosives and having, you know, a bunch of Jamu and starting a day fresh, we should be able to get a lot done. Meanwhile, before I forget, we're gonna go back to our settings, we're gonna put time back up to what it was. With that said, I would not have gotten that done in time had I not slowed down time. Like, that is just a straightforward reality of what it is. There we go. In the meantime, we have a whole bunch of this ore. Drop off more of that. Oh, you go here. Okay, we can run over here. Grab the pickled turnip out of there. And our next contestant will be potatoes. So we're gonna have pickled potatoes. Alright, drop you over here on the far left. Okay. So for tomorrow, let's grab the jamu, which is here somewhere. Oh, I put it in the same box as I did all of the monster stuff. There we go.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, Luxray, you sleep well. Thank you again for hanging out. Okay, so we should be ready for action tomorrow. I'm gonna keep that off the bar right away. We are gonna use explosives to try and go through the mine. So the order of operations is we're gonna do a quick check on the farm, make sure that's all sorted. From there, we're gonna beeline directly to the mine. So we're not gonna put too much of a focus on trying to get seeds or anything like that today. If we manage to get through the mine fast enough, I won't have a problem with getting the seeds. But the mine is the priority for this in-game day. Pretty soon we're going to start getting our first harvests from here. These flowers should be just about ready to get done. Alright, so we've got you, which is more silver bars. That's fine. I don't have the supplies to deal with the rest of that, so I'm literally just going to ignore all that. The crops, because it's raining, are already dealt with, so we're just going straight into the mines. And we can worry about, like, what bugs we can get out of stuff and all that if we have the time. Because there's those things I have to do the next 10 floors in one go. If I only get 5 floors, I don't get the checkpoint. That's the same with all the mines. The first 30 floors, you get a rest stop every 5. But once you get to the last 10, it is one go to get through it. Alright. So I'm gonna grab the explosives and put those in the bar. Sweet. I only need 2 more bat wings, and then that's done. And I was partially actually looking for areas that'd be good to put down explosives. I don't remember how big the explosive 2s are. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright. 1 down, 9 to go. And if you're closer, you actually hear it chain react and all that. I'm just too far away. It's interesting to me that some of them, it's picking up the ore and the stone, and other ones it's not. Alright, and 7 to go. Because I forgot to get the first one as a freebie. Start here. We're also burning the explosives early on, which may or may not be the best strat, but I'm trying to get as good time right from the start as possible. That's a good spot up there for, setting off a bomb. It's just really dense with rocks. That's fine, I'll leave the slime behind. And we're on the 5th floor. We get ourselves a freebie. And so with that, 4 more floors to go. Make it real good time. That's a good spot right there. Yep, so we're just rushing this. We'll definitely go back and try and be more careful with the hunting stuff. Honestly, the spot over here to the right is probably the best I'm going to get. A little more spread out than the others, but there's not a specifically good spot here. Still doesn't matter. Alright, so we do have that quartz. Let's pick that up. Get rid of the stinger. Cool. And I think we got one more floor left, which is perfect, because that'll be my last bomb, so it'll open up inventory. You can put it right here by the entrance. We'll want to grab that gem. Alright, before we go down there, we're going to pop over here, grab the gem. So we're still on route. There we go. So we're honestly still looking good for being able to go by Sam's, get all that. Wait. Oh, I'm off by one. Okay, so I got one more. And I'm out of explosives now, which is totally fine. I mean, the explosives got us through the first, pile of floors in no time at all. Alright, so the wind temple, or the wind mine is going to be open. So that means we're halfway through the main mine. And that said, there is a new mine in the game that we haven't seen before. And with that, we didn't even use a single Jamu, and it gave me 6 more. So we are in excellent shape for, knocking out the wind one. I remember that was a thing, that, the first 1 or 2 took me a little while. And then we just raced through. I think, the fire one I got through, super fast. Because at that point, I was sitting on, 20 Jamu, and I could just push through and just keep energizing up, even though I didn't have a great pickaxe. Alright. Did it again, human. It's human, actually. The cursed tablet you have broken. Free water giant is now. See, we shall above. I think the only reason they don't teleport you up to continue the cinematic is just in case you walked up this way before you grab that, which you can get back down here. You just teleport. But I could see easily missing it. Now, granted, you're just missing Jamu, which is more... You're missing out something that's a convenience thing. Free at last is gong.
Chieftain, Gong can move. Look.
Hey, Dev, how's it going?
Chieftain, trouble. Gong came with all here, then bright light, then Gong and all stuck. Chieftain, where others?
Grog is back at village. Gru is... Free Gru? Human will? Nah, I don't really feel like it. I've answered that before, and he's just like, oh, well, we need to or whatever. We'll see. It's gonna be difficult. Yes, difficult job it is. But believe I do, Human. Human can do it.
Not just Groot, Chieftain. They're...
Tell you later, I will, Gong. Now rest you should. To the village now we go, Gong.
Yeah, no, I'm doing good.
Thank you again, Human. Goom goom. Thank you, Human. Goom goom. Did you not already just say that? Did I miss that, like one of them said it than the other? I don't think that was the case.
Chieftain, can we talk to Huma now?
That Human only, Gong. More I will tell you at village, come. Alright. So, we knocked that all out in the first half of the day. So we're doing heckin' good. It definitely helped that they gave us those 10 things of dynamite. Without that, we definitely wouldn't have made nearly as good of time. But, if we drop off all this junk, now we can turn around, go to Sam's, continue to expand our seeds real fast. Okay, so we've got the gems, so drop the quartz in here. That's all fine there. Pop over here. Drop all you off. We can go to the monster box. So I need 2 more wings, and then we're good there. We're gonna save that Jamu for when we go to push there. So yeah, let's go over to Sam, and we'll have a good time with that. Because, like, wait, is that ready to grow? Okay. Honestly, we didn't even really use that much energy either. Now, we still have the appropriate pickaxe to push the next section if we want. Oh, do I have enough to make more traps? Well, I ain't even checking our quests. Okay, so we can get that. So a little bonus in money. We can get the thing for doing that. We're not going to have papayas. I'm not going to have the sunflower at all for Lily. So it is what it is. Alright, so we caught ourselves a bug. Okay, so if we look at our inventory... So I need more fiber if we're going to go and make more bug traps. And we'll want to do that. But in the meantime, let's just grab stuff on the way by. And get ourselves a bunch more seeds. Because especially stuff like the melon and all that, which takes 12 days to grow, if I don't get those early, we're going to regret it. So, boom, boom, boom. There's 3 more of those. 3 more star fruit. Get more peppers, more okra. On our blueberry, because I need more fruit. And in our sunflower. Alright. But, it should be in the next day or so that we end up starting to get our produce rolling. And once that starts rolling, it will be just each and every day we'll get a bit more produce and a bit more produce. Now, we are going to be still using the thing where we're making the jam and all that to up its value. So we still will only sell so many things, like units of stuff per day. That's fine. Okay, so we've got the honey. Alright, so let's sell these dupes. So we could sell the bug, the honey. We can grab the beetle out of here. Did I miss a spot? I did. But as you can see, very rapidly, like every other day, we're adding another row to our farm, adding another row to our farm. And all of this is just going to be more and more money in the long run. More and more produce. And that'll help us level our farming faster. It'll help us get our money faster, which will help us upgrade our tools faster. We definitely are hurting from the fact we still don't have our upgraded backpack, but that is what it is. Okay. So we've got the compost to put here. Got our 2 silver bars. We've got the pickled potatoes. I forgot we were doing that. So we need 2 more potatoes to replace the ones we pulled out of there. And those were, the pink flowers we've got in the beehive for making honey. All right. Got way more silver bars we can make. Okay, so with that, if I want to make more of the bug traps to continue to spread those around more, I need more plant fiber. Which is fine. And we do want to also push the underground area. I haven't been focused on that too hard since I don't have the money to support the upgrades I'm going to get from that anyway. When I could sit here and try and set up things that will help me with the money side of things that I've been lacking on. Because again, these bug traps, well, the individual bugs aren't particularly lucrative. It is just one of those things that every additional bug is just a little bit more money. You get the idea. Alright, so I have enough for 5 traps before I don't have enough for other stuff. That said, I'm a little bit short on wood, which is fine. We can just keep that rolling. This is also clearing more and more of the field so that we can potentially add stuff later. Okay, that should be enough for one more trap. Because, yeah, last time I held off on even making a single trap or really using it till way later, I started to run into bugs that I couldn't... Like, they were so rare to show up that it was just becoming difficult to catch them, as in they just weren't present to catch. So by having all the traps all over the place, I was able to, like, track them down and make that happen. Alright, so we're going to do our rounds again. We're going to check the traps we've got. We're going to put down some other ones. It will eventually be a thing that'll just have traps everywhere. Alright, well, we got you. Was that enough? Do we already have all this stuff done with you? Yes, we do. I'll skin all these forageables. Alright, so that's another one we haven't got. Oh yeah, that was one of the ones these ones here, I had hell getting those the last time I played. Because they only show up at night, and they're rare. So the fact that I didn't only catch one, I got 2 in one go is really good. In fact, I got 3. Certainly not going to complain about that. So we had a bug up there, so we'll drop that there. Alright, well that's good news, because that means I got 3 of them. There's no reason to not donate the one. And I think that's also one of those ones that's required for the offering as well, so... That means I cinched an offering and a museum donation in one go. Alright, there was a bug there. I don't care about the snail right now. And I know there's ones that spawn up there. The point is I'm trying to put these traps roughly where we do see the bugs. I don't know the rules around, like, the targeting on it and all that, where it's like, oh, can I get you before you alert? I don't think we can. Except that worked perfectly. Alright, so we've got one that appears down here. So I've got you. Alright, I know I missed that one, that's fine. Yeah, like that wasn't even close. I think that was the wolf spider that I was just mentioning is hard to get to spawn. But that's another trap for you there. Okay, we can try running down this way. But you get the idea. We're getting these traps all situated everywhere that we normally see bugs. That way we can just do our rounds, and we should be able to get almost all of the bugs that are the ground-based bugs that way. But we are investing a lot of silver into it, but then the hope is that it will cover it. Okay, so if we look at this, wolf spiders only donated. Okay, so I actually don't have anything to offer here. Just donations. So we're going to fast travel back home. We're going to see which ones I do want to donate versus which ones I don't need to. Or I'm not ready to, whatever you want to say for the verbiage. So we can drop all of you off. Alright, so they should all be in order. So we could donate you, we could donate you. We could sell you. We could sell you. We could sell you. And then we have our forageables. We got all those taken care of. So that'll give us a couple more things in the museum. We can sell some bugs to get a little bit extra money. You get the idea. And we're gaining more skill in catching, which gets us more just a whole bunch of things. Alright. This is becoming good news of usually having, like, every other day having a couple things to chuck in here. Cool. And especially with all the geodes we've been breaking, we haven't been getting any duplications of the gems yet. But we're going to start getting to the point where we're going to start seeing a bunch of duplications, and that's when we're going to start getting all of those in there. Because even then our museum rank is going up. It's, I think, the second best one we've got so far as our ranks. The ocean's the one I'm making the most progress because it's easiest to make the most progress in. Cool, we've got all that. So you need another potato. You've got more silver bars. I didn't actually put this potato in there. Okay. And what are you short on? Nothing. Cool. Alright, so we got 3 more of those we can put down. So let's grab these traps and start going to the south. Because I haven't done anything that way. Because there's different animals and bugs and all that show up in different places. My plan isn't to do like the whole circuit of traps every day or something to keep up with it. But if I do make it a point to every once in a while peek around, we should find most of these things. Alright, so one trap can go over there. We had a bug over here. And our trap can go over here. I got one more trap. Are traps single use? Nope. You can use them again and again and again. That's part of the reason I want to get them down right away. Is just because once I've put them down and we start getting them used, like, they're just an investment that keeps paying off more and more the more I leave it around. Usually there's somewhere over around... Yeah, it's right there. I missed it, but... Can I still get you? Cool. There. And we are out of time. I'm not going to have time to sort my inventory. We're just going to run in here. And pop into the house. But yeah, and they have traps for the flying insects, the ground insects, and the sea critters, all of them. Okay, so we gained a level in mining. That's not surprising, we did a whole floor. So we gained a skill point, we can make explosive 2. We got a decent amount of money from our honey and our pickled potatoes. So that's a little bit of money rolling in to keep all that supported. And I do look forward to having it when we start getting our payouts from all of our crops that we have been investing every dime we've got into lately. Anything? Okay, so we've got the first of these already. We're not selling those yet, but we will get there. Alright, so drop off these flowers. So these are all duplicate. Oh, okay, so the hibiscus. Alright, so let's drop off these two. So the hibiscus are actually one of the things that go to the temple. So that's good to know. Meanwhile, if we pop into the bug box, we could donate one of you. We could donate one of you and sell you. We don't have any other duplicates that I'm ready to do anything with, so we could sell the bronze quality bug there. And I'm not going to worry about making more bug traps right this second. Because I need to get wood and fiber and a whole bunch of stuff. We'll grab our potato for the thing there. Also, mastery. For the mining, we have a chance to get better quality or better rare drops, double gems, and increase the selling price of all gems. I'll get double gems, because that means I'll automatically get a spare gem anytime I do it. Alright, silver ore and coal is required to make the bombs. That might be something we do later. I'm not worried about that right now. We could drop you off for a little extra money. We've got one thing going for offering, and the others... Oh, and we also have our first batch of wheat has grown. I need to get more wheat planted, now I think about it. We'll need a lot of wheat for recipes later. So with that, we're too early to go to any of the businesses yet. But we aren't too early to go to the shrine. So we can go to the shrine, drop off the first thing. We can go to the museum, drop off the next 2 bugs. We could do a lap around to the bugs if we need to. There we go. Ah, the shallot's also one. Okay, so we do need the shallot, and then these we already have planted. We just need them to grow, and that'll be the summer crops. So I already do have multiple shallots, and I know I need a bunch of shallots for cooking recipes later. That's what I'll worry about probably on my own time way later. Is get all of the recipes. We'll see. Those are the ones that when I approach it, I'm going to want to have all of the recipes I can get them done, because we have had bugs in the game in the past with dealing with that kind of stuff, where with updates and all that, they've lost progress. And that's like the cooking recipes, like do every single cooking recipe, sell every item. That's part of the reason I'm going with the strategy of hoarding everything, is just the fact that if I do that, I can sell all of the things, and I can choose to like back up my save beforehand, so if it doesn't take, as it were, I can just reload my save, because that's the thing I would get salty about, is not getting progress I've actually earned due to a bug, versus like if I haven't earned it, that's fine. But supposedly all that stuff's fixed, but also the time investment to do that, I've been burned before. Cool, so that's 2 more. And remain good progress. So we'll do the circuit on the bugs. And then honestly, I'm debating whether we push the mines for the gold. So I was going to say I'm debating whether we push the mines for the gold ore, but I think the reality is, even if I do that, it's not going to really do much to help me. That's fine. Oh, that's a new one. I don't think it's going to help me much, and the reason I'm going to say it doesn't going to help me much is I still don't have the money to buy the things, even if I were to go for it. Are you ready? You're probably not ready for harvesting, are you? Okay. Yeah, the one spot I need to watch is these areas around here. Some of them, I believe, were where you can find the lotus at some point. So I'm just going to try and backtrack where we put those traps. And then we'll probably push the ocean. Alright, that'll let me do the ladybug next. Inventory's full, we'll just get rid of the trash. We're also really starting to feel the pain of not having upgrade our backpack. Which again, that's expected. I've been putting all of my money into just expanding our farm little by little since we kind of slept on all that the first part of the year. Okay, so you two can be sold. You can be sold. You need to be donated. You can be sold. You can be sold. Drop you off. So sell, sell, sell. We could drop off the ladybug real fast, and then we'll do the next round of traps. You buy the backpack like Stardew Valley? Yeah, no, I literally can't think of one of these games that doesn't have that mechanic. It's a very predictable thing. There's only so many levers. People don't try and reinvent every single part of the game. Usually what happens when you're looking at games is they'll take what comes from before it, and they'll go, okay, let's take that idea, what can we do to naturally progress it? Sometimes it is just saying, hey, we're going to do this, but we're going to add a whole extra system onto the game. Other times we're going to say, we're going to take this game idea and this game idea and mash together. Sometimes it's like, literally, we're just going to take that game idea and execute better on it. Or maybe we focus more on this mechanic versus that mechanic and build it out more. And all of that's totally fine. Like, nothing wrong with any of that. That's the way kind of all art and media works, is you take what came before it, and you come up with other ways, different ways to approach it, better ways to approach it, however you want to word it. But you just expand on what came before you. And those that say, no, I've had original novel idea. Like, it is my own, that's come from nothing. It's like, well, no, it still came from something, even if you don't recognize it. That's not to imply, like, someone ripped someone off or anything like that. Okay, so we got another new one. I'm pretty sure that's another new one. There's the maple syrup. Okay, we didn't get one in that trap. The thing by doing the same as another older game, new players already understand what you get. Right. The idea is you want to take the ideas that came before, and you want to expand on what was already there. Like, come up with new novel ways of doing things. Alright, so we did add... Yeah, okay. So these bugs we could just sell. We did get new ones. Oh, both of those ones are also ones that are offered as well. So that's good news. And we can go here. Sell all of that. Okay, so we're at the point that this box needs to be replaced as well. So let's grab all our forageables, drop them off. I should have checked. I haven't checked in this game to see if you can change a box that's already in place and move it. So I honestly don't know if you can. That should have been something I should have looked at real quick. But in the meantime, that empty box is gone. Alright, so that's good news there. Now I quickly race up this way. We had a couple more traps over this way. And then I also had... It was up here somewhere. Yeah, so we got another trap there, and that's one of the ones that's I was looking for. So I can grab you. Grab you. Alright, we can teleport back down. I believe that was the circuit of traps we've got going so far. There was a couple more farther north, but that's so fine. Same with the box of still stuff to the house. I think Sunnyside is not doing it was a bad idea. Yeah, well, no, so, yeah, that's the whole thing. That's another thing you do run into, is there's certainly also a thing about not learning from the games that came before you and benefiting. Yeah, so I want to wait till we have a third one so I know I can do all the stuff. The resin is new. So we can drop that off. So we've got our... Sorry, that's... Yeah, no, that's not the box that's putting that in. I put that in forgeables, which is a bit mixed. Alright, auto-filter those. So you two can be sold. Cool. And with that, I still need to put the potato in here. Keep those going. Have we gotten any new points yet? No. Alright, so we want to go over to Sam's before he closes and buy more seeds. And this time, instead of getting a bunch of the cheap seeds, or some of the more expensive seeds, I am going to be getting some of the cheaper ones, like the flowers, because I have only bought 1 or 2 of those. And I'm not sure if the mixed seeds can give... Oh, dragonfly, that's... It's not new, but I only have 1. Cool, so that dragonfly I should be able to drop off, I believe. Yeah, so you can drop off the dragonfly at the museum. And what do you want? You want a tomato. I don't know if I'll have it for you, friend. But if I do, I'll give it to you. If not, well, then I won't. That's how that works. Alright, so let's go get more seeds. So let's go shop here, and this time we're going to grab a handful of those. Cool. So I was grabbing some of those cheaper seeds that I haven't been picking up to keep that in stock, because I want all of them for recipes and all that. I do want a variety of things. There's certainly a thing when you get in these games, you're like in the end game being like, hey, I just need to make as much money as possible, figuring out what the meta plant is to get maximum value and yada yada. That's not where we're at in this run. Okay, so it's time for the next 3 sprinklers, so we can go ahead and do that once I can figure out where they are in the bar here. There you go. And the farm doth grow. And one nice thing is the enchantment we got in our water pails, it does not take stamina to use. Alright. So I can grab you. But eventually you'll get down to the late game where I will have the auto planter things on my really big sprinklers, and I will just have to, at the beginning of the season, drop like 200 seeds into it and just walk away. And it'll just plant all of it. And I just empty the thing out later. Then it's just a... And you can even do the thing where you actually go and sit there and go, okay, I've got this seeder on here, and I drop 1,000 or so of spring seeds and 1,000 or so of summer seeds and 1,000 or so of fall seeds or whatever. And then just not have to worry about it. Okay. So you can drop off some of the stuff real quick. Drop you off. Drop off the hibiscus. And now we can drop off that dragonfly real fast. We've already checked all our traps. I don't actually know how often the traps refresh. I'm assuming it's once per day. But from here, what we could do is we will go to the diving platform. We'll just work on that down there below for a little while. Because we could start getting the gold ore, but I don't have the money to do anything with it, so it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna focus more on trying to get the kelp, because with the kelp I can make more sprinklers. We'll start get the essence, and while we need money to do stuff with a lot of the essence, that still does open up options to work on more things. Oh, you're that really hard to catch butterfly, aren't you? Yeah, not even close. That's fine. Alright. And we have been completely neglecting all social stuff whatsoever. It is just the way we live our life. I'll also have to decide who we're going to ultimately romance. It is just one of those things that this is like slice of life games in general, that's just a normal mechanic is that, you know, you have the different people in town, you romance them, you can marry one if you want, have kids, yada yada. You don't have to, but usually it's just part of what people do. And all that kind of stuff. But I would have to decide who we're going to pursue. We pursued Eva the last time we did a run. Who is the town baker. We had that put up to a not a post, we had it put up to a vote, and that's who won. So Eva will be off consideration, because there's so many people I don't want to spend the time doing repeats. Even if the person's interesting or whatever. You get the idea. Alright, so we're working on this area down here. When we start getting duplicates of the gemstones... Hi, shrimp. Cool. So that's another one we can drop off in the museum, because I already had one. But, sorry, I lost my train of thought. But it'll be nice to sit there and, like, see the different stories. They definitely have... Yeah, the space works perfect for the diving. But, even for stuff with, like, this, we gotta vote for the aerial equivalent to see that new content. I mean, that's certainly something that can be done. It's kind of one of those things, that we could definitely vote for one of the merfolk. At the same time, I sincerely doubt people have seen, like, all of the regular ones. So, I could see it going either way. Because in all honesty, of the merfolk, they don't interest me as much. And part of that is, like, one of them, the personality is, hey, have you seen The Little Mermaid? There's this character called Ariel. By the way, she's basically in this game. And so for me as people I would be interested in romantically, you know, young 20s to late teens, you know, arguing with daddy. Not really the personality I lean towards. Which, to be fair, it's funny. Going back to when I first played Stardew Valley, I just realized I had these on me. When I first played Stardew Valley, I pursued Abigail. That's who she is as a character in the game. She is the non-specific late teens, early 20s person who is just bristling at, you know, trying to find their independence, which is a totally normal thing as a teen to 20s, that there is eventually a point that you do start, you know, you start wanting a bit more autonomy with your life. And that always ends up being a difficult transition. That your parents are used to being in charge, and then, you know, the kid is pushing back at, like, every single step of the way because, you know, they're ready to be their own person. So I'm not seeing an obvious place that we're missing stuff. It's fine. We'll just start whacking a bunch of this trash. I'm not seeing an obvious place where there's oil sitting around for me to clear to get the next thing unlocked. That's fine. We're out of energy anyways. Alright. But yeah, so there's definitely an argument for that. Let's see. You haven't seen any of the girls, so you'll be happy to see anyone at this point? Yeah, that's the thing. The only story I've actually seen is, oh, you're an offer to end that one. Okay, so we don't do the hermit crab yet, because I need 3 of those. But we can drop off the shrimp at the museum. But, the only one I've seen is Eva's. Because earlier on, like, there was a playthrough where I started to romance Lily, but that was during the early access phase where you couldn't see any of it through. So you got kind of the intro to the character, but not any conclusion. Because this is one of those games when you look at the romanceable people, And so, like, we got what? 1, 2, 3, like, so this whole screen is 12, 24, 25. And that's not counting when we get to the merfolk, which adds a couple more. So there's something like 27, 28, 29 romanceable characters in the game. Like, that's my point. You're not going to see them all. So, drop you off. We are not dropping off the hermit crab yet. So many options? Oh yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, in reality you'll sit there and go, like, they've got their equivalent of Haley, who is just kind of abrasive, but, you know, also has her own stuff going on. And that's Leah in this game. And don't get me wrong, for me, when it comes to all the characters, Leah's pretty close to the bottom of the pile of people I'd consider. Because it's the exact same stance I have with, like, Haley. She's just an abrasive person. Real life me would never give her a chance because I'd be like, why would I waste my time with someone who's gonna treat me like crap when we first meet? Even if someday later, you know, she comes round to being a better person and all that, why would I waste my time finding out what kind of better person she someday becomes when the person she is right from the get-go I don't want to be dealing with in the first place? Alright, we're just gonna have to run back with this. I'm not gonna have time to set up the other stuff. And there's definitely some characters who are more interesting from, like, what they are and all that than others. And there's definitely some characters that, again, like, their personality for me, I'm just like, nah, man. You know, there's someone out there for you. It ain't me. Alright, so we got a bunch of money from catching stuff. So that's the reason we started doing those traps. So we look at the traps. That was 566 for the traps. That was my primary money for the day. So that's good news. And that's it's not passive. I do have to run around and, like, physically open all the traps, but it is passive in the sense that I'm not investing any more money. They're set up. I just walk around and clean up. All right, so with that, bear with me for a moment. We're about to hit ad break anyways, and I need to use the restroom and all that, so I'm going to quickly do that, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So let me go ahead and get our music started, and I'm going to go do that. And thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. I'm sure he'll be heads over heels with 3 after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she's noticed us standing here for the first time. Rual! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How do I get... And this is unreadable. Okay, so... We are being told we need to side with Yuri or Natsuki. Who... Well, that's not gonna help us. Yep. It's probably fine. That'll almost certainly not have any repercussions for us having the entire group of guests who are going to stay die from heat stroke. My colonists are doing fine, so I don't know what their problem is. Maybe they should just have made themselves out of tougher stuff. Alright. Would you go away? I'm trying to commit crime. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I never tried. The way we'd find out is I just back up the van and say, okay, can you hook up? And it either won't give me the option or will. Why? 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 Game. Why? I'm gonna bust up my gas station. We've done it, chat. We successfully murdered a whole lot of trees. your friends turned into weird magical cards? Oh, by the way, I'm taking literally every flower here. I know you need those to live, but I mean, look. Oh no. Did I not mark my ship? We might end up reloading when I die, chat. Well, actually, I'll probably come back in my medical area. I'm pretty sure we were around the silver, which is these asteroids here. But I could absolutely put myself in a hurt locker with how much spicy I'm into. Like, one of my favorite flavors is habanero. Like, I think I have. I probably think that habanero could probably go. It's just chit chat with nothing going on. All right, thanks so much for hanging out and all that good stuff. Let's get back to it. Oh, before I forget, I need to stop our music. All right. So I've got our first two of the radishes and our first hot pepper. So we can drop those off in this box because we're going to be expanding our stuff here. And some of those are stuff to be offered and all that. Wait, did I see another one to be offered up here? Oh yeah, it's just the hot pepper. Yeah, so once I get more hot peppers, we'll offer that. We've got our pickled potato to drop off and all that good stuff. Okay, and that'll be the last of potatoes we pickle are those two. All right. So yeah, so we're doing pretty good where we got $1,000 yesterday from all those bugs. All right, very last Lardine, you have a good one. I also wonder if they ever did add like fish traps, like fish nets. And if so, if it is something that you could technically catch everything with. I don't think so. And for the record, those traps I'm using don't work on the flying bugs. Yeah, those ones I'm nowhere near ready to catch. All right. And I believe we went up to the right as well. Nah, it's fine. I'm not going to fight with it. Yeah, not up here. Alright. Because we can keep getting this, like, influx of money every day doing this. That'll be good. Right, and we put a trap over here, didn't we? I thought we put a trap up here. Oh, I think we put a trap down here. No, but there's the shallot I mentioned I was going to need a bunch of. The watercress can go. Alright, so we need to head back. We've maxed out our inventory with what we've got for right now. I need another one of those. Which I don't have space for, but that's fine. So with this, goodbye crickets. So I should be able to drop off some more bugs to the museum and all that. Alright. So you can grab you. You're not ready. I need to donate you. We can sell you. We can sell you. We can donate you. Cool. So let's sell all the bugs we're going to sell. Which is all but those two there. You can drop these into forageables. And we've got some honey to sell as well. The honey takes way
Take a
longer to
sip.
process than the other stuff.
What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, I will do that in just a second. Oh, did I check the one down here? I don't think we did yet. Alright, just centipede, that's another one. Actually, centipede is one. Oh, sweet, that gives me my third centipede. So with those, I can drop the one off at the museum and the one off at the shrine. And that'll be another one off the list. Boom. Cool. So let's teleport up to the shrine. Do that. But yeah, so we're making good time. And Tea Time getting their 5-stream streak, so thank you so much for that. Oh, so fun running into you here. Hey, what are you doing? You caught me. Anyway, I'm trying something out. So, there's this old legend about a goddess who lives in the water on Coral Island. I heard it from my dad. And we could say creek or lake, water like the ocean. I'm gonna say water like the ocean. No, not the ocean. I asked him that exact question. It's the lake, I think. Don't tell anybody, but I've been throwing flowers around this lake since, gosh. Yeah, I've done a bunch of different spots, still nothing. I know it's silly, but all fairy tales are kinda silly, right? Anyway, I thought I'd throw some flowers in next time. I thought you said you were throwing flowers? Well, I didn't know if it'd actually work, and I didn't want to waste flowers. I tested the idea by throwing in some grass. I thought it might work, but it didn't. But don't worry, I started using flowers today. Maybe that's what it takes to summon the goddess. What do you think? Meanwhile, my character's like going, excuse me? I hope we didn't make the goddess mad by giving her grass. Meanwhile, someone's going, why is there a giant pile of grass in the bottom of the lake? What's happening here? Alright, so we've got our night insect. So that's one of those knocked out. Meanwhile, we can travel down here. And I don't believe... Actually, I have a couple geodes to pop. So you can pop some geodes over here. Alright. So, I mean, that was a good outcome. One thing of trash and everything else was useful. Did you start playing Coral Island again, but you can't remember where you left your ocean traps? Yeah, so you just have to, like, wander around the ocean being like, okay, where's my traps? Yeah, that's the whole thing. And that's our dragonfly. We already got a couple, but I'm gonna catch it while we're here. Or I'll miss. That's fine too, I guess. Okay. So let's race down here. We're about to go by the museum anyways. We can drop the stuff off the museum. And then I'm going to drop by... Did you say not liking this book or not like in this book? Is she just like sitting out there reading, being like, man, this is a really terrible book. I'm really not enjoying this. Turns the page. Yeah, no, this is just terrible. Turns the page. Yeah, and those are all duplicates. And they gave me a tap. Alright, I did see that we had all the gems, but I do want to make sure I have at least one of each gem. And the reason why I'm saving these is there's items that you could duplicate. I think it's gems, artifacts, ingots, stuff like that. We don't have it yet. But if I save all those for when we do have it, it just means if I run into problems later where I'm just struggling to find a copy of something, I could start duplicating it. Alright, so we've got our first duplicate of one, but it is one I need to donate and offer, so we're waiting for more. And then meanwhile, I have enough to offer and duplicate that. So we haven't seen anywhere where I can offer that yet. So we will just turn that in for right now. And that's fine. So I'm going to drop that off at the museum. And then we will be good for popping by real fast to grab more seeds. And we'll do a little bit of a detour down to check our other traps. I know I'm going like the super scenic route to grab all my traps every day. We won't do that forever. Boom. Only 9 more things, and we'll get another thing for watering, and that will be enough to complete the quest for the museum expansion. So that's good. So we are getting to the point where we're actually seeing like real progress each day. That we're turning in a couple things in the museum, we're turning a couple things into the goddess now. And it is because we are making enough progress to have those opportunities. The big thing with all these bugs we're catching and selling and all that is over time that is going to unlock more stuff. So we got a bunch of stuff there. I'm just going to go hard on the blueberries now because I do need to get a bunch of quality fruit. Let's see, you read that another offering place opens up with town rank and you haven't gotten there yet? Yep, year 1. Yeah, we started a new game right when the update dropped. Yeah, and that's what I figured, is when we saw the whole thing about, like, not all of, but most of the relics and all that now having offer next to them, I'm like, oh no. I'm gonna have to grab, like, 3 or 4 sets of these in a run? No. I want to harvest that. Thank you. Okay. And we're going to run down here and go around the outside this way. Because again, we're just checking our traps, getting all these things. I'll have to add the tap to one of the trees. Preferably one that's not on my farm itself, just so it's kind of out of the way. None of those bugs, I think, were anything we cared about. They're not. I can already tell by just taking one glance at them. They're not. So we can go, and all these bugs are just money. And by that I mean not much because of the bugs they are. Okay, we got our next pickled potato. So we're getting ready to switch those over. Alright, so let's go and get this. So we are planting some of these blueberries later in the season. That's probably worth it. But the entire reason I'm putting them down is just I need to get bronze quality fruit, and I don't have many opportunities to get fruit right now. Alright, so let's grab 1, 2, 3 more sprinklers. And drop those down. Okay. More money's good money? Exactly. Because that's our holdup of progression so far as our equipment right now, is we're able to get silver and, you know, bronze and kelp, all that very easily right now. What we're not able to do very easily right now is money. So we are expanding all of that stuff to improve our revenue. So I'm just gonna run over here and I'm just gonna shove this tap on another tree. I don't really care what type of tree it's on. I will end up wanting a bunch of taps. And I said, you know, later on in the game, I will take the time to, you know, be more, like, grow like an area for just getting those taps. Alright, so I think we are going to work on the ocean more for the moment. It's just where I'm going to focus. And we have everything out of our inventory except the stuff we're eating. Cool. So I'll pop down here, continue with that. Oh yeah, no, we've got the hot peppers, the blueberries. Composting yet? Fertilizer helps? Yeah, no, I really should be doing the fertilizer more. I'm really bad about keeping up with the composter. And that's honestly been in every one of these games, even though I fully accept and acknowledge that very genuinely a lot of times these things end up being really important. The fertilizer for getting the higher quality. I've always been bad about actually getting it. Like if I get the fertilizer, I just do it. And a lot of times when you can craft them and there's like little cost where it's just like sap or whatever, I can do it. But I've always been bad about it. What? Oh, it's just the wall there. Okay. So let's see here. We're looking for places that still are in this range. Because when you get down below, that's like the next area. Now, another thing that'll be good is when we can get the underwater traps. I think instead of like what I did the last time, I only had a couple and I'd move them as needed. I'm literally just going to kind of go to areas that tend to have stuff I want and just leave them there year round, and you know, we'll occasionally just run by and just grab whatever they've caught. Oh, hey. You don't understand what they said. And they gave me coppers. There we go. Yeah, so I think it cleaned up more of the oil than it was supposed to graphically clean up when I did the last one. So it made it hard to tell where I should be clearing, but that's fine. The good news, we got this whole place cleaned out, so it shouldn't have too much problem going. It might run the trash over this way and have to circle back. That's fine if that's the case. Like, I also suspect that that fish that just gave us stuff, I suspect he was supposed to still be, you know, trapped and all that until we finish this one, but it's fine. That's definitely into what was previously blocked off. There we go. There is a spot down here of it. But if I had been searching down here, I wouldn't have found the thing anytime soon. Alright, so there's a good chance that's the last part. And then we'll be able to go this way, would be my next guess. And if I were going to take a guess, I'm assuming that giant open rectangle space is probably where we grow stuff underwater. That's going to be my guess for the underwater farming. The giant open rectangle that I don't recognize have been, you know, as in having been there previously. Oh, if I get to this hermit crab. Now we have enough hermit crabs to do the offering and the museum donation. So that's another one knocked out. That didn't open, so it's the other way. It must be up through here. Yeah, probably go up through here, down through there, and then up through there. You ready to see the underwater farms when everyone gets done? Hey, LS. Yep, I do enjoy some Coral Island. Yeah, we're doing this today. I feel like what's going to happen is our next stream, we're going to split our time between Coral Island and Oxygen Not Included. Just because I've been kind of... Like, we just had the update for that as well. Glitchy tentacles. Okay, we're gonna drop the anchor here because I'm about to run out of time. There we go. Just so I don't have to backtrack a lot. Alright. So with that, if I hurry home fast enough, we can grab the hermit crab. We can drop one off at the goddess and one off at the ARP location. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we've got the shrimp. That one's already sorted. Grab one of you for offering and all that. And we're just going to go and do that right now before we worry about sorting anything else out. Because that'll be another one off our list of stuff to worry about. Yep, so we just got 2 more of these to deal with. And then that'll be our ocean critters sorted. We've been neglecting the fishing in a real big way, though. Unfortunately. And that is going to bite us in the butt in the long run. But that's tomorrow me problem. Not a today me problem. Because, like, what my plan is to kind of secure the money and secure that I can get, like, osmium and all that. And then we're just going to up-tech our fishing pole and all that as fast as we can, all the way up to the max. To just make it so we can catch everything. Cool. 8 more, and that'll take the museum to the next step, so that's good news. Alright. Yeah, considering we're only on our second stream and we're already on to the wind cavern and all that, and we're just about to approach the halfway point through, oh, we want to dehydrate that. That's right, I need to remember to start dehydrating these things. Because we can get extra money from that. Or vegetable I can grab real fast, put in there. Da, 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 da. What do I have extras of? Not much. We'll take 2 of the cauliflower, and we'll pickle that. And then pretty soon we'll have new options to pickle from here. Museum looks nicer. Well, all the new island detailing is thing. I mean, the museum we have right now looks like the same as the way it did before, from what I recall. The second part, I don't know what's changed. Okay, so we got level 4 catching. We did get crawler scent, which I don't care. And we did get a skill point, so that's good news. But what I really want is when we level up and we start getting the thing to, like, catch the flying insects and all that kind of stuff. Just expand all that. Alright. There's clearly no icon for that, but... yeah, so now we've got dried gooseneck barnacles. I remember these previously were oh, okay, so we need to offer that to the goddess as well. That's fine. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and try for double catches, because that might help us out with progress as well. Hey, Insane Spork, how's it going? I forgot, you can use the... oh, right, but it costs energy to use the scythe. So we've got a bunch of sunflowers. I'm pretty sure Lily's thing is already expired. But on the plus side, we got a bunch of those sorted. Okay. Let's see what quests we got outstanding. You want a tomato. You want papayas, which are not going to happen. And we're making good progress towards a bunch of these stuff. What do I need for fertilizers? I'm sitting here not using it. Yeah, so fertilizer 1 is just compost and sap. So we've got that. I don't have anything seeded right now. I am going to drop off that one. Wait, I think I actually need that. I do need that. Okay, so that's fine. So we'll drop off the sunflowers here for processing into honey. We've got all those set up. Okay. So those two go to the goddess. That we're just going to put in this box right now. Alright. Let's drop off the ones at the goddess first. To keep progress moving on all these things. Because I think it was I needed either bronze or silver for the summer. Yeah, it was bronze. Alright, so we're just literally waiting on a blueberry and a hot pepper. I already have the hot pepper, I just need the blueberry. So that's on track. This will be artisan goods here. So I've got that. So that requires animals. So this is going to be the big one. That's animals, that's animals. This ultimately requires animals. This, I just need to find 2 more bat wings. We already got 3. This I messed up. I should have planted trees. That is going to hold us back. What am I holding back? Unlock Cave of Memories. Well, crap. That's fine. Basically, because I didn't go after money early game, now I'm kind of hurting for a lot of those things that I don't have the money to buy the various seeds I need to advance a lot of different stuff. But we'll get there. Not yet. I don't care about the fly. Then we gotta do our circuit on the left side. I keep forgetting to water this thing. Every single day I keep forgetting to water that thing. So we could do that. Alright, so we'll do our circuit over here. Then we'll drop by the blacksmith to pop a bunch of those coffers. Keep that all going. Okay. It's a shame it takes me so many, like, stops along the way to get all this. Because we've held off on upgrading our bags, which has been a mistake. And all those extra levels in our catching is making it so I can actually catch a lot. It's really tough to catch butterflies. Alright. Got another cricket over here. Right, our inventory is basically full, so we'll pop back down real fast. And all that good stuff. Okay, so all the ones I have on me are duplicates that I don't need to care about. I'm gonna drop all of them in there, which is good news. And grab the pickled cauliflower. Alright, so I gotta buy more seeds here in a minute. But we also want to drop by the blacksmith and get that all sorted. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to stop buying the seeds or stuff like blueberries and that kind of stuff. Because they have to grow for a while, and then they start giving me, you know, stuff every so often. But because we're already almost halfway through the month, not quite, it does mean I won't get nearly as much out of them because I didn't start them early enough. Cool. Alright, so with that, let's go down to Sam's, buy more seeds, and go from there. Alright. I do look forward to when I get the slime replicators and all that stuff. Because I'm going to start just replicating a whole bunch of the artifacts and all that, and I won't have to worry. Okay. So. I mean, these are summer and fall, so there's potential there. I still have enough time for the melon and all that to be worthwhile. Get more of that. Probably still need more of those and more of these. And... grab one more wheat and one more star fruit. Okay. Yeah, no, melons are good money. Absolutely. I'm not min-maxing anything. That's just not the type of gameplay I doing. But for doing like the stuff like completing the museum and doing all that stuff and being able to like do all of the recipes later and whatnot, I am trying to get like a range of a whole bunch of different stuff. That way, I don't have to sit there and try and deal with it in the later part of the game. So let's drop off this kind of junk. We got our artifact boxes. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the things later. I'm assuming that Hall of Memories... Oh, that one I could just donate now. I'm assuming that Hall of Memories will be the one that, is the thing we get for later of these. Ooh, I may not have gotten enough seeds. I definitely didn't get enough seeds. Alright, so I'll need to get more just general purpose seeds on it. Alright, so you can drop that off at the museum. Okay. And then with that, we'll be ready to go for, to go to the underwater some more. Because I need to get the 3,000, like, I need to save the 3,000 to get our better bronze scythe and all that, to get that one. Once we get that. I also probably should set aside some time to get the crop upgrades for the money. Because that'll let me buy higher quality seeds from the get-go, which means I get more per crop. I think that's... it's either 1,500 or 2,000 for the lowest level one. And then something like... I can't remember how much bronze kelp essence. It's like 5 or 10 or something like that. It's not much. But just another thing on the to-do list that no matter what, you're going to leave some behind. You can't do all the things at the same time. But I do feel like right where we're at now is if I can get through all the silver kelp area onto the gold kelp area, then both of those are kind of caught up to where the rest of my progression is. At which point then the major blocker is money, just nothing but money. There we go. Okay, so we've got one over there on the left, 2 up here. I'm gonna drop the anchor up here, and it'll start working from this spot down. I don't care about the whelk. Got tons of those already. All right. Yeah, so I'm thinking, for those who don't know, I take Thursdays and Fridays off, so we'll have 2 days where I'm off. So that'll be until we see more of this. But, let's see, 2,000 grant, 2,000 G plus, 5 essence. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, we're gonna have to clear out more of this. It is one of those things that as you get farther and farther, these things tend to zigzag way more, so you have to be more thorough in your cleaning. Like, early on, they almost take a straight route between you and where you pick, like, where it's supposed to be cleaning. Or, sorry, from there to where it's supposed to be cleaning. But later on, they just wind and twist and go everywhere. The nice thing about them winding and twisting is the more they do of that, though, the more often what just happened there happens. Where as I'm clearing one, I end up finding the next one. Which is certainly not a bad thing to have happen. I don't have anything for you to eat for energy, really. We'll eat the one little flower. So you finished. That's good news. And you're not trying to full clear it all. It's a thing that later on, because the trash ends up being so useful, you end up wanting to like clear more and more of it. Alright, so that one's done there. We got another one here to do. Oh. I was not expecting you to be released yet. You don't understand what they said. Hey, we've got food that's honestly pretty terrible. Woo, 10 energy. Well, we had pretty good luck in these sets. Alright, so clearly I'm going to have to clear out some of the stuff directly in front of it. Now the question is where it goes next. Yeah, and I got nothing else we can eat. We'll be able to find stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go... Yeah, I gotta go find food. We're tapped. All right. Robot voice. Stop energy, stop making progress. Low energy, stop making progress. Pretty much. Let me through. Because of purple urchin, I'm pretty sure I need the green urchin, so I can eat that purple urchin raw just as it is, prickly bits and all. Definitely not bad for us. And I know I mention that every time, because seriously. Shame I need that. You also check up there. I see you baiting me, hermit crab. I don't have what I need for that right now. Alright, come on, be enough to finish this area. Because when we finish this area, then I got these two up here. And then we just have those ones and there's one other over there, we'll be good. But also, every one of these is giving ourselves 10 more points in town ranking. Cool, that's that one done. So ready to move the anchor up ahead. Yeah, so next spot is like right here. That's nothing I need for the offering. Nope, so it goes in her mouth. And you over here, in the mouth. We're getting low on time anyways. Oh, we got an urchin over there. That'll give me a bunch of energy to keep going a little bit longer. Yes, I'm assuming this will be blocked off down here. Okay. So yeah, running on the assumption that this is blocked off, yeah. More than likely we'll find the next thing in this general area. Cool. Good luck on us getting that there before we're out of steam entirely. In fact, just good luck getting it away from that. That's still fine. Locating it's usually the hardest part. And that is what we got. Tank is empty, and there's nothing left to give, and we're about to get kicked out anyways, any second. Cool. So we're down to only like 3 or 4 more of those before we reach the mermaid village. So that's good news. And that'll have it to the point where we can get gold kelp and gold ore anytime we need it. We just need to grind out the money at that point, which that can easily be one of the things we do is with those being situated. I can turn around, change my entire focus, be like, let's just go for money. You know, run around, fish, whatever we gotta do to get stuff in the bank. And we have you to drop that off to. Alright, any of these that have got multiple that we're ready to donate and all that? Honestly, these ones that got duplicates that we don't need to deal with a bunch of stuff from, I should be selling. So let's sell a bunch of you. Alright. Cool. I think I might be able to dehydrate the... Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I could dehydrate the starfish. Because that's a thing people do in real life for, you know, merchandise and all. I'm not saying it's a good thing. Because you are taking a living creature being like, hey, have you ever considered being left out to dry? Literally and figuratively. So I don't really have anything else I can make into jam or whatever right now that I want to, because I want to keep at least 10 of each crop just for consideration of recipes and daily quests and yada yada. But that should be an okay payday. Yeah, 2,453 is an okay payday. I won't complain about that. We do need $3,000 for the scythe upgrade. That said, I could also take the time to make... I could also take the time to upgrade the, one of our crop type. Which certainly wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, you can make $2,000 for the day's work? Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff with that. But as you can see, we're starting to get our payout from all these crops now. I still got room for planting more stuff, though. Yeah, so we're good there. So we'll start over here. Drop you off. We'll take the 1 bronze ochre for selling. And we're still waiting on the blueberries for the rest. I can grab 3 of the okra for pickling. So you get sold as well the bronze... One of the bronze crops to get going. So we're pickling okra. Okay, and that'll be the last of that honey we do. Same thing, trying to keep a little bit of everything for whatever quests show up. Alright, do we upgrade our seeds, our regular old seeds? That is paying $2,000 now, and the crops we already have in the ground don't get upgraded, but all future seeds we buy do. So it is a very significant return on investment. I think it is the right decision to do it. Let's get all of you over here. We'll do it on the return trip. So drop you off. I cannot buy seeds today. So that's one thing I can't do. The seeds are not available for purchase on Wednesdays. Not till late game. Oh, it's just the same thing. That's fine. We're gonna do our lap, grab our forageables, grab some bugs, do that whole bit again. Because that's continuing to level all of these things. Okay, that's all fine. Inventory space is pretty much full. We can pop back, drop off. Yeah, so we're just using this as a way of getting ourselves money without having to like sit there and just grind one thing or another. Oh, it's under the forageables? Okay. And you all, let's double check this. Yep, you're fine. You're for sale. And we're almost at the point where the blacksmith is going to be open. I mean, honestly, it'll be open by the time we get there. But I'm just going with the idea of, like, rushing down here. Got a couple traps down this way. Alright. We've got the one trap up here on the left we can still catch. Just trying to remember. Definitely was seasons that around some of these you could catch really, or not catch, find really rare forage. I think that's the ones I still needed. Nah, I shouldn't have darted at it, wouldn't have taken off as easy. I think this one I still needed, right? Yeah. Cool. So we will sell the other ones, and then that one, I think we have two of them now, so I could donate it. So you all get out of here. Oh, and drop you off. We can go to the bug box. Nope, that is the first of that one, so we don't do that now. Alright, so we can go to blacksmith, deal with that. And we got a couple traps on the upside, on the top side we can go through real quick. Catch what we can. Check those two, check the path on the right. See if we have any special crops or special forageables that are only certain seasons. Okay. Cool. Right, so I cannot go to the lab. No, actually I can. It's Wednesday. For some reason in my head I thought it was Saturday in-game. Alright, so we can go over here. And I believe we had looked at dropping one here, and I didn't, but it was somewhere around here we dropped our last couple traps. I just want to check, because it's along here that there's a couple of things that show up here, like the, Got him. Well, now I can drop that one off anyways. So that one I just said is like, I think I have two, I could donate it now. Now I have two, so I can donate it now. Alright. Let's get all of that foraging skill. Cool. Okay, so let's, the fast travel down here is not available yet, right? Not yet. Okay, so we can drop off the one at the Sorry, we can drop off the one at the museum that we found, that caterpillar. We should have enough money. We can go over to the lab. And I do think we actually spend the money to upgrade the crop quality. So that way we can keep things moving. So just you for right now. We'll take these artifacts home, and if we have enough of any of the artifacts that we've got, like the third one or whatever, or it doesn't have a donation version. Cool. If we get any ones like that, we could turn those into the museum. We're going to get that expanded museum very soon. Which is a big, big thing. Alright. So drop those off. You go over here. We'll take care of the bugs and the fish. Go here. They've already got that one, so we're just going to sell the fish. I probably am going to want to keep multiple of those fish later. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately all the ones I've got duplicates of. We have that, and I want to save some of those, because the other thing with the artifacts and all that... Oh wait, did I check here? Alright, so those two are ready to donate. Okay. And let's grab the 5 of you. This will upgrade our seeds. Because it is one of those things, it's like, okay, that's not getting my tools upgraded, but it does mean I'm just going to get a bit more money henceforth. We're going to do just the regular seeds, not the higher level seeds or whatever. Or sorry, not the higher level, the like the trees or that. We'll want to do those eventually, but I don't feel like those are the top priority right now. Cool. Yep, 4 more, and then they'll be ready to kickstart, kickstart the museum. Alright. Yeah, so all this progress will be good times. That is those things that all that time I'm losing running around is a significant time investment. Okay, develop equipment. It's still saying new. That's what I want in the long run. It's that thing over there. We technically could get some of the stuff earlier on, but that's the thing we really want. It's 15,000. We need a bunch of batteries, some osmium. That thing is hugely powerful, but no dice. And we haven't had any fossils show up yet. I don't remember when those start showing up. I don't know why I'm clicking on all the wrong things. Okay. Produce. That's... Alright, well, I've literally clicked on every single option that is wrong, so go me. Yeah, so my choices are I can make the trees produce better output if I got 2 more of my kelp here. I could make the seedlings do that, but honestly, we want the seeds. Just plain old normal seeds. So in 2 days, any seeds I buy from now on will be bronze quality, which does mean the general... I want to say, like, the worst they will be is 1 tier higher, and then, respectively, they can, like, if you can get, like, regular or bronze, now I can get bronze or silver. You get the idea. I just have better potential outcome. Oh, yeah, we haven't met you yet. Your boots are soaked. It must be raining outside, huh? I don't know, Nina. Is it raining outside? Would you care to look around and let me know? Oh well, it's only water, right? So what if it's a little muddy? I tried to get Mother to spend summer here with me. Just this one time, I didn't want to come alone, but she refused. She prefers cold winds, she said. No use trying to talk Mother into anything. Fine by me. Cool. I just met you? You actually didn't even introduce yourself to me? You just kind of assumed I knew who the heck you were? Alright, I'll probably end up having to pop up there, but we'll see. Love NPCs. Yeah, no, it's one of those things that like you get dialogue out of order or whatever, and it gets weird. It's just like when you have the dialogue where you've already met people, and the person be like, "Hey, let me introduce you." It's like, I already know this person. Or, "Oh, you must be this. My name is whatever." It's like, I know. We've hung out. Yeah. People on YouTube is like, that was hilarious. Just like, I wonder if it's raining outside. I don't know, Nina. I wonder if it's raining outside. Would you like to have a look around? I'm sure we can figure this out. All right. Cool beans. Okay, it's probably enough that that one's going to finish. Let's start working on this one up here. Yep, I hear it charging up, so the other one's done. All right. Oh, you're looping back? I hadn't anticipated that. Alright, so that's probably around done. We've already got those. We can eat these. And let's see, so we get these two, and then we're going down here. Cool, and it looks like I probably have 5 more. Let's just wait to make sure that actually finishes. Cool. We can drop the anchor over there. Got a couple things we can eat for a little bit more energy. I'm also looking around because we found that calico lobster the other day. And if we get a second one, we can turn that in. And no, that's a whelk. Do we have anything we want to dump? We'll dump that. It would be nice if I could avoid eating these, because the more I can avoid eating these, the more I can put them in the dehydrator and get the better stuff out of them on the other side. Alright, well that was, honestly, I was not expecting to find it that fast. I did see that we missed the container there. I'll have to eat something to make it happen. Actually, do I have to eat something? Do I got wood? A regular clamshell can go. Never mind, I picked up the stone first. All right. Okay. So we're going to have all that sorted up pretty soon, and that'll be pretty good. And that'll be one of the two over here done. And I'm hoping we'll get as lucky on the next one and just find it right away. Cool, that one's done. So I'm going to assume the other one's over here. Just by the fact we got this large area. And we just cleared out that side. What are you? You know one of those shimmering things? Yeah, those are the solar fragments. The solar fragments are new to me. Oh, I need that one. That's actually one we need for the quest. Stop doing this to me, game. Alright, we'll eat it. Fine. You forced my hand. I was trying to avoid eating these things. But, you know, it's fine. Because we're almost out of time anyways. Well, we still found it. We won't be able to get that done in time. I lack both the stamina and the time. But that's fine. We can make progress. Okay. But that is the blue muscle, which is one of the things I needed for the offering, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, and you're already done. The other ones, I don't need any of the other ones. That's fine. So you can quickly go to the goddess, drop off the blue muscle, and that's another one ticked off the box. And pretty soon we'll get access to the last one of these. Alright, so we got just the green urchin and the king scallop left. Once I get those two, then that's another one knocked out. Once we get our first blueberry to grow, I could chuck the hot pepper and the blueberry on it. That's another one done. So we're making good progress on those, which is especially impressive considering we haven't been focusing on those hardly at all, which is always a good sign we can pull that off. So let's drop you off there. We will sell you and you, so let's go ahead and do that now. Meanwhile, we can go to our deep sea forageables, whichever... Yeah, that's the box that had those. Okay, so the deep sea forageables, we can grab a bunch of these. Give me the better one, drop that one off. Give me the better one, drop that off. Alright. So you can grab, grab the better oyster there. Let's see how far that gets us. We're dehydrating all those. You don't go there. All right. So that's really good news. So we're dehydrating 10 things. And we go to our crops. I don't have enough okra to continue drying the okra. That's fine. All right. How am I doing on time? Gotcha. Still got about an hour left to stream, so that's pretty good news. And thanks so much for everyone who's been hanging out and all that. I do hope you have been enjoying the stream. Sorry about making the noise there. So yeah, so we got, like, all these bugs, they're making me decent money. All the drying of stuff is making me money. So that's good news. We got our better seeds coming in now, so I could go ahead and pick up some of those. We probably should be any day now. Like, actually, I think today we'll get the first of the crops that take 10 days to grow. So we might have our blueberries today. And we do. So we'll get another part of the thing done. Hello, human. I need a... Oh, it's Walter. Hello, human. I need a hibiscus flower. If you have any, please send one my way. A gratuity awaits. Starlet Town residents, don't forget the... Oh, sorry. Starlet Town residents, don't forget the Animal Festival is tomorrow at 9 a.m. in front of the community center. Make sure your animals are ready for some friendly competition. I don't have any animals. I don't think I'm going to place particularly well due to my complete and utter lack of animals that can compete. That's honestly the way it's been for me every single time I played this the first year, is I don't think I've had a single time I've had the animals at the beginning to, you know, compete in that thing. Alright, so with that, I've got one blueberry that we can offer. We can grab these. We can drop off the okra, because I already know I got 10 to set aside to pickle that. I'll deal with that in a moment. Okay, so we can drop off the pickled okra in here. We're gonna rest this and fill that up. Those go to the goddess. All right. So I can grab you, grab you, grab you, grab you. Okay, those are just shells. So those are extra shells. We're just gonna sell the shells as is. We'll sell these dried products. Auto sort. Anything else you need to do? We can grab the sea mushrooms, the urchin, and the scallops. Okay, so scallops are another one we cannot do that with. So we'll just sell the extra scallops just as is. Alright, so let's drop by the goddess real fast. And drop off the stuff to finish out the summer crops. And we'll have that all square and sorted. And that should open up the last one, which I think will ask me for, like, bars of silver and all that. Okay, you gave me tomato seeds. That is a wee bit of a troll that you give me tomato seeds this far in the season. But it's fine. Alright, so this opens up the last one. So we've got rare crops. So I've got to get osmium quality for all of those. Precious gems. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's a little bit different. So I need 3 precious gems, 3 rare gems, and 3 super rare gems. Okay. Rare cooking, that's the same as it was before. Rare artisan, that's the same as it was before. Rare animal products. These are all just things that are, like, harder to get a hold of. Okay, and you want me to get all 6 of these. I'm not going to worry about this at all till we get up to the gold tier on all of those. Which, for the record, I can reach the gold bars already right now. The gold osmium or the gold essence were really close. So that's summer. It takes 10 great days to regrow. I'm going to go ahead and chuck those seeds in the ground anyway. Because there seems to be only so much you could do if you did animal, something else wouldn't happen. Yeah, no, that's a truth. Like, you can get around a lot of that if you do slow down your days, for the record. If you do set the days to 50% speed, you can get a ridiculous amount done in a day. Oh, do I really not actually have more spots open? There, I got one more there. There we go. All right. How's the stream been? The stream's been good. Been having a good time with it. Let's do our round, as we've been doing, to check in all those bug traps. See if we get anything new that we're already missing. Cool. And we can turn around from here. We're going to go buy more seeds. All right. That's fine. I already got 2 of them. Okay. Only need 4 more things for the museum as well. We're doing really good on that. Did I get more boxes to break? Yes, I did. I got a bunch, actually. So if we're lucky, I might be able to break some of those and get what we need. So we could pop on down back to our farm, sell all these duplicate bugs. We can then potentially pop over to the blacksmith. So you are all duplicates here. You're a forageable, so I'll drop you off. We could do all that. So we can blacksmith to pop all these coffers. Hopefully we can get ourselves a couple more things for the museum. Why are you... Okay. There's some of the things you find in the trash can, you're like, why are you throwing away a whelk? Just, you have a living whelk for some reason. It's like, yeah, trash. Alright, so that is the 3rd mask we've gotten. There's a good chance we've got those. And some of those are duplicates. I think only the mask is a triplicate that we're ready to get rid of. Which is fine. Because then we'll figure out about like this extra offering cave or whatever. And see what it's got going on with it. But once we do this, we'll teleport back up, check the upper traps and forage and whatnot, and we'll go from there. Okay. So, yep, the mask is ready for being offered. And the rest of those are the donate and offer. Same with those. The mask is ready for offering, and those are new. We can take the whelk and just sell that as is. I've got plenty of those. I can drop this off. Yeah, so we donate you to the museum and get that done. Then we can cut up towards the middle. See, oh, actually, we got 2 traps down here. We'll check those on the way by. All right, that's a new one. Those aren't ready yet. I think those will be ready in the next, like, in like 4 days, we'll be able to start knocking all trees, coconuts down. All right. So we can loop around the bottom area. We can drop off the maple leaf. Could sell the ladybug. I've got plenty of those. Too slow. All right, man. No, stream's been doing good. We've been just working on our different progression stuff here. I'm glad he went down here because I've once again forgotten to water this tree. So I should be getting multiple harvests off of this before the season's over, and I'll probably just get 1 at the rate I'm doing. Okay, so just double check you. So I need 2 of those. You're ready to just be sold. So, goodbye ladybugs, goodbye centipede. Drop all that off. We can go to the bug box. Drop you off. Cool. I got an extra fly I could just drop off for sale. Alright. So now I can go run over to the museum like I said I was going to do in the first place, cut up through the middle and go from there. But it's those things that's like, especially if you're trying to do all of the things, there is a lot of back and forth. Very genuinely, when you're playing the game, normally you probably, like... You go, like... Sorry. God, you love doing progression stuff? The ADHD side quest? Yeah. Alright, 3 more, and then that takes care of the museum nonsense. But, because we're doing all these things where I've been hoarding everything, it did mean we got a delayed start in getting a lot of these done, which is totally fine. But the advantage now is, as we're getting doubles and triplicates of everything, it means I can do that, I can guarantee my other stuff's done, and I've got spares for whatever else we got going on. I got more shallots. Which, even if we get extra shallots, I'm going to hold on to them, because I remember they're used for lots of recipes in the game. Yeah, remember the resin was over here. Right, and Then Walter wanted the hibiscus. Is Walter home right now? Yes. So let's drop by Walter's and give him the hibiscus he asked for. We are right here, so I don't really have a reason not to. I can never tell what room he's in this place. Okay, so he's not in their greenhouse. There he is. He's in where they're aging their wine. You're getting the not as good hibiscus. It is Walter, after all. Give hibiscus to complete the quest. Thank you. Another animal festival tomorrow, huh? Last year's was interesting. Let's see how this one turns out. Alright, so let's check our quest lists. Alright, so that already cleared out. So Ben still wants a tomato, and I just realized we've still got 6 days for it, but I already have a tomato. So I can give that to Ben. I think I might have just the one tomato. If that's necessary to give that to him, that's fine. I'm just not going to prioritize it right this second until we're done with what I need to do for today. Like, once I do this lap, if I still have it or whatever, that's fine. Alright. Nothing on this hike this time. Yeah, it's these side roads here are the ones that I remember finding a lot of stuff that is rare and all that. Okay, that's a duplicate. That's not the right button. Okay. Okay. So basically we're pretty much out of inventory space. I'll go down here. We got one more trap. That I actually need. One more thing to get out of our inventory for right now. Let's get rid of the cricket. Okay, so with that, we should be good to head back to our house real fast. And I think one of those are ready to donate to the museum, and I'm not even sure. We might actually be set up to, as going to buy seeds today, but I don't think we're gonna have time. It's fine. We're getting museum progress, we're getting money. It's fine. There's just enough things I'm running around and doing at the moment. Okay, so first and foremost, if we go here, yes. So, okay. So looking at this one, we can get rid of all of the bugs except for that green caterpillar at the top bar. So boom, 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 boom. Then we can go here and drop off our forageables. Then I'm going to go over here. I'm going to grab you. Let's also check out our tomatoes. We can give the tomato we have to Ben. Because Ben wanted a tomato. Alright, so Ben, where are you on the map right now? Are you up working? No. So you are not down at the beach. You're at the other beach. You're at the beach just south of my house. That'll be nice and easy. We can drop off the tomato to Ben. Then we can take the teleporter from the we can take the teleporter down from the diving platform up to the goddess to turn in that. And then we can go to the next place from there. You get the idea. You have the quest item. Thank you. Cool. So with that, we get the quest item done. And Ben likes us a little bit more. We get a little bit of money. That's good news. And grab some of these off the beach. Because those we can just sell. Alright. We pop this up here. And I believe when we hit 50 things at the museum is when it becomes available for teleporting. And we were dropping off the bugs, which is this one. Night insects. So there we go. And I do have a firefly. I think that may have been spring only. These might be fall and or winter. So we might have missed on that one. That's fine if that is the case. That's going to happen to us a lot. All right, we got a stretch redeem. I'll get that stretch redeem here in just a minute. And all these shells. Yeah, those are shells. I've already got... That's a new one. Oh, these aren't the right shells. Don't put these here. Those don't go here. That's the different type of shells. This is where they go. So we're going to grab 2 of these. Grab you, drop you off, and drop you off. And the rest can be sold. Alright, I'm going to take 2 seconds to do that stretch that was redeemed real fast. And then we'll get right back to it. But yeah, so things are going pretty well with the run. We're getting ready to expand our museum. So I'm a little bit behind where I normally would be at the museum. We're definitely behind on the fishing. The bug catching we're doing really well. And we're also doing pretty well when it comes to dealing with both the mines and the ocean. So I'm not unhappy with where anything's going right now. Because the fishing, I'm genuinely just straight up neglecting the fishing entirely. In favor of pushing towards being able to get a bunch of my upgrades and that kind of stuff early on, so that by the time the next year rolls around, we're just ready to hit the ground running for all of that stuff. Alright, 2 more and we're good there. And we're not going to have a lot of time to work on the ocean stuff this in-game day, but we're going to do what we can. Because it definitely wouldn't be a bad thing if in this stream we managed to get it to all the other stuff. Alright, so I've got all this stuff for more selling. Normally I use this for other stuff, but I think they buffed the value of this. Yeah, so we're selling a lot today. We've got more ochre there. We could deal with that in a minute. Yeah, so we're selling a lot of stuff today. So that'll be really good news for us. Alright. Because having the first stream that we get through most of the bronze level stuff, and then the second stream, if we wrap that, where basically we've completed the silver stuff, that would certainly not be bad progress at all. That's just another whelk, don't care. I don't know what these solar shards are, but they're dropping them frequently enough. I'm assuming they're going to be something for the new farming, the underwater farming. Because they're dropping them frequently enough that I could see them being a resource that we use as part of farming. So maybe like their equivalent of fertilizer or whatever. All right. That sucks. It was slightly too far for me to reach, and I wasn't going to be able to get around in time. If it would have been patient, we would have been able to get it, but I didn't. It's fine. I already got those. It was just another thing I could get to sell. I'm trying to remember, I'm thinking my next upgrade for my pickaxe is probably 3, 4, 5,000. Sorry, it's not gonna be 3,000. It's gonna be like 5 or 8,000. I feel like it's 8,000. I feel like there was a pretty big jump between the silver and the gold. Not like huge or insurmountable or anything, but it was just, it wasn't a little step. And we spent enough time going around the island, I'm not going to be able to burn all of my stamina here. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I've got probably another in-game day that I can make happen. Alright. That's fine, so we can drop all of this off at home. We'll also start getting enough gems so we can start messing around with the enchantments soon. That's another place we've been slacking on. Okay. So we go over to our shells. So we can grab the urchin. Can dry those out, I believe. I'm pretty sure we just sell these. That's another scallop for us to dry out and all that. We don't have a spare of you, so we'll keep one of those. Cool. And I don't think I have more okra ready. Let's see here. What crops do we have more than 10 of? So unfortunately, this isn't one I can dry out. So right now, it's just going to honestly stay with what we got. Let's see if we can't knock down a couple of trees in the meantime. So the next in-game day is a festival. So that does mean, as far as, like, actual progression of, like, working on stuff, we're not going to get a bunch. We're going to get a bunch of relationship and all that, so it's not, like, a total loss. And then also you can usually get a decent amount of the points from the town. This one I won't be able to, because this one very much depends on you having pets and all that ready, and we don't. It's just one of the places I slacked my first year, usually. Oh, pushed a little too hard. That's okay. As long as I don't do anything else, I shouldn't pass out. But we did push ourselves to our absolute limit. Then we can go over here to the foraging box. Where I said I wouldn't pass out, I forgot about the fact it's 1 a.m. I'm probably going to pass out in my room on my way to my bed. Don't do it. Get there. Get there. Okay. One more game tick and I would have been knocked out because that. And I don't remember. Okay, so Ben and Walter got relationship because we did quest for them. 2,600. That means it's time to upgrade one of our tools the next chance we get. We'll probably upgrade our scythe to the next level, which means no more scythe for a little while. All right. Let's see.
To our human. It's been a while since my last letter. How are you doing there, sweetheart? We miss you every day. Ashley is giving me a hard time lately. She's refusing to eat her favorite food. She's out most nights. We'll take her to the vet soon. We made some Kleppens, your favorite.
Cool. So we got food here. It's food have run slightly faster. I'm going to save that food for right now. That seems like good food for another time. Like when I'm trying to work on something that I really would like to go fast. Alright, so we've got all of you to harvest. Oh, I'm seeing where it's mousing over there. Okay, so we've got all that. We can pop in here real quick. And drop... Okay. So these don't count as vegetables, so we're not going to go and save those. The wheat does, unfortunately. So what we're going to go ahead and do is, because I still need to get enough vegetables sold, we're going to sell the higher quality wheat. And none of these do I have over the 10 that are so far as that. The sunflower... Yeah, it's considered a flower, so it won't count towards the quest either. So we'll save that for using with our stuff. We dehydrated all this stuff to make a bit more money. But as you can see, I'm really not selling hardly any goods as, like, their basic form now. We're just continuously making artisan goods to just multiply their value just a little bit. Yeah, so we got no more crops there. We've already got this harvested. And if we go to town itself, they'll have all that. Let's see if I grab the 5 bars and the wood, if I'm able to sneak in behind the blacksmith today, or if that's a bust. Because if I could sneak into the blacksmith and try and grab that real fast, that would be good news. Oh, I'm way early. That's fine. I still got it. Okay. Gonna do a quick round here. Check this spot over here. That's certainly how you catch a bug. You just walk up to it and just smash it with a hammer. Alright, so we'll go back to the blacksmith now and see if we can't get lucky and get that sorted out. Did we get any more of the containers to pop? We did not. But yeah, if I can go to the blacksmith and get my scythe set up to upgrade, that means we'll be working on the mine for a couple in-game days because my scythe will be unavailable. I mean, it says open. And then we're gonna have to go and check out the animal festival. This is probably gonna be the most disappointing festival for the first year, just because I have no animals. So there's not a whole lot for me to do. Alright, so we'll upgrade you. Cool, the silver scythe is being worked on. So that's another couple $1,000 gone. Those could all be just traded and donated and sold and all that, so that's good news. But the point is, we got our next tool, the next of the critical tools up to silver. We also do want to get the axe up to silver, but it's not urgent. Alright, animal festival time. Oh man, I forgot. I think this is the event with the mechanical bull. Unfortunately, mechanical bull is kind of Screen Shake City. And very quick timey. I did hear that they made it easier because it was pretty tough to begin with, which is fine. But with how rough the Screen Shake was, plus the fact that it would take you a number of times to get it knocked out, for streaming, there was a lot of people who were like, this is actually pretty rough. Alright, so we got everyone and their animals and all that stuff going on. I'm just gonna go ahead and, quote-unquote, grab the bull by the horns and just get this done with. So we have the rewards. The big one I want here is that. These ones I don't care, like, I don't care about this stuff. It's I want those 100 merit points. And remember, this isn't brutal, except for the thing to keep in mind is I don't use a QWERTY keyboard. So it's going to give me the commands in QWERTY, and I have to, like, do the brain where it's like, W is not W for me. Like, you're doing W, but I have different characters, so I just have to go based on memory. And it's left and right that throw me the worst. It'll be D that gets me the most. Alright. Doing good so far. And I have no idea what I need to do. Oh, they changed it! So it used to have random positionings now. Now it's relative to your character. Oh, that's so much easier. Because it used to be like they were either just centered or like random position or whatever. So I don't even have to pay attention to is it the correct character. It's just what side of my character is it on. Okay, that's easy peasy. New record. And I'll read the comments in such a moment. Unfortunately, the reality is it's doing the thing where I get like 2 seconds to react. And if I fail, that's it. Because I don't remember how long you have to go for. I know it was a decent amount of time. I don't think it was more than 90 seconds. They said, I mean, we just said it got a new thing, new record prompt showed up again. I guess we wait till we see 3 new record prompts, which I saw 2. And I could have easily missed one. We'll go for 2, We'll go for 2 solid minutes and then we'll throw. Because it doesn't feel like it's actually getting much harder. Maybe it is? Those timers are going... yeah, it's getting harder. So it won't deliberately throw. It's very clearly draining those things faster and faster each time. So I do apologize about the aggressive screen shake going on here. There. Okay. Is it easier programming for such not using QWERTY board? Nah, it doesn't really meaningfully make a difference between, like, programming and all that. It comes down to repetitive stress injury. Okay, so I only had to go 75 seconds. Mark says, the best so far. Noah said, wahoo. And then James said, I'm the best. And I said, get wrecked, nerds. Okay. But yeah, no, it's not even a matter of like programming and all that. So generally speaking, you have when you're writing your games and all that, they can have like physical location on the keyboard, which is what games done correctly, they'll be saying like the button that is to right of tab, it'll be like key 2 or whatever. I don't know the number on the keyboard is. That button does this. And then when you go to your settings, that's where it does the translation that says, that button at that position, what button is that? That's what that, like, that's the control, so it's W. You had to close your eyes for that? Yeah, that's the reason I was like, let me just get this done with. I warned people as much as I could that's like, the screen shake is aggressive, and it's for more than a minute. Actually, now I think about it, I think they may have added a thing for the screen shake. I thought I saw that. Maybe it was just not in the place I was looking for it. It'd be probably display. Yeah, so you got the motion blur. Yeah, so you have the ambient occlusion. You can turn that off. Render scale. I could have sworn I saw somewhere they had something about... Maybe I'm just misremembering. It's possible. But yeah, the good news is most of this game doesn't have screen shake, but this is the outlier bad time. Like, there's 1 or 2 scenes that have, like, screen shake for, like, 5 seconds and then it's gone forever. Which is still not great. But this event here is really a bad time for people with motion sickness. And there might be a way to disable it that I'm not aware of. I'm glad I decided to come. Fizz looks happy today. Okay, the animals are just gonna repeat themselves. I'll head over there and watch the contest soon. I'm just gonna stretch for a bit. The town always goes above and beyond for the festivals. It's amazing. I mean, considering how much they must invest to these festivals for like 20-something people, that's pretty impressive. I missed it when I was away. I'm on duty today, in case somebody gets hurt in the mechanical bull or something. It happened. Trust me. Yeah, mechanical bulls, very genuinely, while this could be an interesting thing, they mess people up. Luna looks happy today. I think they're all just gonna say Luna, you know, whatever looks happy today. Did I lock my door this morning? Having fun, human? Oh, that's fine. The atmosphere today is fantastic. Everybody loves and respects their pets. What an amazing day. This is nice. Maybe the town will have an event for bonsai in the future. Something like a design contest, maybe? Hey, what's up, human? The coffee shop's closed today. This is a day for playing with animals. Pena's so fluffy. I wonder how often they need to bathe the cat. Not often, I don't think. Pablo here has some... Said Pablo here wouldn't last 3 minutes on the mechanical bull. What do you think, human? I mean, considering I got just shy of 3 minutes and I took the win. Yeah, no, I don't think it'll last 3 minutes. Just saying, Noah. If you want the time you want the mechanical bull, I'm right here. Kenny is such a good animal whisperer. He has a gift. A lot of animals here are from our ranch. It wasn't easy getting them here, but look how happy they are. I love Ben and his duck. It is so past adorable. Say hi, human. Say hi to human, Fun Bucket. I'm loving the good vibe. Love all year round. Spiker Dew looks happy today. I understand. Festivals are always fun, but this one's special. We have lots of special guests. Four-legged friends are here too. Too bad you can't participate today, human. But don't worry, watching the action from the sidelines is exciting too. And the reason we can't participate is I have no animals. But yeah, so this is a game that we aren't able to participate into right now. It's one that if you have chickens, so it presents itself like a cockfighting contest. For those who don't know, that's where you take two roosters and they put blades on their feet, and it's really terrible. In this one, it's a staring contest where you basically try and have the two chickens outstare each other. So it's alluding to that while also not being awful beyond all belief. Where's your chicken, human? You are a rancher, I believe. Have I ever sold you a single egg, sir? Sir. We've been here since dawn, helping get all the animals and decorations ready. Cool. Yeah, so if you try and do it, it's like... Start chicken competition? You can't join this competition because you don't have a chicken. Aww. You tell Bonbon he's doing a great job dancing. He's happy. Did you ever see our dance, delicious human? My dad taught it to me. Taco has so much energy. Look, look. Okay, that's not a whole lot to say, but sure. Welcome, my magnificent canary. Oh, how I love working with animals. I want to take one of the animals home. Could you teach me how to brush it properly, human? I have no animals. I don't know how many times I have to tell you people. Taco is so much fun. We used to play this game all the time at the inn before we moved to the vineyard. Bass looks happy today. What are you waiting for? The stage is ready. This is the best spot for watching the competition. The key is getting here early and staying until it starts. I might do the mechanical bull later. Not now, though. I just had some snacks. Look, Stefan. Human is here. Oh yeah, she's got, I can't remember, I think it's like an iguana or something. She's got like a little lizard as a pet, so she'll bring the aquarium with her. Family portrait drama. It's gonna be a long day. Baby, baby, you have to stop moving so much. Look at Uncle Luke over there. Yeah, there you go. Hold it. Butter, Butter, look here. What? Hippistrum? Hippistrum looks happy today. That's certainly a name for an animal. Copper looks happy today. Lindy looks happy today. Ugh, my back. I think I might have pulled a muscle setting up that giant pinatas over there. Oh, I'm going to feel it tomorrow. And start cow competition. Would you like to start this? You can't join the cow competition because you don't have a cow. Oh. We meet again, human. How's the farm? Betty was telling me how long Peanut and Butter have been with her family. It's a perfect way for animals and their human companions to bond. Don't you think so, dear? Yeti looks happy today. We brought Taco. He's playing with Dinda's boy, little Archie. What a day to be outside. This festival is for learning experience for children and a recreational one. I'm glad they could all make it today. Alright, start the pet race. Would you like to pet race? You can't have a pet race because you don't have a pet. Oh. Would you like to be our singing friend? These birds are experts. I can't believe it's already the middle of the summer. Great seeing everybody and their pets make... Great seeing everybody and their pets makes me want one. Maybe once I have my own place. With a big yard for them to run around in. I like animals. They're cute. Yeah. Archie's having so much fun. That kid's good with animals. I might take a picture with Bon Bon later. After Frank and Erica are done with theirs. That's our farmer slash rancher. Good to see you. Good to see you. Still not a rancher. I literally am going around being rejected by the fact that I don't have any animals, that I'm only allowed to ride the mechanical bull and that's it. Bode looks happy today, even though you're the only animal not participating. You're the one animal who has to, like, stay out of this. Is Bode not the bestest boy? Is that why Bode has been sequestered to being by themselves? Gary Con looks happy today. Mr. Fluff looks happy today. Kit Kat looks happy today. There's also... Oh, there's more area over here. Are you gonna get closer? No? Okay, I didn't realize you could walk across that. It doesn't matter. Well, with that, we have done what we can do in this festival. So you get the idea. There is a ton of stuff here. Unfortunately, most of this is based around having an animal, and I have none. So we got to do the mechanical bull. Otherwise, this is the festival of disappointment and sadness. This is the feels bad man that gets you to go, all right, fine, I'll get the animals. You've twisted my arm. Dear human, have you tried baking? It's a good stress reliever for me, and it might be good for you too. Anyway, here's a mooncake recipe for you to bake at home. Give it a try. Human, I've seen you around the island fishing. Here's a recipe for sashimi. You could use any fish. Cool, so we got 2 new recipes. That's because we gained a little bit more friendship with them. So what I'm going to try to do real fast is, first of all, I'm going to drop this food into a box and pretend it no longer exists. Because we'll end up using that later. Let's see. So that gives me gathering. That gives me debuffing me. So this is for combat. This is kind of whatever. And then this is if I'm going specifically for the purpose of foraging. Meanwhile, we could drop you and you off and you off for sale. We can drop you off and you off. Oh, and adds flat defense. So again, that'll be another one for when we're in the mines. And in the meantime, the honey isn't ready. We don't have more to put there. Okay. So what I'm going to try and do... I don't have the scythe. Never mind. I was going to say, I'm going to take my scythe and destroy a whole bunch of these bushes in hopes of getting some random seeds. I don't think that's going to happen due to the complete and utter lack of having a site to do that. Alright, I keep missing because I keep moving the mouse too far. So I'm just trying to burn through some energy, cutting down these trees real fast. So that way that much more of the farm is clear. Because little by little, we're clearing the whole area. We'll keep expanding what we're growing. And eventually we will want to add the barn and all that. That's probably going to be a thing that we do. Honestly, I should already have done it. But we'll need to do that any day now. It's going to be a hard call. Like, the big thing is the money. That's the big problem I have right now, is everything requires money, and we've been focused entirely on progression of equipment, which is not a problem in my book. But it is a thing that means now I'm at the point where... There. We're tapped. Now we're at the point where the fact that we push so hard on the mining in the ocean and all that is coming back to nip us in the butt. And that's fine. We are starting to escalate our money-making side of this. And that should go pretty well for us. Alright. Give me 2 seconds to hit the little snooze button over here. So y'all don't get hit with another ad than we need. Alright. So, let's pop in here real fast. And have our character go to sleep. Okay, so because we won the mini rodeo game, we did get 100 merit points, and we also got 40 points just for attending the thing. We also made a lot of friendships happen. Holy crap, we made a lot of friendships happen. Yep, so we got slightly increased relationship with dang near half the town. We still made 900 bucks on the crops we did sell and the bugs we sold, so that's good news as well. So we are making ourselves a bit of money now. But that's a good news. So we are making usually every day $500, $600, $700 and whatnot. I'm gonna take a quick peek around real fast. Yeah, so we get more crops done today. Yeah, I got plenty of stuff harvesting today. Lots of stuff harvesting today. So we'd want to buy more seeds. We've got all this going on here. But with all that said, it is getting to be about that time, chat. So what's gonna end up happening here is we are gonna be wrapping up. But don't go anywhere if you're over here on Twitch. We are going to go find someone for us to raid. If you are on YouTube or TikTok, just so you know, there's no raiding over there, so I am going to be dropping you abruptly because I can't take you anywhere with me. So with that said, give me 2 seconds to quickly end the streams over. TikTok apparently disconnected itself from being inactive. Congratulations, TikTok doing that all the time. But those over on YouTube,